And well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome. This is day 4 of the National Waterski Championships, the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. And before I go into my opening spiel, I have a big announcement for girls 2 skiers in the slalom. If you are watching this, then you need to know that your division has been moved two sections earlier, and it would have to be following boys 5. So if you're currently in your hotel room right now, or staying nearby and you're watching this and you're a girls 2 slalomer, one of those 18 skiers, your division has been moved to be earlier to follow immediately after boys 5 slalom. That's taken care of. A good morning and welcome to each and every one of you that's watching. My name is Tony Lightfoot. He is Troy Zollner. The storm kind of blew in a little bit last night, and what we saw of the VIP tent is virtually no more until we get the crews to come out and reinstate it. But we will get that done during the course of the day. But save for a few tents and a few missing chairs and what have you, things are looking okay for the most part. On this lake, it's going to be tricks and jump. We're going to start with boys 5 tricks, and then we will continue on with boys 2 tricks, then boys 3. There is your graphic for the schedule. 103 participants, of which 85 of them are girls, and 18 of them are boys. And all right, so we will return right after this. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right then, folks, we're about to go with slalom on the other lake, tricking on this lake. Those of you watching simultaneous coverage, you are most certainly welcome. Make sure you set up your tabs on your browser that's capable of multiple tab viewing. Set up one tab for slalom, one tab for tricks and jump, and the other tab for waterski results to get full blanket coverage of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Boys 5 tricking will take place momentarily. And we'll be back shortly.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right, so very soon we'll have the first of our boys 5 trickers in the course, and yes, it is Eli Staver, as you can see on that that sheet that outlines what he has planned. Couple of side slides, one each side, to the back, to the front. Looking pretty confident, though. I do have to say, coming into this event with little over 800 points average. Eli Staver. Wake back and slides to the front. Got some surface back-to-backs, and looks like he's wanted to try and punch a little higher than his average. So good skiing there from Eli Staver as we pick him up on the instant replay. Just getting a little bit hitched there with one of those reverse half wrap tricks. But I tell you what, not looking too bad for the most part. So Eli Staver, pass number 1 done. He's down at the bottom end and getting ready for the next pass. In the meantime, we've got Trey Snell behind that Nautique. He'll be taken to the water next and coming into the course behind the Malibu Response TXI. It is Eli Staver. Oh, look at this. There you go. Tries the surface 5, goes down on that particular move. But I think that's about his average anyway, about little over 800 points. Things well and truly up and running with the tricking event. Slalom Lake is about to get up and running as well with their particular division. The second and final day of juniors competing. So good skiing there from Eli Staver. We have 5 junior divisions. The junior divisions have recently been reconfigured so far as their age brackets are concerned. Boys and girls 1, 9 years and under. Boys 2, 11 years and under, but above the age of 9, of course. Boys 3, 13 and under, but older than 11. Boys 4, 15 years of age and under, but older than 13. And boys and girls 5, 17 years and under, but older than 15. So, those are your age divisions. We are in boys 5. The skiers are 17 years of age and under, but older than 15. Here we go, setting the boat speed behind that correct craft Nautique. Side, side, to the back. And reverse back to the front. Surface O. Averaging a little over 880 points. And tricking up to that level, it would appear. Working his way across the wake. Surface back to back and the reverse. All right, standing up on pass number 1, that is Trey Snell. Like what he's doing out there. Looks like with the first couple of skiers, they tricking remarkably well. Not amongst our highest seeded trickers, mind you, but any pass you can stand up on and throw some tricks between the start and the end is a good one.
The worst week of the year in Illinois, and unfortunately it falls on the week we've got nationals here, but it's an outdoor event. We're going to have to power through, do the best we can.
Oh, and just looking at the instant replay from Trey Snell, getting through it from one end to the next. Tucker Mayfield also tricking behind the correct craft. We have a second Nautique towboat on standby to bring in those skiers who choose to select the correct craft Nautique. So we have 1 Mastercraft, 1 Malibu, and 2 Nautiques as part of our flotilla for the tricking event. And we'd like to give a big shout out for the vendors who made these vital pieces of hardware available to us.
Successfully ran their opening pass. Think about that. First 52 competitors ran their opening pass.
Give a big shout out to Liquid Edge, who have helped us out with keeping the webcast up and running by helping us clear up some of the damage caused by the storm last night. He's down. Tries a 7 front, and unfortunately coming up a little bit short, but up to that time looking pretty smooth. Can't say too many bad things about him. There is Trey Snell getting a little bit out of sorts towards the end. Big old pull. Head down, and by about this point he ran out of steam, and I don't know whether he was trying the 7 front to front or the 5 back, but it was a good college try, as one would say. Tucker Mayfield averaging better than 1,000 points and coming into the course on pass number 1 of 2, electing to ski behind our second Nautique.
That was 30 miles per hour, 15 off, so we're going to see what his choice is, whether he's going to increase that boat speed.
There is Tucker Mayfield.
On Lake 2.
Hopefully he won't start, whoa, and getting a little bit out of sorts there with the wake back into the wrap. So nice. That is Tucker Mayfield falling about maybe somewhere between half and 2/3 the way through that run. But just working his way meticulously through these first few tricks.
right now, we got boys
A little bit of a lean away from the boat, mind you, but he does keep his knee bent. This is where things started to get a little bit sideways for him. To the back, works his way to the front, and as he started to shift his weight, the edge started to get out from underneath him. Eric Gabrielson, a sheriff's deputy in Will County, imposing his authority upon the starting dock and getting everything situated for our next skier to take to the water, who should be Brody Keller. He's in the back of that towboat that was in the background, our blue Mastercraft, and we'll bring him into the course upon the conclusion of Baker Mayfield, not Tucker Mayfield. It's a Freudian slip, isn't it? Confusing him with the starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. But here is Tucker Mayfield.
They call it 15 and under. So next event down, the boys 3 is 13 and under. So we're looking at 14 and 15-year-olds.
All right, Tucker Mayfield.
Their max boat speed is 36 miles per hour or 50.
Trying his best to get the hair out of his eyes as he continues to roll right along. Does he go for a positional wake back? No, he's going to try a backflip. Oh, and almost got that one to go as well. Just slipped out towards the back, but a decent effort there for Tucker Mayfield. Good job there.
So I hear that Malibu response in the background, ramping up the RPMs for Victor Moyson. This is pass number 3 for him. 34 miles per hour now. Making his way closer to that max speed of 36. Massachusetts. Need more coffee. That was hard to spit out. Coming up short around 6 ball. Looking like 5 at 34.15 for Victor Moyson, your Massachusetts skier.
So looking towards the end on the instant replay for Tucker Mayfield with that backflip attempt. As we continue to bring on skier number 4 of 20. We are about a fifth of the way through this event. I don't make any claims to being a mathematician, but I at least know my fractions. We got Brody Keller now. Here we go, right here, right now.
15 off 30 miles per hour. Your first 2 competitors coming up. Landis Eller, Adam
Brody Keller now.
Zachary
Oh, and tries for a surface back-to-back, I believe, and just goes down hard.
So Landis Eller, he's going to be our next competitor. We want to give a shout out to Shirley Coble, grandma of Landis.
Not looking too bad with the opening trick side at once to each side. Good effort, but the surface back-to-back reverse not quite there. We'll return right after this. All right.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
Okay, and we are back with continuing coverage of the Boys 5 tricking event. Some toe sides trying to be performed there by Brody Keller. Not looking particularly stable there with toe tricks, and there you see on the toe back to front. And he'll swim into shore after falling on his third trick. Getting the two side slides away, and that will be the extent of the tricks that he performs on his second and final pass. The rotation didn't look too bad with the toe back, but then he came to the front, and that would be trick number 4 that he fell on. So he'll swim into shore and make the way clear for our next competitor, Wyatt Maluski. And he'll be approaching the course behind the Malibu TXI, the official towboat of the Malibu Open, which will take place in the first weekend of October and will be brought to you exclusively live on TWBC.
Now you're looking at a view from our dock camp here at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois. Dock starter there is a local resident, Jim Tranchita.
All right then, so here we go. Wyatt Maluski. Goes with toe tricks first. First time we've seen this strategy being deployed. Toe to the back. I love his shorts though. Going for the floral pattern. Whether that cuts any ice with the officials or not, I'm not too sure. But line back. Unable to complete pass number 1, but he at least gets the toe tricks away. And we'll see what he's got with pass number 2. It is Wyatt Maluski. Very subtly turned towards the back. Turning his toe tricks kind of swan style.
He's going to be our first contestant. He's going to be challenged by this max boat speed of 36 miles per hour or 50.
Again, his hands on the handle and goes for the line back and goes with a four-legged step. Unfortunately, steps performed like that don't tend to succeed 9 times out of 10. That was Wyatt Maluski on pass number 1, getting ready behind the mastercraft with Colin McLaughlin on pass for his first pass of tricks. The Malibu, in which Wyatt Maluski is riding behind, is on its way to the end of the lake, and he'll get ready for his second and final pass of tricking. Beautiful facility here at the water's edge. Took a bit of a beating last night when one of our latest storms blew through Wilmington, Illinois. And we're just slowly but surely getting the site back up to its pre-storm state, including resurrecting the VIP tent and some of the other pop-up tents that formed the facility. There is our VIP tent, looking a little bit forlorn, but we'll get that tent back up and welcome in our good folks whenever we start serving up some breakfast and lunch. Here we go, Wyatt Maluski behind the Malibu response, working his way through the handle pass tricks. Now, if he gets through them quick enough, he might have enough time towards the end to throw that line back and line front, which he attempted on pass number 1. There we go, wake back-to-back, a little bit of a partition spin, the back-to-back reverse a little flat. I doubt whether those two tricks would be given the full credit, their full points. but that is Wyatt Maluski. So watching once again, Wyatt Maluski. My good friend Troy Zollner announcing with the slalom event, with the first of our boys divisions.
Around 5, making his way over to 6, and through the
so, and it looks like our next skier in the midst of warming up to go into the tricking course was falling on a warm-up trick. I'm not too sure what the rules are here, but normally when I compare this to collegiate trick skiing, you are within the realms of the NCWSA rules, allowed one fall prior to entering the course for your opening pass. Whether that exists in the AWSA competition, let's take a look at the instant replay as Colin McLaughlin attempted to warm up. A wake back so far as a warm-up is concerned. Oh, and I'm not too sure what even happened there. Just collapsed on just a rather simple wake front. And depending on what direction that boat goes is going to determine what pass he's going to come back in on. And looks like the direction of that boat is towards the South Island, which means he's going to get one additional chance to get his first of 2 passes away.
Hey, Tim, check the other not deep to see if there's a radio.
There on dockside, we got Colin Price getting ready to go behind one of our next boats.
But I got your radio.
So it looks like we got a Malibu getting ready to go, and according to my list here, the next skier that would be scheduled to go behind the Malibu would be Jacob Duffy. But in the meantime, let's see what Colin McLaughlin can do behind the Mastercraft. As he makes his turn around the island, that explains a little bit of wave action being inflicted upon that boat. Here he comes. No more falls between here and the first pass. Past the green buoy, now past the red buoy, which indicates the time starts. Looking at Colin McLaughlin go behind the Mastercraft towboat. Coming into this event with an average of a shade under 1,300 points. Binding almost releasing on him, but managing to stay on top of his ski and work his way through the pass, handle up a little bit high. And whoa, I'm not too sure what's happening there. He's all over the show. Looks like he's having binding release issues. Obviously a timely reminder for our skiers that they're responsible for their equipment, and if it starts getting loose on them, that's their problem. It's not clipped into the ski, and he's normally when you're not clipped into the ski that securely, that binding will release upon you, but Colin McLaughlin, oh, look at that, the foot coming out of the release mechanism, and he is still on top of the ski. Wow. Hopefully that foot will stay on top of the ski as he produces toe tricks. Keeping the flow going with the back foot in. Surface O. Surface O. Let's see what he's got for the remaining tricks of pass number 2. And he's still slipping out of his binding. I'm not too sure what is going on there. Yeah, and just spending a lot of time on top of the water trying to get his boot back into the release mechanism. And I was actually rather surprised that he got this far with his tricking, considering toe tricks were at the start of his second pass. Just watch his binding. Just take a look right here. Foot coming out. Just a little bit loose with the setting there. Let's have a look at that foot again, and putting a little bit of pressure on the boot, and it's starting to get loose on him. And that will represent the extent of the tricks that he had on pass number 2 as we get ready for our next competitor. And we'll return right after this.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Still correct craft? Yes, sir. Andrew. You got a sheet filled out? Awesome. I got a chip for you. Just when you fold that, just fold it so the name's side out. Thank you.
All right, so Colin Price is our next competitor.
That's that guy right there. Where's he at? Okay, no, he's far down. Just double checking. Here we go.
Colin Price coming into this event with an average of better than 1,416 points. And setting up that Mastercraft with its new enhanced awakes, an improvement upon the previous model of the Pro Star. And the skiers actually have the choice to go with the unweighted version of that towboat or the weighted version, which puts an additional 150 pounds evenly distributed across the boat's hull. In general terms, 50 pounds in the port and starboard stern pockets, and an additional 50 pounds up the front to total 150 pounds. But it looks like for Colin Price, going with the default unweighted configuration, looking pretty good.
45 minutes after round 1, we stood up the porta potties.
Looking all right for the most part, keeping the handle down nice and low. Realizing that his position on the trick ski is going to be determined by how well he manipulates that handle across his hips, which includes this attempt at a wake back-to-back. Surface O towards the end, and we've got Colin Price coming back in on pass number 2 momentarily as we look towards the latter end of that instant replay being brought to you by Zero Off. It looks like our good folks there watching there on the monitor. Now they're realizing they're on camera. Yeah. Good on you guys. And there is the big imposing figure of Eric Gabrielson, who's keeping order around the dockside. Colin Price getting ready for pass number 2. Here he comes, Colin Price. coming to us out of the great state of Georgia.
It's not even a quarter of a mile away.
Good effort there with the first trick, the Waco. Here's the wake back-to-back to follow.
Really, never even
Oh, taking a big old hit there with the reverse wake back-to-back in the water. And the skier indicated to the boat that he's okay, he's alert enough and will swim into the shore.
do our best. The water's edge through, out the
Looking at the first trick there,
up and put
spinning out of the wrap, going into the wake.
John Truck actually was using his little device that they used to clean the porta potties with. He was out in the grass using that, cleaning up special items. 36 miles per hour right now. Zachary Fossbender.
So, as we see Colin Price fall on pass number 2, we'll look forward to our next competitor, Matthew Miller. In Heat 2, we'll ski behind the Mastercraft. That will take a little bit of time. We'll return in just a few moments, just in time to bring us Matthew Miller behind that Mastercraft. See you in a moment.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right then, so Matthew Miller.
Operators all the way up to the announcers.
And looks like we're seeing some activity. If we can cut to that shot, if we could, of the VIP tent.
5 tricks. You got Tony
Slowly but surely being erected. It was a rather forlorn figure just a few minutes ago, but we're slowly but surely getting that thing back up.
no delays.
As Matthew Miller is coming into the course very, very soon on pass number 1.
Kendall Lyman.
Here he comes, Matthew Miller.
This is 34
We're on skier number 8 of 20.
for him. He knows he's got to run this to get into 36 miles per hour, the max speed and the leaders right now. And it looks successful from here. Kendall Lyman running 34.15.
So about 2/5 of the way through this section of the competition. Skier number 8, Matthew Miller. Nicely done. Good skiing there from Matthew Miller, keeping everything nice and tight. Skiing with that Eagle USA vest, which is available at eaglesports.com, and they can also find that at the Eagle booth here, underneath the vendor's tent on site at Water's Edge Estate, just outside Wilmington, Illinois, the home site of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. We're certainly grateful to all the assistance provided to us by our sponsors. Looking in good shape there on pass number 1. All right, there behind the towboat, the correct craft towboat for our next competitor, Connor Pauly. All right, so we have got Matthew Miller now setting his boat speed behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Looking set for toe tricks, skiing into a slight headwind, which means he's going to have to pull a little bit harder to get these tricks away, however many of them he does. Toe wake back. There's the real litmus test, the toe wake front, where the light comes up on you tighter even at the best of times and does the reverse toe back and he goes down. That is Matthew Miller with toe tricks on pass number 2. As we continue to roll right along with our tricking performers in boys 3. As we continue to go through these performances, our first commenter for the day is none other than our good friend from Australia, Hevelin Bonnie, out of Bivaldus in Western Australia. It's winter there right now, so considerably colder than it is here in Wilmington, Illinois. And no doubt that she'll be watching Connor Pauly, one of our crew here at TWBC, doing a splendid job. Let's see if he can do a splendid job on the tricking lake as he works his way from one trick to the next. Hopping his way over that one wake, keeping the handle down, very, very close to the his center of gravity. Looking very, very confident as he goes for the backflip. Oh, nicely done. That's the first one nailed. Yeah, get after it. Instant 500-point addition to the tricks that he produced on pass number 1 with that singular trick alone. We'll see what he can do with pass number 2 to enhance the point score on top of pass number 1. But it will certainly take some beating if he gets through pass number 2, because he comes into this competition averaging around 2,140 points. Connor Pauly coming to us from Central Florida, just edging through. Boom. Spots the landing. Performs that trick like he knew what he was doing, which of course he did. All right then, so Connor Pauly, second and final 22nd pass. I'm sure those guys around dockside reveling in that first backflip, first successful backflip attempt. So we're on skier number 9. We're almost at the halfway mark. So, Connor Pauly, who's one of our camera personnel here at the water's edge with the webcast for the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. So here we go, Connor Pauly to the back and to the front, working his way, boom. One side slide, now goes for the line back and the line front. Surface O, does he have one more to come? Yeah, oh, he let the handle get away from his body, calls in the fall. But I think the vast majority of the tricks that he wanted to get away, he did. And I would surmise to say that when we see the point score for Connor Pauly, it wouldn't be surprising if he'd taken the lead at that point. So, Connor Pauly, skier number 9, completing his performance. We're looking at that toe side, leaning away a little bit, but wisely transitioning from toe tricks into line tricks. Good, solid line back. Equally solid line front, even better than the line back, as a matter of fact. Goes for the surface O. Handle getting away from him there, and even worse with the reverse. There you go. All right then, so good effort there from Connor Pauly. We'll go on to Jacob Duffy next. Big old hug there from his father. All right, so Jacob Duffy is our next competitor, positioning himself in the back for the first trick, which I would imagine to be a surface back-to-back. There's the 180. There's that actually the wake back-to-back. I beg your pardon. There's the 5 front. Here's the flip. Oh, and casing the second wake and throwing him into a cartwheel going forwards. All right, so continuing to keep the handle down with those initial tricks certainly helps him with his balance, his ability to continue on into the remaining tricks of his pass, which includes his back flip. Now, he got the motion fine, but he just didn't get enough elevation to send him beyond the top of the second wake. And the downslope of that second wake is always a nicer spot to land and recover from. Dockside, we got Robert Powell, skier number 11. We are on skier 10 right now. Jacob Duffy behind the Malibu Response TXI. And we'll return to the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships right after this. Pass number 2 for Jacob. Jacob Duffy, our 10th skier out. We're halfway through this list for boys 5 tricking. Good effort so far with toe tricks. Oh, look at that with the toe back-to-back. Whipping into that one very, very quickly, almost catching the officials off guard. And there you go, that was the extent of his second run. Jake, oh, nicely done there with the toe-o, continuing on with the toe back.
Girls 2 slalom schedule change. It's going after boys 5 slalom today. Girls 2 slalom is going to go immediately after boys 5 slalom. We had a schedule conflict, so we had to move that event.
So not looking too bad with toe tricks for the most part.
Make note, make sure you're at the site at the right time for your event.
And standing up all the way through for Jacob Duffy. Now we've got Robert Powell. We're skiing behind the correct craft Nautique and comes into this event tricking slightly under 3,400 points on average. Oh, look at these spins. Set in a patriotic tone for his. Oh, look at wow! I'm getting mesmerized right now with the speed of his spins out there on the water, and I'm sure the officials are going to want to slow that down when they get a chance to score the appropriate points. That is Robert Powell in boys 5 tricks with skier number 11. And it's a good job, actually, that we have a slow motion instant replay, because in real time, it'll be hard to discern the tricks, whether they're 720-degree turns, 540s, or just straight up 360s. So looking over towards the end of his run, goes for the wake there with the wake 5 back and collapses towards the end, but
I still have not skied behind it, but everybody, including the sheriff, wants me to, so maybe on my last day, I'll do it. Break the rules.
So,
our 8th skier off the dock in boys 4 slalom, Brendan.
So it looks like our tent is slowly getting reconstructed, our VIP tent. A lot of action taking place here at this facility, and more venues than one, not only on the water but also on land.
Good look at one ball for Brendan Schultz. Oh, and getting down course around 3, tail of the ski coming out. But your new leader here in boys 4, Brendan Schultz, with 2 1/2 at 28 off.
So continuing to roll right along with our tricking event, Robert Powell. We'll see if he's as quick with the toe tricks as he was with the hands. I don't think he's even bothering with toe tricks at this time, going with the Waco. Boom, hits that one to the back, wake back to back reverse. Concentrating more of his effort. Oh, here we go. Here's the backflip. Boom, nails that one sharp. Here's the reverse. Boom, cases the top of the wake, but he's good to go. Back to front flip. Oh, performing like a circus freak out there. Oh, man. Goes for the front flip. Yeah, he enjoys the heck out of that one. Wow. Great trick in there from Robert Powell. Absolutely blasting his way through these 2 20-second passes, including this second one. Didn't have too many hand tricks to go on the initial section of pass number 2, but launched himself there, hitting the second wake, which to him wasn't a complete deal breaker because he was able to effectively recover. Twisted to the back, did this one as well. Boom. And now in for the 4th flip, which was the front one. Tries to get the rotation fully, unable to do so. But I tell you what, if you're looking for some spectacular trick skiing, look no further than Robert Powell. Good straight up effort there. Next competitor, we've got Samuel Weber. Cutting a very quick figure on that trick ski from one trick to the other, with wake tricks thrown in alongside surface maneuvers. A line back and a line front in amongst that. There's the ski line back, as a matter of fact, towards the end, falling on that one at around about the time that time would have expired. But stout effort there on pass number 1. As we continue to roll on to skier number 12, of which Samuel Weber is. So, looking in good shape there with the wake trick, standing very close to that right-hand wake. Line back and line front, foot in the back binding some more. Skis outside the wake, and this is pretty much a throwaway for him and over the front, over the ski, and we'll be back right after this.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right, so back on with our competitive action. Looks like our live chat is a little quiet this morning. Come on, you guys and girls that are watching, throw in a comment or two, log into your Gmail accounts and give us a big old shout here. Kelly Breeden commenting on the tricking event. Oh, and oh my word, coming in a little bit off balance there with toe tricks. Drop the handle. And whenever you drop the handle that soon after spinning out of a wrap, more often than not, it results in disaster. So, okay, folks, my name is Tony Leifert. He's Troy Zollner. Make sure you subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube presence. And once there, you can also tap the bell icon a couple of times to be informed as to when new content becomes available on that YouTube channel, and also when the next live event goes live, such as the Hilltop Pro-Am, which will take place the weekend after the conclusion of these 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, and indeed the IWWF U17 and U21 World Championships, both of those championships being held back-to-back over at the Pecos Waterski School in Santa Rosa Beach. All of those events being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Make sure you open up some tabs on your browser, whether it's Safari, Firefox, Edge, or Chrome. You can keep an eye on what's going on both lakes at the same time by opening some tabs. Here we go. The skier on the water right now is Andrew Boskus, coming to us out of Elkins in Arkansas. Going with toe tricks first. Look at this. Toe wake to the back and to the front. Reverse toe wake back. Yeah, nails it shut. Good effort there for Andrew Boskus. Keeping himself in good shape with those toe tricks as we continue right along with boys 5. Andrew Boskus is skier number 13. So we are about little over 3/5 of the way through this event. Nicely done with the toe tricks. A good strategy to employ, knowing where the wind conditions are blowing in from. Toe wake back, reverse toe wake back, and we'll see him come into the course very soon. Double fist pump at the end, and we'll be back in just a few.
Right now, in this boys 4 event, we still have a ways to go.
All right, back on now. We have got Andrew Boskus. Setting up the boat speed, skiing behind that Malibu Response TXI. Boat that we'll be seeing quite a lot of at the Malibu Open in the first weekend of October in Trophy Lakes, Charleston, South Carolina. Being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. Here we go. Andrew Boskus, the first of his flips. Boom, nails that one. Landing on the downslope on the second one as well. Good recovery there. Flip twist from back to front and losing his height, not exactly using the entirety of the wake to initiate the spin and the flip itself. But good effort all the way through from Andrew Boskus, who came into this event averaging better than 3,700 points. But good effort there on flip number one, using that downslope effectively to soften up on the landing. The second one, almost doing likewise, but where he landed kind of saved him a little bit, and just coming into the wake with the back one and just not giving himself enough height to complete that rotation. So that was Andrew Boskus. So Paul Wesley Corey is our next competitor on. We are on skier number 14 of 20 skiers in boys 5 tricks. Paul Wesley Corey on the water. Keeping everything going. Oh, Toho into wrapping there. Doing toe tricks to get things up and running. Toe wake line back. Oh, nicely done. Good skiing there for Paul Wesley Corey. Skiing behind the correct craft towboat. The official towboat of the Masters Waterski competition, which we saw a little bit earlier on in the season. And also the official towboat of the IWWF. And it will be used exclusively for the World Championships, U17, U21, Elite Open, with all of those events being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC later on in the season. Beautifully executed toe tricks, going with the toe tricks to on pass number one. A wise decision considering where the wind is and how intense it is at this time. Producing the toe wake O. And then at the end, the toe wake line back, recovers, turns to the front, and we'll see him momentarily. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships.
In second still, Brendan Schultz with 2.5 and 28 off, 36. AJ Quimper in third.
All right, a lot of action taking place. We've got slalom on the other lake. Make sure that you open up a few tabs on your browser to keep tabs on what's going on both lakes. So open up slalom on tab number 1, open up tricks on tab number 2, and keep a third tab open with waterski results to get the latest scores whenever they become available. Oh, nicely done. Good elevation. Good step sequence outside the wake. Yeah, there you go. Pass number 2 completed as well. He is all kinds of happy out there. So Paul Wesley Corey doing a fine job there. And you could see that on this replay brought to you by Zero Off. In good shape from start to finish. Not hardly putting a foot wrong out there.
Making his way over to 6, Luke Shelton. Another skier completing a full pass here at Water's Edge Estates, Wilmington, Illinois.
All right, next competitor up as we work our way down towards the end of our tricking event. We got Carter Reese. And going down rather early on pass number 1, unfortunately there for him. Deciding to go with the risky move of putting the flip in first. He's in the water, we'll pick him up, and we will return to him momentarily for the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right, keeping the flow going, we've got Carter Reese on pass number 2, electing to go with toe tricks, toe wako. Now he's got some score in the bag. Keeping it going. Good effort here with Carter Reese in boys 5. Oh, good elevation there with the toe wake back to back. But he realizes that many of the tricks that he had planned have already been gone by the weight side as he tried the toe wake line back towards the end of that second pass. Fell on the first trick on pass number 1. So a good portion of the points he expected to achieve, bearing in mind that his best average is a shade over 4,000 points. Wasn't able to get to that point. All right, next competitor to go as we look at Carter Reese here. Next person is going to be Carter Hooton, coming to us out of the Austin, Texas area. Here comes Carter Hooton. Set himself up for pass number 1. Oh, and going down on exactly the same trick as our previous skier. Tried to go for the backflip and with the first move, and Carter Hooton, he's just seen half of his points potential go completely out the window unless he decides to repeat the pass number 1, which I'm sure will contain the vast majority of the points that he would have potentially have gotten. So there is Carter Hooton, and we will return to more tricking action right after this.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski, my skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the Team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Okay, coming into the section of the event where our top 5 competitors reside. We've just seen Carter Hooten.
They're getting in the top 5 competitors in the boys 5 trick event. Remember,
We're on skier number 16 of 20. Carter Hooten currently out on the water right now, trying to recover from his fall on the very first trick and the very first pass. And we'll see if he decides to go with toe tricks next or continue on with a repeat of his handle pass. He's going for the former rather than the latter. Here comes Carter Hooten out of Austin in Texas. Toe 5 back. Nicely done, continuing to roll from one end of the course to the next. That is Carter Hooten with reverse toe back, toe-o out, toe-o in and toe-o out, losing his balance towards the end. So basically all of his points came from this second pass of toe tricks. Very, very deliberate there, very methodical with his toe tricks. Not an awful lot of a natural balance or a style going into this pass, but looking all right.
So we've got officials getting to their spot. They switch out 20 or more skiers in one event. Halfway through, they switch out. So most likely after try, we're going to have a short break. Out boat crews and shore judges, and they'll come back and run that.
All right, so, and there we see Carter Hooten. So, Carter Hooten going down on pass number 2, and looks like our skier Evan Robbins coming into the course with an average better than 4,100 points, falling on the warm-up coming in. And looks like the speed wasn't set up for him coming into the course. So, whilst I have a little bit of time, let me tell you about our audience prize that is going to involve skis. Let me explain to you the audience prize, which is being conducted in accordance with the 2021 Morley US Open of Waterskiing. We have just opened up the audience prize so that if you want to predict the podiums in the Morley US Open and the slalom event in men's and slalom event, if you can accurately predict those, then you could potentially win yourself either a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. You go to waterskibroadcasting.com, waterskibroadcasting.com to find out more details. You can start putting your entry in for our audience prize with the Morley US Open of water skiing. Here we go. We have got Evan Robbins now. 4 skiers from last. Look at that with that flip there and just unable to control the landing. Good spin there, but unfortunately unable to effectively ride out that trick. We're into the last 5th of skiers that could potentially podium in this event. But let's have a look at this from Evan Robbins. Good edge. Just getting the elevation. But looks like unable to control that rotation and spin. That is Evan Robbins, and we will return to him right after this. Okay, so Evan Robbins on the water right now, skier number 17 of 20. 3 more to go after him, therefore. Going through these toe tricks and spinning them from one side to the next. Does he have anything more towards the end? Evan Robbins skiing this. Oh, look at that toe into wrap now, spinning out toe Waco. Continuing to roll, toe wake line back, and unfortunately not committing fully to that trick. But a good effort nonetheless. That is Evan Robbins. Fell on the flip on the initial opening pass. So that deprived him of his points, true points potential. So, Evan Robbins. You see him with toe tricks, spinning these rather quickly, including the toe O into wrap, which you'll see very, very soon on this instant replay brought to you by Zero Off. Like that, just and almost sitting on the back of the ski, but thankfully was able to effectively recover to produce the toe wake O, and then coming into the wake. Toe wake line back, but not fully committing to that move, at least not so far as his shoulders were concerned, and taking a dive on that one. So Evan Robbins completing his effort. We're down to our final 3. We'll see Cody Cole and Blaze Grubbs come up soon, but before them, we'll have Will Blair. And looks like we're swapping camera people and officials and what have you. And we'll be with him momentarily. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships.
He's got a sheet. He's got it right in his hand. He's good. Oh, I'm sorry.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, Will Blair coming in on pass number 1. Looks like we got a bunch of points that have been released via waterskiresults.com, and I'll give those scores to you over the air very, very soon. Will Blair on the water, going in for the first of his flips. There we go. That's 1. Here's the second. Nicely done, 2. Controlling the spin and the height effectively. Flip twist back to front. Flip twist front to back. Does he have one more at least? He goes for the mode back to back and going down hard with that one. So whilst we go with the instant replay on that one, let me get you up to speed so far as the point scores go for boys 5. And here we go. Eli Staver with 660 points. Brody Keller with 680. Tucker Mayfield 710. Trey Snell 800 points. Wyatt Maluski with 940, Colin Price with 980, Samuel Weber with 1,200 points, Colin McLaughlin with 1,390, Matthew Miller with 1,520 points, 24-20 for Connor Pauly, Jacob Duffy with 24-30, Robert Powell with 37-30, and as we see Will Blair fall on that mode back-to-back. Robert Powell, 37-30, and your leader is 41-90 for Paul Wesley Corey. So, that being said, I got you up to date with the boys' 5 tricks. That means that we only have 6 scores outstanding. That of Carter Reese, Carter Hooton, Evan Robbins, and indeed Will Blair. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Troy Zollner. He has slalom. I have tricks. And you should have 3 tabs on your browser opened to have slalom on one, tricks on the other, and waterski results on the last one. And we'll be back right after this. All right, so make sure that if you are surfing around on YouTube, go to Waterski Broadcasting and subscribe. And also hit that bell icon a couple of times as well to be informed as to when new content becomes available on Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel. Also do the same thing at USA Waterski's YouTube channel as well. You could find coverage event from there as well as Waterski Broadcasting. And great to be involved with the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. So, it's a webcast being brought to you by Liquid Edge, and with their support, it became possible. Here we go. Look at Will Blair go with toe tricks. Fell towards the end of pass number 1 while performing a back-to-back move. Look at Will Blair now. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Yes, nails it shut. He's happy. And that should be in around about the 4,000 point range, I would surmise. So good effort. Looking at these trickers. Looking at some of the messages coming through. So good skiing all the way through so far. We've had some thrills, we've had some spills, we've had some spectacular performances. One of the more spectacular ones we've seen is that of Will Blair with his multiple flip first pass and a good stand-up run on pass number 2. Right, we're down to our last couple of skiers. We'll see Blaze Grubbs come up last on skier number 20. But skier number 19, preceding him, will be Goode Cole. All right, we will bring on Goode Cole momentarily here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Right, skier rolling into the course anytime now. We've got Goode Cole. Looks like he's going to do something along the lines of a toe 7 front. First time we've seen this in the boys 5 competition. Toe wake back to back. Here's the reverse. Nicely done. Toe back to back, toe back to back. No going into the tried and true toe sequence of toe out, toe back in, toe wake O. Look at him go. Toe wake line back. And does he have anything more at the end? Running out of steam a little bit with the toe sides, but he gets all of the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 1 under his belt. And now he could concentrate effectively with the handle pass of tricks coming up next. But look at these tricks there. Toe wake back to back. Needs the critical one, the toe wake back-to-back reverse, because that helps set himself up for the remaining tricks of the run. Things start to slow back down a little bit as he goes with the toe in, toe out, toe straight back in. It's actually toe 5 in, toe out, toe in. And that was the toe wake O. Recovers effectively well for the toe wake line back. And in extremely good shape there on pass number 1 with toes. As we see Blaze Grubbs get ready for his effort. He'll be skiing behind our second Nautique by Correct Craft.
In the Morley US Open, you put your name in for the top 5 winners in the men's 5 slalom, and you get that correct, you could win a D3 slalom ski. If you go in and you predict the top 5 women in the Morley US Open slalom event, you have an opportunity to win a Conley slalom ski. So go on waterskibroadcasting.com, put in your predictions. Also go on YouTube, Waterski Broadcasting, like us.
All right, Blaze Grubbs on deck, getting ready to go, but waiting on Goode Cole to finish off his performance. Blaze Grubbs, who we'll see later on in the jump event, he is someone who's amazing to watch.
Just losing the popping that handle there around 3.
Here comes Goode Cole.
South Carolina skier, top the leaderboard now with 2.5 at 32 off. Second place.
Here he comes. Waco, ski line back to the front. Wake back to back Wake back-to-back reverse. Look at him go with the Wake 5 front. Wake 5 front reverse, Wake 5 back, launches himself on that one. Does he go for the flip? Yes, he does. Lands it on the downslope of the second Wake. Does likewise. Landing out in the flat. Side slides at the end. Yeah! Good on you. Good skiing there from Bodie Cole from one end of the lake to the other.
Is our number 11 seed from Minnesota. That's going to be Vittorio Royer, better known as walking around the ski site as Vito Gloyer. Next one on the list.
So looking in tremendous shape there with the Wake 5 back. Landing just a little bit short of the rope, but it does tighten up on you with the headwind pass coming from north to south. But performing the two flips, one on one side, one on the other. Skis it all the way through, and not a bad effort there. So let me give you some more scores to add to the ones that you know of already. We got Carter Reese with 1,990 points. Carter Hooten with 2,390. And vaulted himself up into third place with 3,650 as Andrew Boskus. And going down about halfway through, pass number one is Blaze Grubbs. That's going to be a tough one to recover from for Blaze Grubbs in the boys' 5 tricking event. Oh, and keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg. Tried to go for the toe wake O, which he gets. Decent effort there with the toe wake lino, just slipping out the back and trying to recover his balance, and unfortunately unable to do that. But he fell about 2/3 the way through the run. So he does get a sizable amount of points. Now let's see if he can more than make up for that deficit with the handle passer tricks. I'm sure it's going to be spectacular. And we will return to the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships right after this.
Minnesota skier Vito Gloyer. Round 4, making his way over to 5. And round 5, going over to 6.
All right, coming in. This is Blaze Grubbs. Mo back, reverse. 4 more flips to come. Front flip, nails that one shut. Regular back, flip twist to the back, reverse. 1 more flip he can do. Regular backflip. There we go. Ski line O. Does he have anything more? Looks like a ski line back-to-back. Ski line, Wake 5 back. a couple of back-to-backs towards the end. I'm sure just for a spectator value goes for the Mobe 5 front. Unfortunately, that'll be out of time. But good effort there for Blaze Grubbs. And he started off his second pass beautifully with the Mobe back-to-back. Full twisted 360-degree move back-to-back whilst putting the flip in between. There's the reverse. And a great effort there with the front flip. Flip twist to the back. Does he go for the reverse? Certainly does. Nails that one shut too. 2 more flips he can do beyond this point. Regular back flip, and then he slows everything down at this point to go for the ski line O. Then turns backwards for the 5 front. No, actually goes for the ski line back-to-back, I beg your pardon. And there we go, 5 back to the front. A couple of side slides, nails that one. But I'm sure he's wondering how many points he could have gotten more had he have gone past the toe wake lino on pass number 1 with toe tricks. So that concludes boys 5, all 20 skiers. We'll get the remaining point score. There are four skiers remaining that we don't know their point score as of yet. Actually make that 3 because we've got another point score that's just come through. It should be that of Evan. Evan Robbins, yes, with 3,200 points. Evan Robbins with 3,200 points. We'll get the scores for Will Blair, Bodie Cole, and Blaze Grubb shortly. Dash Kruger is about to take to the tricking course right now behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. This is the start of boys 2 tricking. Here is Dash. Side slide. Come on, side slide to the opposite direction. Back and front. Back and front reverse. Yeah, there you go. All right, so that completes the trick, or I would say that, but he tries the wake front. Yeah! Likes that one too, whether that was in 20 seconds or not. We'll find out, but he's got one more pass of tricks that he can utilize. Whether he actually has any more tricks in his bag beyond what we're seeing here is another matter.
We've got another streak of opening passes coming off the dock being successful. Wesley is our 15th skier today.
So Dash Kruger, saw him in the jump event yesterday.
So far in this boys 4 event,
Placing around 7th or 8th in the competition in boys 2 jump. Might actually have been a little bit higher if my memory recalls is recalled correctly.
to run your opening pass, but think about it, to have so many people back to back to run it. Saying something
As I said, competed yesterday in the jump event in boys 2. And Dash Kruger actually came up in 4th place with 72 feet in the jump event. So congratulations to him for finishing in the top 5. That event yesterday won by Ty Robbins with a 99-footer or 30.2 meters. At the back of that boat is Nicholas Bally. Next skier to go behind the Nautique. Then it will be Zane Taram behind the other Nautique, as we continue to roll right along with the tricks event as quickly as we can, but yet still making sure that all of the competitors get a fair crack at the event, as there's some spectacular slalom skiing going on. Make sure you open multiple tabs to get the full experience of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships in the slalom event, in the tricks event, and also with results coming through as we have them with waterskiresults.com. Good, straight up effort there with the surface back-to-backs for Dash Kruger. Does he have anything more? Trying to get that ski all the way round, not coming up with the goods on that one and tries to go with the surface O. Dash Kruger doing a grand job there, coming into this event, averaging 280 points. Spending quite a lot of time celebrating, though, losing a second or two as a result. And I'm sure that either his mom or his dad is in the boat to encourage him. Quit celebrating, just go, keep going. But there you go.
So the concession tent up and going again.
Can't help a guy feeling good about his skiing. All right, so as we bring Dash Kruger to the dock, we've got Nicholas Bally. Actually, Dash Kruger fell, so he'll be swimming to the shore rather than skiing to the dock. Nicholas Bally is our next competitor, and he'll be behind the Nordique. We've got Vincent Stadelbauer behind the switcher control for the Tricks Lake, while Kelvin Colm all the way at the end there does the same thing, but for the Slalom Lake, of which you're hearing the dulcet tones of Troy Zollner. So now, here we go. Nicholas Bally, second skier out in Boys 2. Boys 2 Tricks has 36 competitors. And going down rather hard on pass number 1. So, there, quite early fall there for Nicholas Bally. And we'll see what he can see what he can produce on second and final pass. You are watching the 79th edition of the Goode National Waterski Championships.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free.
Things heating up over on the Slalom Lake.
All right then, folks, back on with action. Nicholas Bally about to come in on pass number 2, falling rather early on pass number 1. Quick opportunity to tell you about the audience prize at waterskibroadcasting.com. Go over there and check it out. If you can accurately predict the top 3 in women's and men's slaloming during the 2021 Morley Open, US Open of water skiing, you could set yourself up to win yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski. Find out more details by going to waterskibroadcasting.com to enter that audience prize competition as we see Nicholas Bally try his luck on the Tricking Lake and just unfortunately unable to get out of the situation effectively. Handle up a little bit high and tries the surface O, and the handle getting away from him, and that is all she wrote. All right, that is Nicholas Bally. Zane Tarum is our next competitor to ski.
Charlie Cross making pass number 1. That was 34 miles per hour, 22 off. he has the option to either speed up the boat or cut the rope. Either choice he makes, he's got to make this next pass to inch his way closer to challenge the leaderboard.
The night jumping out there is fantastic.
All right, here we go. Next competitor up, we got Zane Taram coming into this competition, averaging better than 800 points. As we look inside our VIP tent, which has been restored to its former glory. Zane Taram, next skier up, and approaching the course with a rather slow boat speed. So here we go, Zane keeping full control of that handle as he slips in some back-to-backs. Now positional back to the wake back to front, and actually going with the reverse on the opposite wake. Does he have anything else? Looks like an attempt at a back-to-back, which he almost skis away from. So decent effort there, courtesy of Zane Taram.
Site today, going up and down the island.
So not looking bad at all. This is Zane Taram. Wake back and tries the wake front, which he was successful in doing, and then rushes out towards the other side of the other wake to perform his attempt at a wake back-to-back, just trying to flip that ski around, and not much balance on the way in, but it represents the balance of his tricks on pass number 1, and we'll see what he's got for us on pass number 2 momentarily. This is the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals.
The reason why we started to begin with, so everyone could watch it in Europe, all the events happen here. So that's kind of why.
All right, back on. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Troy's owner. I'm announcing for the tricks event, and he's got the slaloming event. Make sure you open up multiple tabs so you can get the full-on experience of being here at Water's Edge Estates in Wilmington, Illinois. We've got multiple, we've got simultaneous coverage of the slalom and the tricking events right here from Water's Edge. And also keep Waterski results open on a tab as well to get the latest scores when they come in. So here we go. Next competitor on the water right now, Zane Taram. It's his boys 2 tricks. Don't have any scores yet provisionally, but we're going to try and give you the scores for boys 5, the final scores.
Check it out. Like us on YouTube. Give us a thumbs up and let us know what you think.
So we got some more scores for boys 5 tricking. Oh, and trying the backflip there. Looks like he tried that with a forward rotation. We got some more points coming through in boys 5 tricks. Bodie Cole has 5,590 points, 5,590 points. And working our way through with one competitive score yet to come in, that of Blaze Grubb. So Bodie Cole taking the lead away from Will Blair to the tune of 5,590, ahead just by 10 points. With 5,580 for Will Blair in second. Bodie Cole in the lead with 5,590. Then Paul Wesley Corey with 4,190 in third place right now. Robert Powell with 3,730 in fourth. And Andrew Boskus in fifth with 3,650. So, certainly enjoying himself out there. Zane Taram a third skier out of 16 in the boys 2 tricking event. Here comes Gavin Bechtold.
Ty Meeker coming in for his opening pass.
Rocking that pass. Good turns, good execution of tricks. Oh, and getting into all sorts of trouble on the outside of that right wake. That's Gavin Bechtold.
He worked out the jitters, making through pass number 1.
So looking at him once again, head down a little bit for the majority of the tricks, which kind of affects his equilibrium on top of that ski whenever you put in some high degree maneuvers. Going with the wake hole on the left hand wake and trying to do the reverse and going down as a result. So that completes pass number 1. He's got one more pass to come, which we will see momentarily here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage we're bringing you. The Waterski Broadcasting Company take us wherever you go on your phone. If you're at the golf course, you can keep up with everything going on here in Wilmington, Illinois. Put us in your back pocket. Take us wherever you go. We'll be there for you. Right now, Ty Meeker, he sped that boat up. It's planed off at 36 miles per hour, staying at the 22 off. Very sound and stable so far in this pass. Little down course. Oh! Across the wake.
All right then, folks, we've got Gavin Bechtold coming into the course. Now, let me give you one final score in boys 5. That final score, 73.50 for Blaze Grubbs, and he is your boys 5 national trick champion. Blaze Grubbs, your winner in boys 5 tricks. Bodie Cole 2nd, Will Blair 3rd, Paul Wesley Cole 4th, and Robert Powell in 5th. Boys 2 tricking right now with Gavin Bechtold.
Starting out, back, a front, another front, back to back there, reverse back to back. All the way to trick.
Oh, look at him go with each of these maneuvers. There we go, setting himself up with some high degree wake tricks. And looking at this, and we'll look towards the end because he had an attempt at the backflip as he edged outside the wake. But he did look particularly good on this run, just keeping a good solid edge into the wake, except on that one where he slid out on his back foot. And then once he got to this point, he said, okay, I've got an idea. Let me just edge outside the wake and try a backflip. And unfortunately unsuccessful with that. But there you go. That is Gavin Bechtold. Samuel Abelson is next.
That's what it is, girls 2.
Here comes Samuel Abelson. Wake back to back. Goes for the surface O, goes for the reverse, nails that one. So a good stand-up run there So looking at this once again on the instant replay. Good knee bend, equally good ankle bend. As much as you would like to bend your knees on the trick ski, it would certainly help even more if you were to bend your ankles at the same rate of bend. That way it keeps the body mass directly over the tip of the ski and allows for full control over that trick ski. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Troy Zollner. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. And feel free to comment on what you see out there on the water on both lakes. We'll have a look and see what our YouTube chat is doing on both lakes so far as the slalom and tricking goes. Looks like Cole McCormick's gotten in there a little bit and commented a fair amount. But continuing to check out our coverage here. So, we got slalom, we got tricks. They're both being simultaneously covered. And you can watch them both at the same time if you wanted to, just by opening up some tabs on your browser that's capable of, that's being opened with multiple tabs, such as Chrome, such as Edge, Safari, or Firefox. All getting into all kinds of trouble there with toe tricks there. It was Samuel Abelson. So toe tricks coming a little undone there with Samuel Abelson. And we will see what Aaron Bartlett can do with his 2 22nd passes, and we will see him next.
Girls 2 slalom will be after boys 5 slalom. That's an events change. It's official. So girls 2 slalom.
I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on it, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on it. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Watch means that we got conditions that could be favorable. We don't have 34 miles per hour, 22 off.
So that was Aaron Bartlett getting through pass number 1. Exhibiting some great technique out there on the trick ski and throwing tricks at a high degree of speed here.
Another successful opening pass here in boys 4. Jenner stable.
Keeping that handle fixed as low as he can for the wake tricks. And then the reverses look pretty clean as well. Working that rope. The tailwind probably doesn't help him too much in that instance, but let's see what he's got for us with his return pass. It's going to be toe tricks. Elected to ski behind the Malibu, one of the 3 towboats that we have available here, and we thank those towboat vendors, Mastercraft, Malibu, and Correctcraft, for their continued participation in providing us with the hardware necessary to run this and every tournament in the United States under the sanctioning body of AWSA, the American Waterski Association, a sports division of USA Waterski. Right. We got Aaron Bartlett about to go around the turn island. We are about 6 skiers in to our competition, which means we are almost halfway through.
Good looking pass there for Jenner Stable. That's 22 off in the books for him. I think Jenner's got the award for the tallest competitor in this boys 4 event as of yet.
All right, here we are. We have got Aaron Bartlett. We'll need to work exceptionally hard here with the toe tricks, but he goes with handle tricks now. Partition pass of toe tricks and handle spins. Oh, nicely done. Continuing to roll with the 7, the surface 7. Does he go for the surface 7 reverse? All right, nicely done. Packing those tricks in that 20-second run. Superb effort. We'll look at the instant replay.
Coming from the north end, Jenner Stable, this is 28 off. Some of the windiest conditions we've seen so far today. He's up on the boat. Here he goes through the gates. Nice, solid, tight rope. One ball looks to be no problem down there. He's making his way into the smoother conditions. Around 4, going over to 5. Jenner Stable. Round 6 looks to be completing that 28 off pass, so he has the opportunity to challenge the leaders at this meet and green 32 off rope length.
Okay, this is where the rubber meets the road, 32 feet off the landing.
Right now.
All right, so as we work to see Aaron Bartlett at the end, we've got Daniel Powell, our next competitor, skiing number 7 of 16 in boys 2. All right, here we are. Just trying to keep his head on top of his shoulders and try to keep his balance on the trick ski, looking at one place inside the boat and just rotating around that spot. If he can keep that much consistent, then everything else should fall into place. It's all good there with that reverse wake front. There we go, twisting from one side to the other for the side slides at the end. Like the look at that pass, and we'll see what kind of points he can produce. That was Daniel Powell on pass number 1.
There it is, your first skier through 32 off in boys 4. Jenner Stable taking the lead, adding some pressure for the top 5 boys coming up down at the dock. How much pressure is he going to add? Can he get deep into this 35 off? Or can he even possibly run it? He's going to have a headwind helping him.
Setting the boat rather slow, which kind of explains why the wakes look so wide, but the flat table inside the boat certainly helping him with his surface tricks. The wakes look decently steep enough, and for Daniel Powell, a good-looking opening run. So, with that, he gets ready for pass number 2, and we're almost at the halfway point between the start and the end on boys 2. Here we go. We got Daniel Powell. Oh, and a fall in about 2 or 3 tricks into the run. There's one, there's the second, and trying to get the 5 back on that third trick, and unfortunately not stable enough to get all the way through that run. So, that completes the effort there for Daniel Powell, and we got Zachary Withrow as skier number 8 to take place on the water in just a moment ago, skiing behind the Mastercraft Pro Star that you see there up on your screen. So on Mastercraft Pro Star, the exclusive towboat of the Mastercraft Pro tournament, which will take place towards the latter part of October of this season. And like last year, it will be exclusively broadcast to you courtesy of TWBC.
Not once, but twice. Our Porto guy out there with the suction hose vacuuming the grass this morning where the porta potties fell over, if you will. Not a pleasant sight, that area this morning.
All right, so we've got Zachary Withrow.
Nonetheless, we're getting too graphic here. We're going to focus back in.
Here is Zach just spinning from one side to the next. There's the Waco. Nicely done. Good handle pass. He loves that run. He's got to be careful, though, bouncing around, celebrating like that. That could have resulted in a fall. So certainly enjoying the heck out of pass number 1.
Up now, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. As the wind does.
So getting through all of the tricks that he had planned, coming into this event better than 1,500 points for an average.
Outside sport, Mother Nature has a say. Sometimes we agree with her and love her, and sometimes we just don't like it too much. It appears that we're getting ourselves closer to one of those. But we're going to keep going until the safety director judge makes the call.
So here we are with Zach Withrow now, going through his toe tricks. Okay, looks like he's wrapping in for the first of his toe tricks. It's going to be a toe-o. Oh yeah, liking the look of that. So, complete passes there for Zach Withrow. Not too much in the way of toe tricks. Not too much of anything else beyond that point. So he got the first couple of tricks away back and front, and then he just went into his wrap-in, still within time. So there, Zach Withrow getting all the way through on pass number 1 and 2. It should amount a decent score. And then our next competitor to go, skier number 9. We're over halfway through now in this division, Colin Hammerschmidt. So continue to roll through our tricks. We are past the halfway mark now. We've got Colin Hammerschmidt skier number 9. We still got a fair amount of trickers to come. As we are preparing to kind of hunker down a little bit because we anticipate a storm coming through in about 25 minutes. So that's why the shade that you saw directly above us is no longer there. See the tent frame behind us, and hopefully everything that you see in front of us is going to stay exactly where it is after the storm comes through. Nothing much you can do against Mother Nature. You can work with her or else. So we got Colin Hammerschmidt now. Let's see if we can get as much of boys to tricking done before the storm makes its way to the vicinity of Water's Edge. We're on the ninth skier of 16. Then we've got another round of tricking before we continue on to the jump event. Working himself aggressively through these tricks, hand to hand, and looks like a 5 back, and then positional for the 5 back. Oh, look at that! What goes for a surface 7 and doesn't quite pass the handle from one hand to the other effectively, causing that fall.
So, tight leaderboard right now. Stable leading the event with 4 skiers left, so that reassures him a spot on the podium. He cannot do any worse than 5th. Got top 4 skiers yet to go, as long as they're all here. I haven't heard any different. All these averages are very tight between your next 4 skiers. See, between the last 7 or 8, very tight averages, indicating they all are going to ski around the same performance levels. All right, Greg Terry on the water, the next to make the bid for the gold medal. He's starting at 34 miles per hour, 28 off. He's top siege. I think we've only had one gentleman. Game coming with the wind, or that's just what they typically start at, I'm not sure. Greg Terry running his warm-up pass, 34 miles per hour, 28 off. Greg Terry, he is our 21st competitor on this slalom lake today so far. He continues his streak. The streak we had yesterday.
All right, so skier on the water is Colin Hammerschmidt on pass number 2, getting things taken care of. Colin Hammerschmidt, oh, and going down rather hard there with that toe front.
So all 21 skiers so far today have made their warm-up pass in this boys 4 slalom event.
So looking at this one last time, Colin Hammerschmidt, oh, and just get into a little bit of difficulties with that toe trick.
Yeah, just come down here real quick.
And we'll be back with the continuation of the tricks event with Ty Robbins in just a moment.
Either way, on the water right now at 36 miles per hour, 28 off, tailwind. Greg Terry, a little down course coming around 4, but if he stays pace around 5, 6.
So taking a look at our starting dock, Eric Gabrielson, doing a fine job corralling all of the necessary players in this tricking event. The skiers, the release people, the drivers, the camera crew. all have to work in unison to make this event happen. Ty Robbins will be looking to go behind the Nautic towboat, and that will be approaching our course any moment now. While our next skier afterwards, Spencer Deming, will be going with the Mastercraft. So looks like we've got Ty Robbins in boys 2 getting ready to hit the course. All right, here we go. Mastercraft towboat in the course. Oh, going down on pass number 1, still trying to find out the true identity of our skier who was supposed to come in with the correct craft towboat, but unfortunately. And whilst we find that out, we'll be back right after this.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right, skier on the water. We've ascertained the identity, and coming in on a re-ride on pass number 1, it's Ty Robbins. Working his way through these tricks from one end of the course to the other. Here's Ty Robbins. Backflip, nails that one, and he enjoys the heck out of that one, that pass in its entirety. So that is a Ty Robbins. Take a look at the instant replay on pass number 1 of 2.
Keep in mind, we had the event changed. This girls 2 slalom is going to be coming after boys slalom. Boys 5.
Just working his way from one trick to the next, including those surface back-to-backs, and then comes in for his backflip, which he excellently executed. And that So, continuing right along, as we're getting some news that Bodie Balfour in the boys one has actually yesterday broke the national overall championship record for boys one. So congratulations to him. Some good news given to me by Emily Danmeyer. So Bodie Balfour, congratulations to you, the new national tournament boys one overall record holder. So now, waiting on our other Nautica towboat. We've got two Nautica towboats on standby here. We got the blue and we got the gold flake.
So
we've got Ty Robbins.
He's our number 3 seed. 2 guys left in boys 4. That means we'll be going into boys 5 after that.
Here we go, Ty Robbins now. Second and final 22nd pass. There we go, toe side, toe back and toe front. Keeping everything in check. Reverse toe back to back. Flipping that ski round very, very quickly. And not too much in the way of time left after they took the bear trap off.
Staying solidly around 4 and 5. Easy over there around 6 and
Toe wake back and toe wake front. We're struggling a little bit to keep that toe foot close to his standing leg because he is skiing into the headwind from north to south. Oh, and was very skilled in that recovery. No two ways about that. Okay, so with the Mastercraft towboat, we're changing the crew, and looks like we've got Spencer Deming about to take to the water. He comes into this event averaging a shade under 3,100 points. So it's probably very, very adept to tricking into the 3,500 point range so far as his tricking ability goes.
Okay, so they're going to be coming back to pick you up.
All right, up in the water with the tailwind, Ty Kosek. This is 32 off. It must make pass.
Here comes Spencer Deming.
Thank you.
Pass number 1, getting the boat speed set up behind that Mastercraft Pro Star. Nicely done on pass number 1 so far, so good. Keeping everything in check. This is Spencer Deming.
Setting himself up for this 35 off headwind to challenge the leader.
Oh, look at him go out of the town of Little Rock in Texas. Oh, look at this. Good step sequence, very tidy. And making the fatal mistake of spinning 360-degree turn without a clean handle pass. The tricks that he produced up to that point looked pretty flawless, which included a step sequence somewhere in the middle. Wake line back to back. And it's reverse. Keeping everything going on an even keel. Line back and line front. And then wake line back. About as good as it gets so far as technique and execution are concerned. And then he puts his foot in the back and then rushes that surface O. And when you rush like that, you forget about the handle pass. Wow. So some great trickings there, courtesy of Spencer Deming to get things up and running. We got some great slalom skiing on the water with Ty Kosek getting deep into, I believe, 32 off. So, they're in boys 4 slalom right now. We're in boys 2 tricking. And you can keep an eye on both events by opening multiple tabs on your Chrome or Firefox, Edge or Safari browsers. No matter what operating system that you have, whether it's Windows, whether it's Mac, or maybe you're one of those folks that likes to run with Ubuntu or some other Linux-based system. You can still watch the coverage of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Look at him go. This is Spencer Deming. Oh, beautifully executed toe wake back-to-back. Oh, Toho wrapping, Toho out, toe wake back. What has he got left? Yeah, there you go.
It's been awesome here the first 3 days.
Beautifully executed tricks there. With that Toho in and Toho out. All over this pass and performing those tricks despite the fact that he was running with his toe tricks into the wind, which means that that toe line tightens up and you quicker almost as soon as you turn. So in order to advance yourself up on the boat, you have to pull doubly hard, especially with the wind velocity that we're seeing right now, where it's gusting up quite a significant amount.
Lakeside right now, watching Reed Meinhardt, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. So Reed's going to have several passes to get through to challenge the leader at 3.5.
So good skiing, superb effort. Jazz hands at the end, and great skiing there, courtesy of Spencer Deming. We're down to our last 5 competitors in the boys 2 tricking. Next competitor up, coming to us out of the state of Minnesota, this is Giovanni Bloyer. Going for what looked like a toe 5 back. There we go, toe 5, ooh, and toe 5 front. Spinning into that and not getting far enough towards the tip of the ski. Giovanni Bloyer. Started off with the toe back-to-backs, then tried to keep that toe foot in close. And just stiffened up on the ankle coming through to the front. And unfortunately falls as a result of that move. So that is a Giovanni Bloyer. We'll pick him up soon. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, and we'll return right after this.
Boy, that was a good vibe, isn't it?
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on Edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right, then, some good skiing going on. I think it's boys 4 on the slalom lake right now, and boys 2 tricking. We've got Giovanni Bloyer coming in on pass number 2. Wake 5 back, actually, to start things up and running for pass number 2. Oh, and going down hard with that 5 front. Just didn't quite look at all at ease there with that particular effort. That was Giovanni Bloyer. He'll swim into shore. We'll look at the instant replay here as he came into the course behind that Nautique towboat.
That's your professional men's skiers go at 14 and 15 years old.
And tentatively, we've got a lot of trick skiers out
There we go. Good attempt at that 5 back, and went with some surface 180s, and then went for the wake back to back, and it's reverse. But even here, showing some signs of instability as he went in for the 5 front, casing the top of the wake, and completely stopping his rotation and stopping any more tricks being scored on pass number 2. So, next competitor to go is Bennett Covington out of Santa Fe in Texas. Here is Bennett Covington. Pass number 1, looking good there. Now going into his line tricks. Line back, wake line front, foot in the back binding. Does he have anything more beyond this? Here comes the backflip. Nails that one. Yes. Good skiing there from Bennett Covington. Opening up with a great looking pass of tricks. And I tell you what, along the shoreline here, Laurie Covington pacing up and down and just looking like a complete bag of nerves out there. Certainly more nervous than her son, Bennett Covington, who's just completed pass number 1. We'll look to see what he can do with toe tricks coming up next. So Bennett Covington completing his pass number 1. Not too many tricks, but the tricks that he did perform yielded quite high points.
That was a jolt. It's going to be whether it be 3 1/4.
So Bennett Covington getting ready for pass number 2, turning around the North Island.
Are you okay? Lost the handle. Bit shocked as well. Reed Meinhardt. That's it for him. Let's see.
So here comes Bennett Covington. Toe trick, second pass. Let's see what he's got. And he'll reveal that toe strap behind his standing foot. There we go, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. There's the toe wake front, toe back and toe front. What has he got next? Toe back to backs, beautifully executed. Toe 5 front, look at that toe out. Toe wake O, toe front, toe. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, oh, man alive. And that shrill of excitement that you hear in concert with that trick in performance was that of Laurie Kruger. Her son just did good. Wow. Superb effort, and I think that puts Bennett Covington very much in the frame for a He did pretty well in the jump event yesterday, and not too sure how well he did with the slalom event, under the assumption that that he's already skied that event. But just look at some of these tricks, very intricate there from Bennett Covington. There you go. Yeah, gotta love it, gotta love it. Bennett Covington. All right then, so Bennett Covington is through with his performance. And whilst we look at the tail end of his celebration, we'll bring on our next competitor, who is Freddie Davis out of Sparta, Virginia. Part of that extended Law skiing family that has been medaling in these championships for quite a few seasons, between the Laws and the Davises, doing a great job in each instance. Here we go. Right here, right now, we've got Freddie Davis. We're down to our final 3 competitors in boys 2 tricks, and then we're going to go into boys 3 tricking before we go into the jump event. Here we go. This is Freddie Davis, just absolutely staying close to that wake. Oh, beautiful spins, well in control. Wake 5 front does, an inverted wake-o, and tries for the reverse going on the opposite wake. But good skiing all the way up to that point, tricking up to about 18 seconds of that pass.
He knows down at the end of the lake, the south end of the lake, he's going to have a tail.
So more and more viewers viewing this webcast, and more of you actually
right now
putting messages in. Thank you very much indeed.
With 3 1/2 at 35 off. So Nicholas Nelson first.
Superb tricking, superb slaloming here, running simultaneously on both lakes here at Water's Edge Estates, right outside Wilmington in Illinois. We got William Meinhardt ready to go behind the Nautique towboat. And then we'll return right after this. All right then, as we bring on our next competitor, who is William Meinhardt. Okay, look, actually, I beg your pardon, this is Freddie Davis coming in on pass number 2. We just saw William Meinhardt around the dockside. Almost got confused there for a moment, but here we go, Freddie Davis. Once we go through Freddie Davis and we'll look at the instant replay, we'll also bring you up to speed with the point scores that we've had so far in boys 2. He's not looking too bad, setting up for the toe wake back-to-back, toe wake front. Solid effort there with the toe sides, toe-o wrap in, toe-o out, and unfortunately unable to ski that one away. But good, solid effort all the way through up to the time that he fell. And that was Freddie Davis. Right, looking through the instant replay, and as promised, I have point scores for you. Dash Kruger with 200 points. Nicholas Bally with 290. Zane Taram with 430. 10 points more, Gavin Bechtold with 740. Daniel Powell with 780 points. Zachary Withrow with 1130. Samuel Abelson with 1250. And Aaron Bartlett with 1810. 8 skiers. We do not have the scores for, including the skier on the water, William Davis, and the 2 to come after him. And all of the results can be found at waterskiresults.com. Make sure you open up a tab on your browser to complement the video action that you see from the tricks and the slalom lake. And we're on to our penultimate skier in boys 2 tricking. 35 trickers we've had so far. 15 of them so far in the boys 2. The other 20 being in boys 5, and we've already seen the likes of Blaze Grubbs trick over 7,000 points to take the win there. But let's see what William Meinhardt can do. Averaging 3,880 points. This is William Meinhardt. Toe 5 back. Keeping the speed regulated there between the tricks. Toe wick back to back. Does he go for the reverse? No, he doesn't. He bulks out on that one. Toe side. Toe, nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. And employing great wind strategy as well, to where the tailwind blew him a little bit further forwards over his trick ski to keep the balance and keep everything in check. Right, so looking good on this pass of toe tricks, keeping everything very well balanced. William Meinhardt electing to go with the full body wetsuit, harkening back to the days where a lot of skiers that I knew, myself included, wore the black ski warm wetsuits. Very, very thin material, and keeping one very, very warm, especially in the springtime. But there you go. That was William Meinhardt. Toe wrap in, toe out, toe wake back, and then slides to the front. And a nicely done opening run. So, that was William Meinhardt. We have one skier to go after him. That is George Bolfer. Now, whose brother, Bodie Bolfer, has just recently collected himself a new Boys 1 National Championship overall record in the Boys 1 category, of which it's a 2-ski overall deal. So congratulations to Bodie Bolfer. His older brother, George Bolfer, getting ready to trick himself. And if you're hearing some hammering going on in the background, among the background noise and some wind noise there, well, one kind of predicates the other. We're currently under a storm watch right now, which means that we're trying to tie down everything that's loose, me included. So, our Gold Flake Nautique round about the dockside area. The other Nautique, William Mannheim, is skiing behind right here, right now. Let's see what he's got. He's got some positional tricks. He's testing out the wake. Certainly has the confidence and the ability to do that. Let's see what William Meinhardt can do. Comes into this competition averaging 3880 points. Wake line back, line front, line back. Step sequence out of the way right now with the foot in the back bind and continues to roll. Wake back to back, almost getting hitched on that one. Surface back to backs. Wake 5 front to the back. Wake 5 front reverse into wrap. Wake 5 back. Now, look at him go. 360 spins on the surface. Ooh. A very palpable sense of relief there at the very end of pass number 2. That is William Meinhardt in the Boys 2 tricking event. So it looks like the wind's starting to pick up seriously here in this part of Will County in Illinois. But that certainly didn't stop Didn't stop William Meinhardt from doing the tricks that constituted this this second and final 20-second pass, and there you saw just standing up all the way through. So, good job, good effort. As the wind starts coming in with greater intensity, we have got George Balfour, our last tricker to go in boys 2. And then we've got boys 3 tricking. Boys 3 tricks consists of 22 competitors, so we've got another 22 competitors left in junior tricking before we close out that section of the competition, and then we'll go into the jumping event. Here he is, George Balfour. Coming in on pass number 1, this is toe tricks. Now the wind has shifted a little bit in terms of its direction. It's becoming more of a crosswind blowing in from the west. So as the wind picks up a little bit, so, oh, look at that, toe wig back-to-back reverse. He enjoys the heck out of that run. So nicely done, George Balfour. Pass number 1, elected to go with the wind, in actuality, more behind him, coming from behind him and in from the west, less from the south now. As we start to feel a little bit more of that wind becoming present, some pretty sizable gusts. But for George Balfour, his tricking looks pretty sharp, especially that one with the toe wrap in before he goes in for the toe Waco. And he is absolutely powering his way through this run, including that toe wake back-to-back, and its reverse. So, 1 pass down. The last pass that we'll see out of our boys 2 trickers today in these championships is imminent. Goes round the turning island, and don't forget, folks, in concert with the 2021 Morley US Open of Water Skiing, we've got our audience prize online. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com and accurately predict the podiums for both the men's and women's competition. If your prediction is closest to the result of the competition after all is said and done on Friday, you could well win yourself a D3 or Conley slalom ski of your choice. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com for more details. Here we go. This is George Balfour. Look at him go from one trick to the next. 20 seconds of tricking. There we go. There's the 5 front, almost dumping the handle. 5 front reverse. Does he go for the Waco? Yes, he does. Here's the Waco reverse. Beautiful. Oh, and drops the handle. And that was at about 19 seconds, so he didn't have too much to do after that. But boy, was he tricking out of his skin. George Balfour in boys 2 tricks. Boys 2, by the way, just in case you're wondering what the age range is on that. Boys 2 is 11 years and younger, up until the age of 9. So between 11 and 9 years of age, these skiers are in terms of age. So nicely done. So not even 11 years of age yet, and George Balfour just pulling himself up on the toe line to execute the tricks, but unfortunately a little bit an equal sense of frustration, an equal sense of celebration there for George Balfour, as you can see there on our ramp cam. It's the clouds are starting to come in, the wind's picking up its intensity, and it looks like we'll be heading for shelter very, very soon. So that concludes the boys' 2 tricks. I think that that we might actually will be in a holding pattern before we go into our next and last tricking event. It's going to be boys 3. This is continuing coverage of the Goode Waterski National Championships, the 79th edition of, and we will return in a short while.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski, my skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski, my skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski, my skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with them, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski, my skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right then, folks, good morning. It's still the morning here in the Chicagoland area, barely. It's just a little after, what is it, 11:45? Almost 11:50 in the morning. And yes, we are going to continue on with our next category of trick skiing on this lake. On the slalom lake, Troy Zona will go on with the next section of slalom there. We've got boys free tricking to come on this lake, and we've got Britton Berridge about to hit the water in just a few moments, so sit tight and wait for that to happen. So good morning. It is still morning here in this area, in the middle of Will County and Illinois, Central Daylight Time. And for those of you that have been patiently awaiting the continuation of the event, Your patience is about to be rewarded so far as our next event taking place. We've got 22 boys 3 trickers in the mix. So 22 trickers are ready to go.
No, they weren't here to begin with.
And Troy, I'm sure he's got plenty of boys, I think boys 5 slalomers to take place within the next few minutes. And 22 skiers there. What up with that? All right, so.
Once he goes by, the float out there for me. Thank you. You guys are all dry and everything, right?
So here we are. We have got boys 3 trickers. Having seen some of these names before, and 1 or 2 of them scratched prior to this event, we might be coming up with a little bit less than 22, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, it is Britton Berridge. Here we go, Britton Berridge with 2 ski tricks, averaging a little bit more than 250 points in the tricks event coming into this event. Turning to the back and to the front. Going through the motions with his first set of tricks, which are on 2 skis. Going to go for the 5-back positional to the front, a 5-back reverse. A little bit of a hitch in the middle, so probably won't get that trick counted. And nicely done there on pass number 1, so that is a job done there. So nicely done there for our first competitor out, Britton Berridge. Be sure to open up multiple tabs on your computer or whatever device you are watching this in, because you can get the full entirety of the national championship coverage on both slalom and trick in lakes by employing that method. And also on the third tab, why not open up Waterski results, where we will be able to publish the results online when they become available. So, there we go inside the trailer. The broadcasted trailer for TWBC. There's Vincent Stadobau there, and also Kelvin Kelm pushing the buttons for the slalom event, which for those of you that have employed that method of transitioning from one event to the next during our live webcast, you'll know that slaloming hasn't quite gotten back on the water yet, but you are watching some action here on the Tricken Lake, and you will find that Britton Berridge is making his way in towards the course. Landon Stischer is our next competitor to go. But let's see what we got. Britton Berridge. Okay, turning from one side to the next. 1 ski this time, double the points pretty much for the first selection of his tricks. Sliding out a little bit with 1 or 2 of these tricks. It just needs to bend his front knee a little bit more, and at the same time bend his front ankle. Just not gaining the balance necessary to ride his way all the way through that second pass of tricks, including that surface 360 that he attempted.
Back able, up and ready to continue the coverage with this 2021 US.
So a decent effort there for Britton Berridge. We'll keep an ear out for who is going to be skiing next. According to our list, it should be Landon Stischer, coming to us out of the state of South Carolina. There, Britton Berridge right at the very end, taking a 4. And it looks like the person taken to the water is George Jones.
just had some rain, a little bit of thunder, a little bit of lightning. Had to halt the tournament for a short period of time.
Okay, so Hudo Fletcher actually was our first competitor. I do apologize for that, but here is George Jones.
We'll have to see what happens here.
We joined the event from skier number 5. We actually went to skier number 4 previously, but never mind about that. Oh, and throwing a huge back roll there, and just could not handle the height all the way on that particular effort. Going through his initial wake tricks, not afraid to get height off the wake, mind you. That is George Jones, our 5th skier out. Good surface O's, and that surface 5 looked pretty decent as well. And then he edged outside, and just look at the amount of height that he got. Just couldn't really handle the landing so much on the downslope of the second wake. And now gets ready for pass number 2.
Let's see if Colin can get through his opening pass here, continue the streak of everyone making their opening pass so far.
So looking up and seeing the action, our VIP tent patrons getting ready for some great skiing to take to the water. We got George Jones on the Tricking Lake getting ready for pass number 2. Looks like they're going through boys 5 in the tricking event right now as we work our way through to our next competitor. Looks like boys 3. So boys 5 on slalom, boys 3 on tricks. Keeping an eye on what's going on both lakes. Here we are. We've got George Jones.
What it's supposed to be this afternoon. I see the predictions, but with
and dropping the handle down on that 360-degree rotation on the surface. But got a good portion of his surface back-to-back tricks situated. Worked his way over the wake, and there we go. Wake set, actually surface 7, and just couldn't get the rotation fully situated with the handle pass, and that will result in a fall and him not continuing for the remaining portion of the run. My name is Tony Lightfoot. He is Troy Zollner. He's got slalom. I've got tricks. We're continuing to call the event as they transpire here at the Water's Edge Estate, just outside Wilmington in Illinois, a little way south of Chicago. We're essentially in the Chicagoland area, not too far outside Joliet, as a matter of fact, which is in the same county. So here we go. We've got our next competitor about to take to water. I believe this is Colton Buka. Or actually, as a matter of fact, it's Dax Maluski. Correction there with Dax Maluski behind the Malibu towboat. Keeping the line tight through the surface O's. Good wide strategy on that one. But the line back not quite as well performed. So.
Numbers, so but we need to try and make up some time somehow. So second skier out on the water of this boys 5 event at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. You have Matthew Miller. Oh, and Matthew going down between 3 and 4. We'll catch a 0 off replay, Matt.
So looking towards the end on that one, that is Dax Maluski on pass number 1, electing to go with the Malibu and coming into this event with an average better than 1,224 points.
Down on his first pass here. With the 2.5 buoy score, it puts him in second place, still atop Colin McLaughlin with 4 at 22 off at 32 miles per hour. Coming up on that running order. Trey Snell, that's your next.
All right, so continuing to roll right along. Here he comes, Dax Maluski. Looking in very good shape there with the Waco, and doesn't go with the reverse, mind you. Except for that one going from inside to out, attempting the reverse Waco, and not successful with that particular attempt.
But kudos to that boat crew for manning up and being honest and going over there and say, hey bud, I'm sorry we did this to you, but it was a mistake and it's not fair to you. We're going to go back down to the starting.
So looking at the tricking leg once again with our instant replay, Dax Maluski. We saw him produce the wake O going from inside to out on the right hand wake, and then not too long afterwards thought about doing it there and just couldn't get the handle pass and the rotation in sync. So that is Dax Maluski. Colton Buka behind the correct craft Nautique. His average, his best average coming in of a little over 1,500 points. Here's Colton Buka working his way trick to trick, trying to get these under his belt as quickly as possible. Ooh, and just not getting everything situated correctly with that. So Colton Buka. We'll look at him again with this particular run.
Mastercraft and Correctcraft boat dealer down there in Farmer City, Illinois, being their sponsor, making it capable.
Doing a fine job and really holding that handle as close to his hip as possible whenever he initiates a turn and completes it towards the back.
Give him a high five and thank him. So here we go again. Matthew Miller. Boat should be 32 now. Still at 22 off.
All right, so we've got Colton Buka, our skier number 7 on this list, but we did with. We had about 3 skiers scratch at the beginning of this list, so we rejoined the list at skier number 4, and we're on skier number 7 right now. So 4 skiers have competed in this boys free competition, including Colton Buka. So, all right then, now Colton Buka around the turn island. I'm sure he is fumbling around with the bear trap, the tow bridle that's fixed to the handle. Might fancy his chances with some toe tricks coming up next. Here comes Colton Buka.
There we go. That's the south end of the lake. That's by the exhibitor's tent.
A little bit stiff-legged there with some of those tricks, but managing to pull off a wake 5 surface 5 back. working his way across the back of the boat with wake tricks for one side and the reverse on the other, and not quite getting everything lined up with the reverse wake back. But the toe tricks at the beginning looked pretty sweet enough. No worries there for him. So maximum effort here with Colton Bucher. Leaning away a little bit with some of these tricks in order for the ski to rotate slightly afterwards. Wake back. Just get into a little bit of a tricky situation there, and was by no means stable by the time he came to that point. All right, we have got Andrew Boyan. Here's Andrew Boyan on the water. Getting some good height right there, and just really trying to roll through his tricks. Just got a little bit too excited there with the reverse wake back, and unable to complete that move as we look at the instant replay.
22 off. Nice headwind for him to be running this 22. Making his way down the lake, a little stretched out there around 4. Still, and losing the handle between 5 and 6. He was running late, but I felt like he could have still gotten 6 if he was able to hang on to that handle, but it pops out.
So Andrew Boyan getting ready for pass number 2. We're seeing him fall towards the end of number 1 pass.
There we go. They got the same pinner and they need to ski, but they're back to back.
Still able around 5 to be okay, getting in the lead lock, and then that pulling forward, releasing the handle.
All right, down on dockside there, arranging 1 or 2 things with our next skier to go, who should be if the list is correct, it should be Brian Withrow. All right, switching our attention out towards the lake and seeing Andrew Boyan coming into the course very, very soon as he makes his way around the island.
I'm going to push you off and let you see. He's only about a foot and a half in front of you right there. Got that Malibu response. Came back into the starting dock here. Swap out some ropes. Picking up a different skier to continue on in this.
Here comes Andrew Boyan with the Surface 5. Some Surface back-to-backs. Oh, nicely done. Surface 7 there as well, just for good measure. And getting a little bit ahead of himself with the Surface 7 reverse. But a decent effort to round off pass number 1. Actually, pass number 2. My apologies there. And seeing a lot of great chickens so far in this competition. This is the last of our youth tricking event. This is boys 3. And then after the completion of this event, then we'll go into the jumping event, where we've got a whole bunch of jumpers on tap. Here we go. Brian Withrow. Making his turn around the island and getting ready for pass number 1 with some wake jumps and crossings here. Beyond the trick buoy, he can decide to start pretty much wherever he wants from about here onwards. There we go, to the back, to the front, back and front. Wake back and wake front. More surface tricks. Looking effortless effortless on pass number 1. Looking all right. And that should keep him pretty happy. It is Brian Withrow coming to us out of state of Oklahoma, to the best of my knowledge. Leaning away from the boat, just a skosh. But still keeping the handle down low enough to where he can control the spins from back to back. Brian Withrow.
Going around the turn island. Coming back in for pass number 2, Colin Price.
All right, so Brian Withrow standing up all the way through. And we'll keep an eye on him from here on out to see what he does around that island. And here he comes in just a moment for his second and final 20-second pass. Brian Withrow.
Unable to hold on. That's going to be 1.5 for Brian at 34.15.
Brian Withrow coming back. Quite an accomplished slalom skier. Very skier. Definitely strong three-event reputation here just out in Arkansas.
Keep in mind, go on waterskibroadcasting.com. You have opportunity to win a slalom ski. All you have to do is predict who the top 5 skiers are going to be. Top skiers are going to be in the men and women divisions during the Moore League U.S. Open. And if you get that correctly, then you have an opportunity of ski of choice. If you get it correctly for the men's division, it'll be a D3. For the women's division, it'll be a Conley slalom ski of choice. Go on, Waterski.
All right, here we are. We've got on the water Brian Withrow. Back and front, working his way quickly through these tricks there with the toe side and the toe side reverse. Does he have anything left? The toe wake back. There's the toe wake front. Yeah, there you go. Stand up all the way through, it looks like. Having a little bit of trouble getting his foot out of the bear trap, mind you, but a surface 5 back. I think time would have expired around about that area though. But there you go. That is Brian Withrow.
Beautiful right now after the storms that rolled through.
All right, so as he skis himself into the shore, successfully going through this pass, which consisted of tricks like that one, the toe wake front. We will then bring on our next competitor, R.J. Teeter.
There you see on the zero off replay, Brian Duke, solid throughout that whole pass at 32 miles per hour, 15 off. So we got that Malibu response dropping him down at the other end of the slalom lake.
So working on our next skier to come. We're still resolving 1 or 2 technical issues on lake number 2, and hopefully everything will resolve themselves. The major weather event that came through kind of put us a little bit on the back foot, but we continue to work and strive hard to deliver you the best coverage we're capable of.
Wind just almost completely let up. Water still as can be. Carter going around 5 over to 6. Completing pass
we got it.
2 at 34 miles per hour, 15 off for him.
So it looks like we've got some activity around about the starting dock, and we'll see who's about to go next. R.J. Teeter is our next skier out, and he's deciding to go with the Mastercraft towboat on the back of that towboat as he is right now.
Okay, one more announcement. 30 minutes, 12:45. Awards
15. Let's see what he's going to do. The max boat speed for boys 5 is 36 miles per hour. You successfully complete a pass at that max speed, they're going to start cutting line. You have no other option.
All right, setting the boat speed up and getting settled in for pass number 1 of 2. This is RJ Teeter. We're on skier number 10 of 22 in this event. We had scheduled for 22, but unfortunately the first of 3 competitors were no-shows, so we continued to roll along as efficiently as possible. Oh, excellent there, a little on the back foot, but managing to continue skiing. Like what I'm seeing so far there from RJ Teeter, and we'll see what he's got for us by way of a return pass in just a moment. As we look through this instant replay, let's go through some of the point scores. As a matter of fact, the first skier, Britton Berridge, was a show, and he came through with 300 points. George Jones actually skied second out with 750 points, and Dax Maluski, 1,060 points, is currently in first place right now. Still waiting on scores for Colton Bucher, Andrew Boyan, Brian Withrow, and indeed RJ Teeter, whom you see on the water right now. All right, so don't forget, folks, that we got the Morley US Open of Waterskiing taking place on Friday with the finals. The elimination rounds start tomorrow and continue on into the daylight hours of Friday, because the finals on that same day will be conducted under the lights at night. So make sure you don't miss that. The Morley US Open of Waterskiing, and more details can be found at usopenofwaterskiing.com. All right, we have RJ Teeter with a second and final 20-second run, just holding things together with the surface O's, line back and line front. There you go, we're getting some support from along the shoreline, and there you go. There we go, a surface 7. Ooh, there you go, nicely done all the way through that second and final 20-second pass. Coming into this event with a best average of 1,840 points, seeding him in about a 12th position in this event. But I tell you, getting off to a cracking pace. So looking at this once again, we got another score through for boys 3. It is Colton Bucher. Colton Bucher scored 710 points. 710 points for Colton Bucher. Still in the lead is Dax Maluski with his score of 1,060 points. George Jones in second with 750 points. Colton Bucher 710, and Britton Berridge with 300. Those are the early 4 scores that we've got so far. Effort there is it's pretty good for Ethan Barkwell. Outside the wake, performing some of those tricks in smooth water.
3 1/2 is going to be the total buoy count for Robert Powell here at the 2021 National Waterski Tournament.
Which of the 2 buoys will rein tight? There's only 10 points difference in their trick runs based on their average, so that's amazing. Okay, we have a little correction on awards. Both
All right, looking good.
We've got a full day left on the slalom lake. We're going to be running. But there has not been any.
All right, so we're looking at Ethan Barkwell on that first pass of 2. So after Ethan Barkwell, we've got Zach Barkwell. Both of those competitors going with the correct craft towboat. Actually skiing with separate boats, as a matter of fact, and only 10 points separate the two of them in respect to their best averages coming into this event. Zach Barkwell having that 10-point advantage on average. Looks like at this point in the proceedings, we might actually be tempted to bring in Damien Eade in to the course before we bring in Zachary, because I'm sure that there are some commonalities, but we'll see how that pans out. Ethan Barkwell out of Okahumka in Central Florida. We'll see what he can go with. Pass number 2 looks like it's going to be a toe O out. Unless you feel frisky enough to do a toe 5 back, which you can do with that particular wrap. Good height, shifting his weight forward just in time for the landing. Let's see what he's got. Wake line back. The full leg extension over the line, not always advisable, but he makes it work for him up to a certain point. And there we go. That is Ethan Barkwell with pass number 2. Still no additional scores have come through as yet, but we're working on those as each skier performs.
Maybe Mother Nature feels a little guilty for delaying the tournament.
Seeing Ethan Barkwell trying to do those line tricks on the smoother part of the lake, edging in for the wake line front, and not managing to edge hard enough or long enough to get across the back of the boat.
Still two-hand and looking solid around 3. Yeah, bud.
All right, keeping a close eye on the happenings going on the water. Got Zachary Barkwell about to take to the water next.
That's the first time I've seen you trick though, man. That's pretty awesome, dude. Is your brother coming up?
Yeah.
He's next?
Yeah. Is it fun to watch camera?
Oh yeah. It's fun watching you guys.
Allows the ski to still
What do you like better?
You like hips better? You like handle?
All right, crossing over to the starting dock. Looks like we got a Nautique towboat ready to go, and Zach Barkwell with the same crew as the previous boat now gets set to venture out into the tricking course.
He's still running buoys, so that next competitor's got to hold up and not get ready too early. Trey Snell's not done yet. Coming in here, pass number 3 for Trey Snell. He's at 34 miles per hour, 15 off.
All right, here we go. Right here, right now. It's going to be Zach Barkwell. So on top of the water now, we saw Ethan, his brother. And now we're going to see Zach Barkwell, who comes into this competition averaging 1,945 points, just marginally higher than Ethan. Let's see what he can do with the tricks that he has at his disposal. It is going to be Zach Barkwell. Here he is, Zach, starting to pick up some pace with his tricking on the inside of the lake, wake back to back, keeping that ski very closer to the left-hand wake before he transitions to the right. Wake back and wake front, wake back and indeed wake front. Oh, and taking a big old dive there. I think he tried the wake back to back and just didn't hold the handle close enough to his body to prevent it from being pulled away and pulled over his edges. That is Zach Barkwell.
At 22 off, 36 miles per hour, still looking good, able to make it through 22 off. Trey Snell.
Ethan Barkwell in this instant replay. Just look at him trick to trick. And he fell towards the end on a wake back to back, so we'll continue on. There actually attempted the wake-o, and it looked like he over-rotated off the front to front and just couldn't really ride that one out. So that was Zach Barkwell. We have Damien Eade, our next competitor to go. He is part of that flotilla down at the south end of the lake around that turn island. He will ski behind the Mastercraft.
He's hooping and hollering as he's around in the turn island. I don't think you can hear that, but it was nice. You can see the action from that starting dock. He's fired up. He's getting himself ready to run this 28 off pass. Let's go. Let's see how far Trey can get down the lake here. He's around 3, still in the ball game, making his way over around 4, heading to 5.
All right, here we go, Zach Barkwell. Here he is with the initial toe tricks on pass number 2, getting the balance necessary to continue on with the run. Toe side, does he go for the wake line back? Yes, he does, and just unable to continue on from there with the handle going up high on the line front. That was Zach Barkwell.
And he'll come back and he'll watch this pass because he's excited. Here comes the arm. There he goes. Straight up fist pump. Trey Snell excited. So, successful pass at 28 off, extending his lead here in this boys 5 event.
Working his balance there with the second and final 22nd pass. There was the wake line back, but unfortunately not in a position to continue along with the step sequence. And that represents the conclusion of Zach Barkwell. Now our next competitor up, and skier number 13 of 22, less than 10 skiers to go. And it is Damien Eade now.
So did your brother just do better than you, or did you fall on the same trick?
Here we are. This here now is Damien Eade.
Do you guys have the same routine?
Setting himself up for pass number 1. Oh, getting into all kinds of trouble there with his edges on the first wake trick sequence that you saw him employ into that run. Some side slides at the end, and O on the surface. But just doesn't have quite enough time. Well, we tried the O afterwards, but I think 20 seconds would have expired up to that point. So let's take a look at this once again.
Already running 2 at 32 off to be in the lead. Now that pushes Matthew Miller in second place with 5 at 22 off. Carter Hooton, he ran that full pass but then misses entrance gate, still sitting in third. Colin McLaughlin 4 at 22 off, and Colin Price in 5th place.
So maximum effort here being produced by Damien Eade, skier number 13, unlucky for some. But certainly not so far for Damien as we get ready to bring in the later seeds in this event.
So you're done.
Boys free tricking.
Are you guys hanging around for the open?
You know, you figure that out. How much
Eli Staver is our next competitor in this boys 5.
Yeah, about
Got the long hair flying in the wind. Eli Staver, another competitor, making a complete first pass here at Water's Edge Estates.
We should get around there, and I like playing golf.
All right, here he comes. This now is Damien Eade. Rocking his wayward toe tricks from with the toe sides in one direction and the reverse. If a skier chooses to do the reverse of an initial trick, it must be done immediately after completion of the first one. Unfortunately, getting into a little bit of a difficulty there with the latter toe tricks. I think he actually tried the reverse toe back.
Choosing to start his opening pass at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. That's below the max speed of 36.
Goes with the reverse toe back. The handle coming down a little bit lower than he would have liked. So that sends him into the drink.
We'll catch you later.
All right, we've got Dylan Anderson coming up next. Behind the Malibu.
Beautiful here, glass water.
Here we are. And going, looks like working his way all the way through on pass number 1. That is Dylan Anderson, looking in very, very good shape from this perspective.
So Eli Staver running that 34 miles per hour, 28 off. So another decision to be made.
All right, so looks like we've got
So at this point now, Eli decides he's going to increase that boat speed. He's going to
some great trick skiing on offer on the water, courtesy of Dylan Anderson. Looking pretty well set with that boat speed, and that's one of the many options that our trickers can employ.
I imagine the tent down there is going to start getting filled up because the sun's coming out a little bit, the heat's going up.
Looks like we got Freddy Krueger along the shorelines, signing some autographs for one of his fans out there, and Freddy Krueger will be among our competitors in the 2021 Morley US Open of water skiing. The qualification rounds are on Thursday. They start on Thursday, they continue on into Friday morning and afternoon. And right at night on Friday, we will have the finals in slalom tricks and jump, men and women, with a prize purse totaling over $80,000. Look at this. It's got we've got Dylan Anderson on the water here in boys 3 tricks, just trying to keep himself centered on the ski, even though he isn't particularly well balanced. Good competitive action there from Dylan Anderson, and we will see what he can do.
36 miles per hour. You're going to have a pretty decent one ball.
Look at him go with the second and final 20-second pass.
Not quite sure.
We're coming down to our last 8 skiers to go in this boys 3 competition, the last of our youth tricking events.
Or is he going to try and set himself up to run 32 off, knowing that these guys coming down the lake or down the running order?
And there, Dylan Anderson in the water, swimming into the shore, and he will leave the way clear for Corbin Pierce, who is our next competitor to go, electing to go with the Malibu towboat as well.
Oh, be careful. Be careful.
Not sure if he got any part of 3. We know he moved 3, but not sure what side of 3 he was on. We'll see if the 0 off replay can clarify that for us. But look at that one ball. Nice looking one ball. Just coming up a little bit excited around 2. One of those opportunities, like I was so early going into 2, I couldn't hold it back. Got too anxious, so 2 with 32 off. That's a tie right now for the lead between Eli Staver and Trey Snell. In third, then, Matthew Miller with 5 at 22 off. Carter Hooten having that full pass at 36 miles per hour. And then holding 5th place, Colin McLaughlin, 4 at 22 off at 32 miles per hour.
We've got a bunch of transfer receptacles all over the site. See some paper, bottles, whatever, even if it's not yours, please talk to the waiter. Leave this place bags.
Okay, so we're down to about our last 8 competitors in the tricking event. Among our youth divisions, this one specifically boys 3. Got Corbin Pierce now. One of our top jumpers from yesterday, as far as I can recall. That was a sensational event right at the close of competition yesterday. And here is Corbin Pierce.
Quite frankly, it may be a bit too smooth. You like to have a little bit of ripple.
Ooh, keeping a good pace on him as he goes from one trick to the next. Only has 20 seconds in which to complete all of the tricks that he has planned on pass number 1. Yeah, there you go, and that should be well within the 20 seconds there. The Waco at the end, beautifully executed.
So Brody Keller, he's down, sitting in the water, collecting his breath at the south end of the lake, preparing himself to come in for pass number 2.
So once again, we've got Corbin Pierce working those Malibu wakes to great effect there, including that stand in the Waco, and then turn to the back to do a wake 5 front. Malibu, the Response TXI, the official towboat of the Malibu Open, coming to you on the first weekend of October, and will be brought to you exclusively live from Trophy Lakes in Charleston, South Carolina by TWBC. On the tricking dock there with Eric Gabrielson doing a grand job out there corralling all of the players that make the trick ski event possible. The drivers, the release people, the skiers themselves, along with making sure that that each skier gets the opportunity to ski behind the boat of their choice, along with employing different line lengths and different speeds. And there was Corbin Pierce on the second and final 22nd pass, up weighting a little bit too much there for that 360 spin with handle tricks. Looked good in that direction, and that one too.
Look at the water, you can see it's very calm.
5 back positional to the front. Oh, and yeah, that was the 540-degree reverse spin. That would have ended up in the back position. But a good effort there as far as I can see it. And that was Corbin Pierce. All right, we'll continue on with action right after this at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. And looks like we're no rest for the wicked. We've got Luka Zazadny. Luka Zazadny. Not too sure how to pronounce the last name, so I'm going to try and give it my best shot. Here's Luka coming in on pass number 1. Oh, look at this, staying very, very closer to that wake 5 front. Some back-to-backs there, some surface tricks, and not holding on to the handle. And right here at the Water's Edge Estates, has best conditions that we've seen in these national championships so far. Had a big old storm less than an hour ago, and it's blown through and left us with pristine conditions right here. So hardly a breath of wind, as a matter of fact. So Luka Zazadny on pass number 1. And we'll be back right after this.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right, back on now. We've got Luka Zazadny. In the boys' free tricking competition, waiting for the boat to get up to speed to the speed that he likes. Each of our skiers can select their own boat speed for each of their passes, their own line length, their own ski.
Pass number
the determination as to whether to go with handle pass or toe tricks. Choose their own boat and their own buddy in the boat. Lucas Zadny looking all right, and up to a certain point. But decent skiing anyhow, up to that point of falling about halfway in on that second pass of toe tricks. The toe O going out wasn't too bad. He managed to control the tension in the line. Back and front, reverse back and reverse front. Then tried to get the measure of the toe back-to-backs and fall in on the reverse. But looking okay though for the most part. And now we're going to go down to our last 6 competitors. Next competitor up out of Polk City in Central Florida, we'll have Jaden Eade. Jaden Eade working his way in towards the course behind the Mastercraft towboat.
Snell and Eli Staber.
Jaden Eade keeping that handle very, very tight to his body as he works the wakes and the tricks. Looking very, very good, looking very, very much in control with those surface O's, and then the 180 to the back to work his way effectively through that run. That is Jaden Eade.
To come in at the money pass, green loop 32 off. So watching the 0 off replay is Tucker Mayfield easily using that D3 to his advantage.
Looking all right there, Jaden Eade all the way through past number 1. I'm not too sure whether he has anything more beyond that, but we'll soon see if he's got toe tricks to come in, or what has been an increasing trend in a number of recent years, that some skiers are not bothering to do toe tricks at all, and looking to put in some of the hand tricks that they left out on pass number 1 and incorporate them into pass number 2.
Tomorrow we've got preliminaries, and then Friday evening are the finals for the U.S. Open. Make sure you get here. We want to have all sides of each lake filled completely. But Tucker Mayfield right now.
All right, so here we go. We've got Jaden Eade.
2. Tucker's going to get around 3.
Jaden Eade on the pass number 2. Oh, a little bit sluggish with that toe fight back, working his way for the surface toe back-to-backs. Holding there with the toe reverse hold for the toe wake back-to-back. A couple of toe sides. Does he have anything more beyond this? Toe wake back and a toe front. Reverse toe wake back. And stalling on that one, but a decent array of toe tricks to complete that run in boys 3. And now we're down to the potential podium position players. We got Matt Greenwood, Jaden Stable, Peyton Debbing, and Jake Abelson. But before all of those, we got B.G. Bickley.
Getting himself set up for pass number 1. Your 10th skier off the dock at 34
Just looking at this once again for Jaden Eade, just very, very shoulder heavy for the majority of this this pass. but still working his pull to advance him up the wake. Toe wake back and surface to the front. The reverse toe wake back, and unable to get much of anything going. All right, we have got B.G. Bickley now. This category of trickers. In the age range of between 13 and 11. Oh, look at this. B.G. Bickley landing one flip and was very close to landing the second. And B.G. Bickley, a decent run. So a backflip there to get things running. Here's a reverse backflip, coming up a little short on the landing. So now we're going to go into a quick break, and then we'll return to this, the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals.
No hype, just science.
All right then, so we've got our dockside folks getting ready to trick. So got some activity there, and B.G. Bickley coming into the course with the second and final 20-second run. B.G. Bickley there, toe 5 back, a little hitch to halfway through the trick. He's got to try and steady the ship here a little bit before he goes as a toe wake back to back. Here he goes with the toe wake front, bulked out on doing the reverse, mind you. Oh, and spinning directly into the toe wrapping. Seemed to be tricking a little bit out of control there right from the get-go. It all started here with the toe 5 back and just watching where his hands and arms are in respect to the rest of him. Just having to overwork his balance on this one and just couldn't get much of many of his tricks performed smoothly enough to really help him with the balance for the remainder. Toe wake front after the toe wake back to back. Decent effort there. There's the toe side. And then goes straight in and didn't really put himself in a decent enough position to ride that one out. So here we go. We've got some podium positions being awarded in the tricks event.
He's happy about it too. Austin Dean.
So it looks like some of our future champions are being awarded medals in the in one of our previous divisions, but I surmise that it's boys 2. So, we're down to our last 4 competitors in the tricking event in boys 3, as we give out awards for one of our previous tricking divisions in our youth tricking competition. This now is Matt Greenwood out of Scott in Arkansas, where he travels, where he trains over at his own facility, Bull Neck Lake, along with his parents and a whole host of others. Looking and go, there is Matt Greenwood, Chewy as he's known to his friends. And he also occasionally trains over at Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School in Zachary, Louisiana. Yeah, there you go. Good, solid, stout effort there with toe tricks. And elected to go with toe tricks first, which is the wisest course of action, considering that there is still a very slight tailwind on the opening passes of tricks. Which leaves him with a decent position in respect to the second pass. You will be utilizing both hands for pulling up on the line for handle tricks. But just marvel at him with this effort. Toho into wrap. Very calmly reaches for the rope. In no panic whatsoever. Outside the wake, reverse toe wake back to back. And absolutely on fire. So there we go. That is a toe pass to savor there from Matthew Greenwood. His dad, Scott Greenwood, is in the towboat, overseeing things and making sure that Matthew performs those tricks in a safe manner, especially toe tricks. If a skier falls with toe tricks, then he or she is totally reliant upon the person in the boat to release the line from that boat to prevent a potentially serious injury. Jaden Stable is on the back of that Correct Craft towboat, ready to go next. We've got a treat towards the end here. We've got a skier who's averaging over 11,000 points. Look at him go. There's Matt Greenwood. Just working things there with some surface tricks. There you go. Almost standing up all the way through. Beautifully executed run and keeping him well in touch of the overall battle. Matt Greenwood averaging about 3,500 points, a little over. So looked in great shape there from one side of the, from one end of the run to the next. Not really putting any backflips in or anything of that caliber, but just ensuring that the tricks that he throws in are credit-worthy. And they're eligible for their points in respect to rotation and height off the wake, where it regards wake tricks. So here we go. We've got Jaden Stable now. Certainly one of our larger competitors coming into this event in Boys 3. Skiers there in Boys 3 in the age category between 11 and 13. Jaden. Okay, so good effort there on pass number 1, falling towards the end. It should be beyond the 20 seconds that is typically awarded to him for each pass. This instant replay provided to us courtesy of Zero Off Jaden Stable with the toe wake back-to-back. Bulking out of doing the reverse. A lot of skiers doing that. The reverser for the amount of points that it delivers is a high-risk maneuver and extremely hard to recover from if you perform it incorrectly. Jaden Stable, toe-o out, toe-o back in, and does the additional positional toe-o in to try and set himself up for the wake to perform the toe wake-o. So, great effort there from Jaden Stable. Our next skier will be behind the Mastercraft. It will be Peyton Deming.
Riding a syndicate. Getting around 6.
There's Sam. He is selling junior development raffle tickets for $20. You stand a chance to win 1,000. So come see Sam. He's down here talking it real good. He's already got the announcers.
So here we are with Jaden Stable,
Get your money out. Let's help junior development.
who produced a pretty darn good opening pass of toe tricks. Let's see if he can replicate that feat with pass number 2 of hands. See how well he moves on his ski. Looks like he's going to go for a wake line O to get things up and running. Footing still out of the ski. Then he goes into a step sequence. The next logical step. There we go. Bam. The foot is in the back binding. Continuing to roll with wake back-to-back, surface back-to-backs, and 180s as well. Wake 5 front, a couple of sides at the end. 360 spin on the surface from front to front. He'll be delighted with that. Not only for the points that it delivers in this event, but also how it relates to the overall competition.
Boys 5 skiers, but you know, you see a guy come out and run 3.5 at 35 off, and you wonder, you know, is that average for these boys, or is that something that?
So great skiing there for Jaden Stable.
Here in this boys 5 event, we still have a long ways to go. With the fact that Will Blair is our 11th skier off the dock, we've got 22 on the running order. So wow, I don't know if they got a short enough rope at this rate.
All right, here we go. Our next competitor, our penultimate competitor in this competition, Peyton Deming. Oh, look at this, keeping the flow going. That is a toe 5 front, toe-o out, toe-o straight back in, toe wake O. Beautifully executed toe wake line back. Does he have anything more at the end? Oh, and doing a fine job with pass number 1 of toe tricks. Setting the speed, setting the line length. Boat selection looked pretty good as well in respect to his confidence. In between the wakes. Toe 5 back and toe wake back to back, and toe wake front. And there with toe tricks. Toe 5 front. Early into the run, and then toe out, toe straight back in, toe wake O, and then continues to make some serious inroads with the tricks event with the toe wake line back. That involves a 180-degree spin from front to back. Doesn't sound hard ordinarily, but when you throw in the step over with the ski over the line, then it makes that seemingly easy trick doubly hard.
That is the last one? Yes. Hey, so if Jerry needs any relief, I can hop in for him. You got it.
want me to get in? You want to relieve me? I can. Next time you come around. All right. Yeah.
All right, so we're waiting on our final competitor to take to the water. That'll be Jake Abelson, and he will be an absolute delight to watch. We have got Peyton Deming here going through his trick there. Wake line back, wake line front. Foot in the back. Does he have flips? Yes, he does. Case is the second wake. Oh, and not traveling high enough or far enough to successfully ride out that second flip. So he's in the water. The potential to score as high as his average of 4,600 points disappears with that fall. But working those Mastercraft wakes very, very well indeed. And I'm seeing an increase of skiers utilizing the Mastercraft as an effective tricking boat. They certainly made the necessary changes to the wake between their latest edition, between their past edition of the Pro Star and this latest edition. And they certainly made a job with that boat, enough to where a good portion of our tricking competitors are in that wake as a preference. And a big shout out to all of our vendors, Mastercraft, Malibu, and Correctcraft, for their participation, for their continuing participation in AWSA water skiing. AWSA is a sports division of USA Waterski. All right then, here we go. Last skier to go. This now is Jake Abelson. Now, let's have a look and see some high echelon trick skiing. He is going to go with toe tricks for the opening run. Not bothering to wrap into the line or anything of that sort. There we go. Reverse toe wake back to back. Toe wake bulks out of the reverse. There we go. Back to backs. Toe 5 front. Toe O out. Toe O straight back in. Toe wake O. Here he goes with the toe wake line O, with the ski going over the line in mid rotation, going front to front. Toe wake line back. Toe wake line 5 back. Look at that. Toe wake line back to back. Beautifully executed. Great trick skiing there. And that is Jake Abelson with some absolutely scintillating work with the toe tricks. Just on that one pass alone, he's exceeded the totals of about half of our trick skiers in Boys 3, just on that one pass. But just looking at him with the instant replay, bulked out of the reverse toe wake back to back, in favor of him staying on top of the water and going through the remaining tricks. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. And just look at him, toe wake O. Now goes into the interesting version of the interesting parts of the sequence. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, spins to the front, standing. Toe wake line 5 back, which he nails to absolute perfection. Toe wake line back to back. And within about 2 tricks from the end there, toe wake line back to back reverse, coming up a little bit short on the landing. But great skiing, tricking like a tornado out there and falling about 18.5 seconds through that run. That is Jake Abelson. All right, my name is Tony Lightfoot with the tricks, Troy Zollner with the slalom. Great to have you on board, and make sure you subscribe to Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel. Hit the subscribe button and hit the bell icon twice so that you can be informed as to the latest live events as they become available. We've got live events coming up. We've got the Hilltop Pro-Am right after the completion of these national championships. We've also got the IWWF U17 and U21 Worlds to round off the action for the month of August, before we resume with more great action such as the Malibu Open, the Elite World Championships, the Mastercraft Pro, the Greater Miami Pro-Am Slalom. And when we do add new events, you'll be able to find out when they come on stream with a subscription to Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel. And also take a trip over to waterskibroadcasting.com, because there you'll have an opportunity to win yourself a slalom ski from either D3 or a Conley. Simply predict the top 3 podiums in either men's or women's slalom for the 2021 Morley US Open of Waterskiing. And if you are the lucky person, you could be winning yourself a brand new slalom ski of your choice from either the D3 or the Conley brands in respect to the men's and women's slalom. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com to enter in that competition. You have about a day to get your entry in. All right, here you go. Look at this. This is Jake Abelson warming up for pass number 2 in our final youth tricking competition among our junior divisions. There we go. Mo back-to-back reverse. He has 4 more flips that he can do. Front flip for that one. Regular back flip. Flip twist to the back for the 5th flip. There is the standing front flip from back to front. There's some great tricks there. Wake 5 back, ski line back-to-back. Does he have anything more? Almost stopping towards the end there. Halting his progress at about 17 seconds. Look at that towards the end there. And front flips galore towards the end. Absolute circus freak out there. That is Jake Abelson.
Nice counter rotation there on 1, 3, and 5. That's
Wonderfully executed flips and maneuvers, including that front flip on his 3rd of 6 flips. You only allowed a maximum of 6 scoring flips. And he comes in for the 6th one, starting off backwards, rotating forwards for the front flip. And just look at him go with the ski line O. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. And there is the ski line back-to-back. And then just decides, you know, I've done enough. All right, some great skiing there from Jake Abelson. And that will conclude the tricks event for today. We'll go on to the jump event next. So my name's Tony Lightfoot, he is Troy Zollner, and we'll return with the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships after these.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski, including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right then, folks, we've got the jump event taking place right now. We're going to go with girls 4 jump, then girls 5, and then boys 4. Here we go, Natalie Pfister. We have a total of 42 jumpers between now and the end of this competition. 16 of them are going to be in girls 4. And coming into the jump at about 24 miles an hour is Natalie Pfister. She will ride out that particular effort. Girls 4 jumping starts right now, and we'll get the jump distance there for Natalie Pfister. So good effort there, right up over those skis. And we'll see what jump 1 yields in terms of distance. Okay, so all right, so we've got a score for Natalie Pfister, 34 feet, 34 feet. Yes, indeed, 34 feet or 10.5 meters. And checking in inside our VIP tent, which will be full to the brim, no doubt, for the Monterey US Open of water skiing, which will take place, the finals of which will be on Friday evening. The elimination rounds take place tomorrow and a good portion of Friday during the daytime. You can find out more by going to usopenandwaterskiing.com. Here we go. Up and over. Oh, very, very well landed. Beautiful looking jumps. So my good friend over there on the opposite side of the desk there, Troy Zollner, taking care of business on the slalom lake, while I, Tony Lightfoot, are on the jump lake now. Nice landing. The distance coming through any moment now should be around about the same distance. It looks about the same effort.
over to the neighbors, didn't ask permission, he just took it, set it up in his house. At 32 off, oh, Jacob Duffy getting way back on the ski. Let's see if he can reach.
Distance will be revealed in just a moment or so. Still working on getting the distance revealed to us. That's why the boat is taking time to go around the island, slowing up a little bit. I can tell you the first jump was 34 feet or 10.5. It is 33 feet, 33 feet, and it is 10.1 meters. So losing a little bit of distance as a consequence of that, but she still carries through a best score out of 3 jumps. And with respect to the third jump, here it comes. We're going to take a more telling view here. She'll be coming up the ramp. Up, handle up a little bit high, but I tell you what, she's got good balance over those jump skis. Absolutely thoroughly impressed by the ability for her to land and ride that jump out. And don't forget that ramp is at 5 foot high. And she lands and she rides out, and with that we take on our next skier. And this site here at Water's Edge pioneering the continued use of the double boat setup to expedite the event. So the transition time between from one skier to another is reduced seriously with the use of 2 boats. The jump distance there for Natalie Pfister is going to be, 34 feet? 34 feet. And yet to get the metric distance for that on the final jump. But 34 feet happens to be her best jump out of the 3. So on the water right here and now, our second person out is going to be Haley Wagamo, or Wogamo as it's best pronounced. So, Haley Wagamot, I was going with the French pronunciation. Haley Wagamot coming in, jump number 1. Takes a butt check on the landing, and that helps her and helps a few of us out here additionally. Keeps the event running, keeps it running quick. And then she goes up and over and will land and ride that one out. Our exclusive ramp camera you saw being utilized there, and we saw a pretty dramatic view yesterday of one of our jumpers actually hitting it full force. 39 feet there for Haley Wagamot. It's 12 meters exactly, and for those of you continuing to score at home, Natalie Pfister's last jump was 10.4 meters. That means that a 34-foot distance of 10.5 meters on jump number 1 is the one that carries for her. But Haley Wagamot, with 39 feet, is your current leader after 2 skiers, and she has 2 jumps remaining. Here we go. We got Haley Wagamot. So here we go. Haley Wagamot, jump number 2, and a little bit of a hard time landing jump number 2, but she's got one final attempt to come. Up and over. Handle coming up a little bit high, and she fell on the back of her skis and unable to ride that one out. And we'll return right after this. All right then, returning to our jumping. Thank you for the comments that have been posted into our YouTube players on both the slalom and the tricks event. Some of them are pretty funny too, but keep them coming in, folks. We certainly appreciate your participation in this event in the digital realm. Haley Wagamot. Haley Wagamot with a best average of 40 feet. Up and lands and rides that one out. Beautifully executed jump. So makes her way around the island and leaves the way clear for our next competitor, Emma Wakefield. But we'll take a look at this jump once again, straight up and over.
Beautiful conditions.
No slippage on the dump. Rolls over the tips of the skis a little bit, but that actually kind of helps her out a little bit because her handle position was kind of quite high. It ensures that she doesn't fall back into a hole and makes it very easy for her to ride out that jump. Okay, Emma Wakefield on the water right now. We'll get the last jump distance for Haley Wagamot.
Up around that turn island on the south end of the lake, coming back at us. Andrew Voss is number 2.
So Haley is in the lead with 39 feet. Haley Wagamot, and now we have Emma Wakefield. Here comes Emma Wakefield. Best average is a shade over 41 feet. Sets herself up and over, and losing the handle grip there. The rope kind of got tight on her very quickly. And she just didn't quite have the tight iron grip of that handle that she would have needed in order to ride out that jump effectively. So that was Emma Wakefield on jump number 1. And we will see what she can do with the remaining jumps.
under his belt. We're getting to the point where we're done warming up. It's time to get serious.
All right, so a fall on the first jump resulted in the score that you see there, a 0 foot score.
Going from 4 to 5 here. In around 5 and around 6 through the gates. Nothing to it. That's 32 off for Andrew Boskis. Doing what he do. He knows if he's going to take the lead off of the top of the podium right now, Paul Wesley Corey and Andrew Boskis has to run all of this 35 off and get part of one ball.
Okay, for those of you that are scoring at home and wondering what that third jump was for Haley Wogamut, it's a 40-foot effort, or 12.2 meters. For Emma Wakefield's part, unable to score on jump number 1, and here she is on jump number 2, up, and slaps those skis down on the water, and we'll soon see if that jump is more than 40 feet. Splendid effort there.
This is 35 off. He's going to have to make this whole pass, so one ball, very important. Some slack, stood up a little bit. And a little short coming into 2 ball.
So Emma Wakefield doing a lot better than jump number 1. Jump number 1 was a fall, so the second jump distance, the distance on second jump is going to be critical. And there it is up on the screen. It is a 39-footer, 39 feet. 39 feet on jump number 2.
At 38 off or 6 at 35 off, whichever way you want to look at it.
So 11.9 meters, 11.9 meters for 39 feet. That currently slots her in second place. Let's see if she can strike for the lead at this time. Up, and drops the handle, which means she won't go any higher than that. So she's going to have to make do with 11.9 meters or 39 feet. Haley Wogamut still in the lead, therefore, with a 40-foot jump. And we will return right after this. Taking a look at the instant replay from behind the ramp, and see a little bit of slippage on the ramp there, and that kind of spooked her a little bit. And just dropped the handle upon the landing, and won't ride out that particular jump. So, we have got our next competitor, Laura Rux, on the water.
Oh, you're taking over? Yeah. All right. All right.
They're checking out the beautiful conditions, making sure in this mirror water that his hair looks good as he rounds the buoys. Another skier clearing the opening pass here today at Water's Edges.
So a lot of activity going around on dockside as we get ready for Laura Rux to come into the course for jump number 1.
The twins are headed to Ricky. They're long gone past me.
Here we are, right here, right now. Laura Rux, jumper number 4 of 16 in this particular category. And here we are, jump number 1. Slaps the skis down, rides it out effectively. A good, safe opening jump there for Laura Rux. Boys 5 slaloming are currently underway on the slalom lake. Those of you that have opened up multiple tabs and had their simultaneous coverage will know that already. But we have girls 4 jump right now on the second lake. Looking at her with the instant replay in very, very good shape indeed with the first jumps. Has now put a jump on the board and now has 2 attempts remaining on which to try and push the envelope a little bit. And I tell you what, the first jump coming through the distance will definitely reveal that she is in the lead right now, right from the get-go. It is 13.3 meters or 44 feet. 44 feet there for Laura Rux off jump number 1.
So Sam Weber, he's up. He's going to be coming in for pass number 3. That is 36 miles per hour, 32 off for him. He's got to get all 6 here. He knows that.
All right, here we are. Laura Rux, your new leader in the jump event after 4 competitors. We're going to see what she's got for us by way of an encore in the jump event. So, let's see, up and over. Keeps the handle down low enough and good stance over the skis, rides it out. As Laura Rux makes a trip around the South Island and gets ready for jump number 3.
Over the ski with the bent knees and the bent ankle.
So a stellar effort there from Laura Rux. So the distance coming through any moment now from early indications, it would suggest that she's gone, and it certainly looked like she's gone a little bit further. So this score coming through.
Sam Weber needs to get all 6 and right out through the exit gates. He's got 2. He's around 3, a little down. Pull on, get around 5, just inside of 5 though. So Sam Weber, Thor at 35. Top 5 or your 5th seed here in this 5 event. So we're going to be able to. What that does is that guarantees Paul West.
Okay, so coming in on her third jump, her best jump so far is 46 feet, up and over. That second jump is 13.9 meters, the equivalent in the metric system. And just to say that even though some of you may not entirely agree with the utilization of the metric system in terms of scoring for the sake of this webcast, let me put on record by telling you that our jump measurement system measures in meters first and converts it to feet second. And secondly, we also have a worldwide audience that uses the metric system extensively. So it's just as important for them to have a pretty good idea as to what jump distance skiers are obtained. So now we're going to get the jump distance for Laura Rux on jump number 3. Okay, so the jump distance a little bit less, 44 feet or 13.4 meters, and that represents the extent of Laura Rux's effort in this event, and she is in the lead with that second jump distance of 44 feet. All right, on the water is Ava Henderson.
Waterski Broadcasting Company on lake number 2, calling girls 4 jump right now. We've got Tony Lightfoot. We're teaming up to do the announcing. We've got people inside the trailer doing the switchboard and several cameramen out there providing all the shots and footage for y'all. Coming from Wilmington, Illinois.
Here we are, right here, right now, Eva Henderson. A little bit gingerly with that cut in towards the jump, but landing with a tight line, indicating that she gets sufficient direction away from the jump to make that happen. Some of the easiest jumps that are landed by jump skis, although by jumpers on those jump skis, is when you edge away from the jump and keep the direction going, therefore eliminating the slack in the line upon landing. A little bit wayward and twisted in the air, which would suggest that she released a lot of her energy coming through the jump and towards the boat. But it is a decent jump. It should be enough for the lead. And the distance coming through for Ava Henderson. Ava Henderson with a jump distance of 49 feet, 49 feet, or 14.9 meters. Here we go. Up and over Eva Henderson. Oh, look at that. Really piling on the pressure coming into the jump and maintaining her edge across the jump and away, even though airform isn't particularly, what's the best expression, conducive to long distance jumping. She's still producing a very, very long jump there. I think this one's going to be over 50 feet. Now, it doesn't look so bad from behind the jump, but it may not look it from the replay images from behind the jump, but the positioning could do with some work. And I tell you what, she's definitely got some jump distance to back that up. It's going to be 52 feet, 15.9. 15.9 meters or 52 feet on jump number 2, and she has one attempt remaining. She is in a good lead right now, a solid lead of 6 feet. So Ava Henderson with one last attempt. She averages 47.5 feet. So this is getting up towards a PB level here if we're to take that into consideration. Here we go. Ava Henderson on the short jump skis, hitting the jump. Oh, look at that. Oh, my word. So, good, stout effort there. Coming off the jump at the top left-hand corner, certainly indicating that she has plenty of edge. It also indicates that she probably hit that jump rather early. But here she comes, jump number 3 with the instant replay. Good looking. Oh, look at that. Almost falling out of the sky there with jump number 3. And thank goodness she has plenty of balance and spatial awareness to that jump out. It'll be interesting to find out what that jump distance is. On the water right now is Caitlin Kovacs. Caitlin Kovacs is our next competitor on the water. Almost as soon as one jumper lands, the other goes out. If it is the third jump, of course.
Follow us down on our third jump. Follow third time. Jasmine, no, wait, get up. It's not your turn. Are we on the jump switch, young lady?
Okay, so last jump there was 52 feet or 15.7, so her middle jump distance of 15.9 is the distance that represents her best jump out of the three. Caitlin Kovacs now.
Another one out of 4 over to 5. Around 5, he's going to make his way over to 6, and he does it. There you go.
Settling in on jump number 1. A little on the backs of the jump skis, a good subtle edge. Lands, rides it out. The safety jump is in her back pocket. It won't be particularly long, at least compared to the likes of Laura Rux and Ava Henderson, but she's got something to work from now. And Caitlin Kovacs averaging about 48.5 feet. 48.5 feet is going to be somewhere around 14 meters.
Now, he's ran that 35 off. Your current leader, Paul Wesley Corey, he has 0 at 38 because when Paul Wesley Corey made his attempt through the gates to go to number 1, he launched out of his slalom ski head first, unable to get close to one ball.
So the distance will be revealed shortly there for Caitlin Kovacs. Here is the jump distance. It's 47 feet, 47 feet.
Right now, he's tied for the lead with Paul Wesley Corey, as weird as it sounds. But that's the case. Here we go. Let's see how this one ball is. 38 off. There's your new leader, and he's got enough to get around 2 ball. He's good around 2 ball, going around 3, looking good at 3, going to 4, 38 off.
So a jump that vaults her into second place, 14.9 meters or 49 feet. 49 feet on jump number 1 for Caitlin Kovacs. So not quite the lead distance, but this is a second jump. She can build from that jump distance. There you go, up and over, a good solid edge. That one should be closer to 52. Do suspect it'll be at least a 50-foot jump. Good stout effort there on jump number 2, and we got Caitlin Kovacs with distance coming through any moment now. Closer to the bottom right-hand corner and getting a good, decent edge across the ramp surface. Enough to propel her off the surface of the ramp.
Out in front of him in the water, being pulled up right now, the leader, Carter Reese. He ran 38 off. He's going to be coming back in at 39.5 off.
All right, so that jump distance was 50 feet on pass number 2, or 15.1 meters. Incidentally, that previous jump had a re-ride attached to it, a re-ride that would have only have been invoked had she jumped less than 49 feet with the remaining 2 jumps. In this case, that hasn't happened. So it becomes a moot point. Her jump number 2, 50 feet or 15.1 meters, is the one that currently carries right now, with one final jump for her at her disposal. So here we go, jump number 3 for Caitlin Kovacs, up and over, lands and stomps it down. So good effort there on jump number 3, and she will return to the shore.
And Austin Dean,
Knowing that that an optional re-ride will not be awarded to her on the basis of the fact that she exceeded jump number 1 with the remaining 2 jump distances. Looking good, though. The landing was very, very exquisite.
what's Lake Jones and Blaze Grubbs thinking? They're your top 2 seeds. This scene, Carter Reese go out and run 3 at 30 miles.
So working on getting Caitlin Curtis's last jump distance.
That's their line games to the point. But also makes you think, man, 4-5 running 3 at 39. What are they going to run when we get this U.S. Open?
Okay, whilst we work on getting you that last jump distance for Caitlin Kovacs, Solly Stenger, who comes into the competition with an average under 49 feet on average. In on jump number 1. Oh, slipping out and collapsing on jump number 1. Okay, so looking at this instant replay coming into the jump. Hui, and the handle coming up high, and the ramp kind of spooked her a little bit as she hit it. She's in the water, and she's about to go back into the course.
And also an energy drink. She gave one of each to Tony and I. I tell you, there's no way I can take a drink of this coffee right now, as jacked up as I am watching this boys 5 slalom event. Tony, I don't know if you got word of that, but the leader right now, your 3rd seed, ran 3 at 39.
All right, so let's have a look at the leaderboard for girls 4 jump.
I can run that every day.
So girls 4 jumps, Ava Henderson 52 feet, Caitlin Kovacs 50 feet. Laura Rux with 46 feet, Haley Wagamot with 40 feet, and rounding up your top 5, Emma Wakefield with 39 feet. So, good jump in the Wisfar.
Lake Jones was here on water, looking solid. Got that rhythm going with that syndicate slalom ski.
So now making the turn around the north end of the lake and getting prepared for jump number 2 is Solly Stenger. So here we go, jump number 2. Hopefully she'll do better this time, which she does. Yes, absolutely cleans up everything in relation to jump number 1 and produces an absolutely great-looking jump on jump number 2. Whether that'll be enough to put her in the top 5 or not is another matter. We are with Solly Stenger. We've got 16 skiers in this event, so we are a shade under halfway through with this girls 4 jumping event.
Have another boat ready for an upcoming event. Those guys work hard throughout the week preparing the boat.
Nicely done there, jump number 2. We're bringing her down towards the opposite end of the lake, and Solly Stenger.
Now, Lake Jones 35 off, gotta have a good run because he's gotta complete the pass.
Jump distance will be revealed any time, and we've got Solly Stenger getting ready for jump number 3. All right, so jump number 2 is 52 feet or 15.9 meters. And that actually puts her into a tie with Eva Henderson with the same distance, 15.9 meters or 52 feet. So third and last attempt. Here we go. We've got Solly Stenger. Up and over, and that one looked to have been further, but unfortunately would not ride that jump out.
Dog in the race in this boys 5 event. So coming in, this is going to be 35 off.
So it's a superb effort there from Solly, and that jump would have been a lot further than 52 feet, but they don't count if you don't land them. All right, so Riley Gully is our next competitor up.
This is going to be 38 off here. Blake Jones.
And there she'll depart from the dock any moment now, and once that happens, we'll step aside and wait for Riley Gully to appear on the other side of that iron. Back with this jumping event right after these messages. Okay, skier number 8. We are halfway through this 16 skier field in girls 4. This is Riley Gully. Up and over. Whoa, beautifully land that jump. Very, very patient with the landing. A lot of people at a stage of the game in terms of landing jumps try to stand up and are rather impatient, and sometimes that works, but most times it doesn't. Leaning over the left ski, not always advisable, but for this case, she's able to control it and make it work for her, and rides out to jump number 1. So, coming up with our distance, a 57-footer, 57 feet. 57 feet on jump number 1, and the jump distance there in metric. It's enough for the lead, 17.3 meters, 17.3 meters. Riley Gully, hottest on the first jump, and enough to take the lead at this stage of the competition. All right, focusing in upon Riley Gully.
Here we go, our top seed, boys 5, 36 miles per hour, 20 feet off. He's getting a feel for things. He wants to get himself good.
Here we are with Riley Gully.
Right now.
And jump. Oh my word! Oh my word! All right then, so Riley Gully, I mentioned that she put a lot of weight on her left ski on jump number 1. I didn't anticipate for her to put a whole bunch more weight on that ski as she came up the jump. Taking a look at this again, just look. Oi! Oh, man alive. Well, that's the biggest spill that we've seen all day in the jump event. Riley Gully. We'll take a look at it from the front position.
39 off, which was set.
Coming up the jump. Just rolling over her left shoulder. And we're going to get an even better view with our third instant replay angle for Riley Gully.
Unless he opts up at some point during this pass, but right now he's at 30.
And here she comes.
Run pass, looking good. So far in this, he's from 3 to.
It's not often that you see the tops of both pairs of jumpers from that angle. But I'm sure that she'll try and get herself together better for the third and last jump. She's putting her jump skis on. Took a bit of a knock there on jump number 3. I'm not too sure if she's going to continue jumping. And we'll return to her in just a moment.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Okay, having taken a little bit of time out to repair some equipment issues, we got Riley Gully coming in on jump number 3. So here we go. She currently has the lead with 57 feet or 17.3 meters. Here she comes, jump number 3, up and over. Better looking jump there. Her stance coming into the jump, miles better. And that should be reflected in the jump distance. Okay, skiing into the shore. She'll probably be expecting that jump to be a little bit longer.
Tony will help you if you got any questions. You got to yell at him because he's got those. Yeah, he doesn't want to listen to me.
Oh, I got these. All right then. So the jump distance coming through any moment now for Riley Gully. This jump should be a little bit further if. There we go. That is going to be, what is it, a 57-foot last jump. Might actually be a. Okay, so 51 was the last jump. 51 feet was the last jump. Okay, so Emma Davis is our competitor on the water, about to approach the course on jump number 1. All right, here we go. Jump number 1. Oh, good dose of speed there. Nicely done. So still in the lead is Riley Gully with a 57-foot jump. And pushing hard into the jump. Okay, so 19.6 meters or 56 feet. So Emma Davis currently in the lead with 19.6 meters or 64 feet. So let's see what she's got on jump number 2. Good stiff edge all the way up through the jump, lands and rides that one out. That's Emma Davis, who comes to us out of Sparta, Virginia. All right, so we're looking second jump there for Emma Davis. Her best average is 68 feet, and we're pushing out our distance. It's going to be, yes, it's a jump distance of over 70 feet. Okay, so it was 73 feet. 73 feet on that jump there. So she's definitely up to her average from between the first jump and the second. 73 feet or 22.3 meters. So here comes Emma Davis, jump number 3, with 2 jumps in the bag already that have already outstripped the lead distance. 3/4 cut now. Third and last attempt. Wow, what can she produce here? Oh, very close to the ramp camera. Will land and ride it out. But a good dose of speed. The timing could have been worked on a little bit more finitely. But I tell you what, some good skiing there.
This is the beginning of our girls' 2 event. Running this course nicely.
Okay, so we're going to take a look at the ramp cam. Let's see how close she got to it. Oh, very, very close indeed. Not quite as close as one of our jump competitors yesterday, who hit it on full force after dropping the handle. But close nonetheless. That is Emma Davis on jump number 3. I think that one is going to be the longest out of the 3, or very close to.
Number 6. We'll be looking at Megan's second pass coming up.
So, jumper on the water whilst we work out Emma Davis's last jump distance. For your information, we've got on the water at the moment Grace Tim. Up and over, will land and will ride that one out. A beautiful looking jump there, very well constructed, and a good safety jump to have in her back pocket as she proceeds from the south to the northern part of the lake in preparation for jump number 2.
Looking at 5. Plenty of time looking at 4:15 for Megan.
So the first jump distance coming through, let's have a look and see. It's going to be a 72-footer, 72 feet. Not quite enough for the lead, but certainly up amongst the top 2 in this competition. 72 feet on jump number 1, 21.8 meters. That puts her within half a meter of Emma Davis, who currently has the lead with a 73-footer.
Jump number 2 from Emma Davis.
Okay, let's have a look at the leaderboard. We've got Emma Davis in the lead with a 73-footer. Grace Tim, half a meter back at 72 feet. Riley Gully with 57 feet, and there you see the remainder of them. You can find out more by going to waterskiresults.com for the full list of jumpers and their scoring jumps in Girls 4. All right, here we go. We have got Grace Tim about to hit the jump. Ooh. Nice looking jump again, a straight up single cut. Good skiing there from her. And as we take her back up the lake from the north to the south, let me remind you of our audience prize that you can enter right now. If you can accurately predict the podium placements for both the women and the men's competition, the top 3 in each competition, you could win yourself a ski, courtesy of D3 and Conley. All you need to do is to go to waterskibroadcasting.com to find out more details to enter to win yourself D3 or Conley slalom ski. So, we have got right now a 65-footer, it looks like from here. 65 feet, yes, it's 19.8 meters, 19.8 meters or 65 feet. Beautiful shot of our oversized American flag on the opposite shoreline. And now we're going to take a look and see what Grace Tim can produce on jump number 3.
The guy that moved from fucking Switzerland to Claremont, Florida.
Here we go. We're down to within about the last 7 or 8 jumpers. We're on jumper number 10 or 16. Now, just waited on this turn, waited on this cut all the way through, and they're getting more pull off the top of the jump and from the boat. Nicely done there for our skier on the water. That's Grace Tim. And after her, we're down to 6 more jumpers before we end off this division. And then we'll go into Girls 5. That was Grace Tim. Drives the skis all the way through from the bottom right-hand corner, all the way through to the top left. Well over her skis and just in the tips down in towards landing. Jump distance coming in through. It is a 72-foot jump, 72 feet, and it is the equivalent of 20.3 meters, 20.3. Actually, that last jump been corrected to 67 feet. 67 feet on the last jump, read off the wrong section of the graphic. It's 67 feet on pass on jump number 3, 20.3, but the best jump is 21.8 or 72 feet. The jumper on the water as it stands right now is Samantha Hoops.
We don't know what happened. Looks like she got the gate.
So here we are. We have got on the water here Samantha Hoops, whose best average is an 80-foot jump. Sets her edges all the way up the jump. And that kind of edge and that kind of position activates the lift off the top without too much intervention from one's legs. A great looking opener. She'll turn around the South Island and get ready for jump number 2. While we do that, we'll assess the distance. Samantha Hoops. So the jump distance coming through any moment for Samantha Hoops. All right, 22.6 meters or 74 feet. Your new leader is Samantha Hoops. So a good, solid, and enthusiastic crowd watching in on our jumpers. Samantha Hoops turning around the bottom island. Actually, she's just been dropped into the water there because not too sure why as it happens. She may have been advised as to what that first jump was in terms of distance. They didn't have that information by the time she made it to the island, so they gave her the opportunity to find out. Here comes Samantha Hoops, second attempt. And it looks like she's positioning herself outside of the right-hand wake, which could mean that she will be heading out a little bit wider. A three-quarter cut. Lift that right ski to reduce friction. And we're now turning towards the jump, setting their edges. Oh, nicely done. And I think she will have extended a lead as a result of that jump. Closer to 80 feet, I would surmise. That gold-flaked ski nautique by Correct Craft bringing Samantha Hoops back into the course for the third and last attempt after we've assessed this second jump. Distance coming through any moment now for Samantha Hoops. All right, then getting ready for Samantha Hoops to come through on jump number 3. We'll put up that distance for you shortly. Okay, so 25.3 meters. Whoa, and almost laying an egg there with jump number 3, but second jump distance was an 83-footer, so extending her lead by a good chunk on jump number 2. The third and last jump we'll get the distance for in just a moment, but I kind of have the suspicion that she might have shot her best bolt with jump number 2 because she did crush seriously on jump number 3 and didn't get too much in the way of height afterwards. However, I have been wrong before and on several occasions. All right, so we've got Nora Bally. Distance on the last jump, 91 feet or 27.7 meters. 27.7 meters or 91 feet for Samantha Hoops. She has extended her lead out even further. It started off with 74 and ended up with 91. And 91 feet for Samantha Hoops is about 10 foot more than her average. So it might actually be close to a PB. Nora Bally is our competitor on the water. We've got to give a big shout out to the Liquid Edge for their participation and thank them for sponsoring the webcast. And why not check out the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube presence? Click on the subscribe button and click on the bell icon a couple of times to be informed as when new content is uploaded to our YouTube channel. All right, here we go. This is Nora Bally, jump 1. Little flat coming in, but managing to hold her direction sufficiently long to make that jump happen.
Briggs.
So, on the water there, Nora Bally. We'll get the distance for her in any moment, but she takes a good, strong edge into the bottom of the jump, and the spring helped her out with distance. Distance coming out, it is an 87-footer. I believe that's 87 feet. Nora Bally thrusts herself into second place with a 26.5-meter jump, or 87 feet. So for those of you tuning in, thank you for your comments so far. Always much appreciated. If you want to comment in, sign in with your Gmail account. And then comment away on the What You See Jump event. So we got 2 simultaneous webcast streams, one of them for Slalom Lake 1, the other on Lake 2. Oh, and nicely done on jump number 2 there for Nora Bally. She is our 5th from Lasky out. So we've got Nora Bally with jump number 2 in very, good shape, and hitting the bottom right-hand corner, goes to it, up and over, and flies in for the landing.
23 miles an hour, 15 off for Ada Hardin. Our 4th girl out.
So the second jump won't make for particularly enjoyable reading because it does end in a little bit less for her. It is 26.1 meters or 86 feet. So she's got 1 jump to come to jump over that target distance of 91 feet, of which she is more than capable of doing. She comes into this event with a 95.5-foot average, based upon all of the tournaments that she skied on up to this point. So here we go, once again, and for the last time from Nora Bally in the girls 4 jumping. Here she comes, Nora Bally. Oh, a little bit of slack in the turn. That's going to drive her later into the jump, but that actually works out to be pretty good there for Nora Bally, taking in a far more aggressive edge and launching herself on the top of that ramp and jumping without the benefit of the arm sling. But looking very, strong indeed off the second wake and through the bottom of the ramp.
Okay, we'll be looking for Joey Booker on the starting dock now. Young lady from northern Indiana, part of the Booker family.
So the distance coming through, it is a 95-footer, 95 feet for Nora Bally on her last jump. That is the equivalent, actually a 92-foot jump, I do beg your pardon. It is 28.1 meters, 28.1 meters. And he has the lead by about 0.4 of a meter ahead of Samantha Hoops And the skier on the water right now, our fourth skier from last on, is Ali Custer. Because of that newly established lead, Nora Bally has put herself... Whoa, my word! Oh, my word. She was late on jump number 1. I suspect that she's destroyed her right jump ski fin, so she's going to have to take a look at that one to see if she can continue jumping. And if she can continue to jump, then she's got 3 minutes to repair that jump fin.
Ready to come out in our girls 2 event.
And then bouncing off the wakes. Oh, my word. Doing the splits on top of the ramp. Oh, my. Oh, yikes. I sure hope that that looked a lot worse than it felt. But she certainly went out there all guns blazing. Oh my word, I'm not too sure whether she made contact with the ramp on her knees. A bit like Emil Ritter last season at the Malibu Open. Oh my word. It's kind of hard to tell from that point what the top of her skis and the bottom of her skis. Managing to get the skis together coming into land, except her head was below them. And came into land and started raising her hand towards the boat to tell them that that I'm okay. And thankfully she is. She'll be climbing onto the back of the boat in the hope of putting the skis back on for the remaining 2 jumps. All right, so I'm Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for the jump event.
We'll be pulling her up, getting her around the South Island. From here we see the South Island. We see the tent full of sponsors. All the boat dealers are down there. A lot of ski equipment down there. A lot of these visitors and skiers have been down there.
All right then, so good to have you on board. I am Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for the Tricks and Jump event. On the opposite side of the desk is Steve Woodland, and he's calling the slalom event for one of our final girls divisions that will take place in the slalom event. And make sure you open up some tabs on your browser so that you can tune into all of the events and every bit of action that you can bring in. Slalom on one tab, jump on the other, and on that third tab have Waterski results there for the latest results as they come in. All right. Situation as it stands right now, we have Ali Custer, who took a bit of a spill on jump number 1. I'm not too sure whether she will continue to jump again, but the indication has it to where she's putting her jump ski bindings on again. It doesn't look like she's going back to the dock anytime soon, so it would appear that her right ski fin is still intact. Otherwise, that would have been 3 additional minutes that would be expended in order to find a viable replacement and to install it. So, Ali Custer, a 0 score on jump number 1. Let's see what her strategy is from here on out.
There's a little bit of work now. Round 5.
All right then, so on the water, we've got Ali Custer, our 4th skier from last. We know that the lead distance is good enough for a spot on the podium, and that belongs to Nora Bally, who jumped 92 feet or 28.1 meters. So here we go. Ali Custer now. Now pulling out wide to the right-hand side of that towboat now. This time she's got to keep that line tight. The timing is definitely there. Better looking jump, although she did get a little bit of weight distribution upon the left ski. And that might not have given her too much stability in the air as she came off the top. That is Ali Custer. I think she got a good portion of her confidence back on jump number 2 with that attempt. So there you go. How much weight did she put on that left ski as she came off the top of the ramp? All right, so the jump distance coming through is the equivalent of 26.6 meters. It's enough for third place, a jump of 87 feet. 87 feet for Ali Custer. So here we are, coming in with jump number 3. Jump number 3, coming in on third and last attempt. Crashed on jump number 1. Got a safe jump on jump number 2. Let's see if she can go for all the marbles on. Better looking jump there. Stabs that one beautifully. The preparation was there, the line tightness was there off the turn, and she had enough space in which to extend off the top of the jump. Great effort there for Ali Custer. Gone a little broken over off the turn, however, but she kept more of a weight on the right ski coming off the second wake, and I suspect that one is going to be a lot further than 87 feet. The question is, will the increased jump distance be enough to supersede Nora Bally? Distance coming through. Whoa, well in excess of 120 feet on that last jump there for Ali Custer. With correction on that jump because it's 95 feet, 29.1 meters, 29.1 meters. That gives her about a 3-foot cushion ahead of Nora Bally. So, with that jump, Custer, that guarantees her a top 4 position. And we've got 3 competitors to go. We've got Julia Zollner coming up next. And she is out in the water at the moment. There you see our updated score for Ali Custer with a 95-footer on jump number 3. Here comes Julia Zollner, who averages 87.5 feet coming into this national championship. Here she comes out of the state of Illinois, up and over, will land that jump and ski it away. Decent jump, well set up, well executed. Wonderfully constructed. Bottom right-hand corner all the way up to the top left. Good extension off the top. It's short in a jump that will probably put her on the top 5 when all is said and done. And the jump distance coming through just momentarily. Okay, it is 84 feet or 25.7 meters. That puts her in the top 5, but will it be enough to keep her there? Because we have 2 competitors remaining, and at this time, she would need to go 1 place higher and jumping more than 91 feet in the process to put her in 3rd place, and with 2 competitors remaining, keep her potentially within the top 5 spots. for absolute certain. All right, here we go. This is Julia Zollner. We've already put two competitors with at least top 5 finishes. That's Ali Custer and Nora Bally. The leader and second place respectively with 21.9 and 28.1. 95 to 92 feet. Here we go. Jump number 2. Very, very easy to make it onto the jump off the second wake, it seems, there for Kelly, for Julia Zollner. So looking at this jump once again and keeping the line tight, very critical that she does. Rock solid attempt here for our skier on the water, Julia Zollner. Crushing a little bit on the ramp there.
Here at the 2021 Waterski National Championships. A lot of them do 3 events.
All right. So the jump distance is an 88-footer. That is 26.7 meters to 6.7 meters, improving upon her first jump distance by 1 whole meter. And that's the equivalent of 4 feet. So there you go. That is Julia Zollner. She's put herself in 4th place right now, but she needs to come up with something a little bit more than 91 feet.
Easy 6. 6 more buoys for Tessa.
All right then, here we go, up and over, and we'll ride out that particular jump. Beautifully executed jump there for Julia Zollner as she skis into shore, and not too sure whether that'll be anywhere close to the lead. That lead currently held by Ali Custer with 95 feet.
So let's see what she has in store for us on this 3rd pass. Tessa in our girls 2 event.
So up and over, and we'll land that jump and ride it out. So the distance appearing to come through, and it is an 84-footer, 84 feet. So not taking full advantage of jump number 3. Julia Zollner with 84 feet or 25.6, her best jump 26.7. And Julia Zollner staying in 4th place for the moment with 2 competitors remaining.
I don't think so.
All right, so Kelly O'Keefe now it is. On the water. Here we are, Kelly O'Keefe. Drops in and really works the edges from the second wake in and rides that jump out efficiently. So there you go with jump number 1. Kelly O'Keefe chasing down that lead now of 95 feet. Doing a pretty bang-up job there off the second wake. Good positioning over the skis. So there you go, riding out that jump. The jump distance will be revealed to us shortly, and at the same time, we'll give you the her reckoning. All right there, so the score coming up any moment now for Kelly O'Keefe. It is the equivalent of 27.2 meters or 89 feet. 89 feet at Volta into fourth place. So there you go. That is Kelly O'Keefe. And it has 2 attempts remaining. This being the first of them. Up and over. Will land and will ride out that jump effectively. And we'll wait for the jump distance to come momentarily for Kelly O'Keefe, our penultimate skier in the girls' 4 jump event. All right, up and over and rides out that jump. Kelly O'Keefe now currently in 4th place right now. Let's see if the second jump will have moved her up any higher. The jump distance on jump number 2 is an 88-footer, so not quite. 26.8 meters, losing 0.4 a meter compared to jump number 1. Her first jump is 89 feet, so she's got a little bit of work to do beyond that because the lead distance is about 6 foot further than that. Here she comes one more time, Kelly O'Keefe, here in girls 4 jump, skier 15 of 16. Up and over, will ride out that jump, lands all 3 attempts. But would that last attempt be anything more than what she had already jumped up to that point? 89 feet, her best jump distance up to that, up until that 3rd and last attempt. So, 3rd and last attempt. The distance will be known to us soon. All right, so a distance will be coming through very, very soon. All right, so the distance coming through, it is 28.4 meters, 28.4 meters, or 93 feet. That slots her in 2nd place behind Ali Custer, and therefore guarantees herself a spot in the top 3. With 1 competitor to go, that means that whoever is in the top 4 right now is guaranteed a spot on the podium. From Samantha Hoops all the way upwards. Samantha Hoops has jumped 91 feet. Nora Bally's jumped 92. Kelly O'Keefe's 93. And Ali Custer, who is the current leader right now with 95. Those are the target distances that our last skier has in her crosshairs. Elizabeth Hall, jump number 1. Jump number 1, passing up on that particular effort. So a good effort. The timing looked, well, the technique certainly looked pretty good. The timing might have deserted her a little bit in this instance. A little on the back of the skis, and then realized that the ramp was coming up on her a little bit sooner than she wanted to, so she passed up on the handle, passed up on that jump, and will return to more girls 4 jumping right after this. All right, so here we go. This now is Elizabeth Hall. Passed up on jump number one. Let's see what she could do on jump number two. Needs to exceed the distance of 95 feet or 29.1 meters to take the win. This, jump number two. There you go, and I think we might have a winner right there with that beautifully executed jump on jump number two, taking in a lot of heat. That might even be into triple digits. We've yet to find out. But that might just well have settled the title so far as girls 4 is concerned. So looking very, very good off the top of the jump. A lot of speed. The control was about 90% there.
Pass number 3 for Holly.
So waiting on the distance, but although I do have indications from around me that that distance is enough for the win, I will try to get the distance is enough for the title, but we'll continue on with remaining jumps. Elizabeth Hall actually 118. They're coming in on the third and last attempt. Beautifully executed last jump, even better than the one before. Elizabeth Hall doing the business out there, and she is your winner on the strength of a previous jump distance. And we'll reveal that to you up on the screen along with the distance on the third and last once we obtain that distance. But here on this instant replay brought to you by Zero Off, you see a turn and an edge all the way through, just absolutely on point. And the extension off the top of the jaw was absolutely a thing of beauty and a joy to behold. So there is your leaderboard, 180 feet on jump number 2. Yet to get the third and final jump distance. But I tell you what, so the last jump was 32.7 meters, which is less than the 36-meter jump on jump number 3. So it's 118 feet. Your winning jump distance by Elizabeth Hall, and that takes girls 4 jumping. We now go on to girls 5. Our first competitor out is Samantha Stretfeld. Samantha Stretfeld, first competitor out of 10 in the girls 5 competition. All right, here we go. We have got now Samantha Stretfeld. Girls 5 jump in here and now. Turns away from the boat, keeps the line tight. 3/4 cut. Oh my word! Was very, very close to the bottom right-hand corner. Might have actually clouted it and put herself in a bit of a pickle out there. That is Samantha Stretfeld. Oh, and she was well clear of the bottom right-hand corner, but looks like the wind just kicked up and gusted that Leski into her face at the wrong time. as she came off the top of the ramp. We'll fish her out. So that was jump number 1, and we will return right after this.
Back up and on the water, Samantha Sheffield from Tarzana, California. Had what's known as a yard sale on jump number 1, but she's okay. Goes back for 2 more jumps. All right, advance 28 miles an hour.
Arms of SpongeBob.
All right, looks like we got Samantha Stretfeld coming in on jump number 2. Crashing on jump number 1. Let's see what she's got on the second of 3 attempts. There you go, better. Landed and controlled. And she will receive a score for that effort. The first of 10 jumpers in girls 5. That is Samantha Stretfeld.
That was 28 miles per hour at 15 off, so she's going to increase the boat speed up to 30. The max speed for this girls 2 event is 32 miles per hour or 52K, whichever way you prefer to keep track of the speed. It's for these girls.
All right, so on the water, Samantha Stretfeld, the jump distance will be published right now. It's an 80-footer, 24.3, 24.3 meters.
30 miles per hour, 15 off. Oh, not able to get enough out of 1 to get over to 2. So 1 at 30 miles per hour for Ren Delegati. 15 off. It's going to be the score into the books for her here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships.
All right, so right here, right now, Samantha Stretfeld has registered a jump in distance with jump number 2. It's an 80-footer, and backs that up with whatever distance that was on jump number 3.
Holly Rux. And 5th place, Megan Worstler. That's your top 5 girls at the time here in this girls 2 slalom event. We've got 18 girls on the running order this morning. Actually, it's afternoon now. So 18, and Ren was skier number 8 off the dock. So a full slate of girls 2 skis this afternoon.
Okay, so Samantha Stretfeld back to the shore. 81 feet or 24.8 meters. 24.8 meters or 81 feet.
Thursday morning, 7 a.m. They will be the first event. We're going to run out of time with the storms rolling through. So we're moving those girls to tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Right now, Kennedy Carter, unfortunately going down there around 1 ball. Kennedy Carter.
All right, so skier on the water is Kendra Nathan. Here we are, up and over, or land and ride that jump out.
My daughter gets 6. And Juliet gets 6.
Yeah. All right, so jump number 1, a beautifully executed opening jump for Kendra Nathan, who comes into this event with an average of 97 feet. Okay, distance on jump number 1. It is looks like a 93-foot jump. So well in control of this event as our second skier out, Kendra Nathan, in girls 5 jumping. Kendra Nathan, 93 feet, 28.2 meters. And with these kinds of distances this early on, I can tell you it's going to be an absolute slugfest between our top competitors in the girls 5 jumping division. Kendra Nathan up and over and didn't get all of that jump on jump number 2. Trying to propel herself into that jump behind the powerful 6.2 litre PCM engine that equips that Correct Craft Nautique towboat. One of the 3 AWSA approved towboats that are used in AWSA tournaments this season. Just sitting back a little bit and not getting the full extension, and I very much doubt whether jump number 2 will be anywhere close to the distance she posted on jump number 1. She makes her way down towards the north end of the lake, and her distance will be revealed. Distance is an 86-footer, 86 feet or 26.2 meters. 8 skiers remain after Kendra Nathan, and already in the lead is Kendra Nathan with 93 feet ahead of Samantha Stretfeld. Here we are. Jump number 3. Oh, nicely done there with jump number 3, thrusting that leap down to the water. And now she'll make her way around the turn island and will ski into the shore, having completed her set. That is Kendra Nathan.
Ella Gay, pass number 2. This is 30 miles per hour, 15 off. She's around to the gates.
So the distance will be revealed to us shortly for Kendra Nathan. I'm not too sure whether it'll be even as far as her first attempt. And the distance coming through, yes, confirming that assumption. It's 89 feet or 27 meters exactly on jump number 3. So that's all she wrote there for Kendra Nathan. Next competitor up is Michaela Todd. So jump number 1, lifting that left ski, reducing friction and gaining more speed into the bottom of that jump. Good, solid technique there from Michaela Todd.
She's coming into course, 32 miles per hour. That's max speed for these girls, 2 skiers. She's around 3, making her way to 4. Pulling hard to 4. Able to get around 4. So Ella Gay, she's going to cut the rope at the south end of the lake from 15 off to 22 off because she just ran max speed 32 miles per hour for these girls, 2 skiers out here.
The distance coming through for Michaela Todd.
She's already giving you food and everything. He's trying to chill. You don't got to do nothing extra. Yeah, I got you on video.
All right, so jump distance, it's enough to vault her straight into the lead. It's a 97-foot opener, 29.5 meters, 29.5 meters. And Michaela Todd, whose best average is 97 feet, is jumping there and thereabouts. Here comes Michaela Todd. 97 feet she's got to work with. Let's see what she's got on jump number 2. I don't think nearly as far. Tried to send that jump a little bit later and unfortunately couldn't get it to go.
For 22 off pass, the new leader, Ella Gay, making her way to 1 ball. Nice hook, turning around 1 ball, coming around 2. A little slack there, getting pulled out. Still fighting to get able to get around 3, but popping out of the water, losing the handle. 2 1/2 at 22 off for Ella Gay.
So plenty to feast your eyes on so far as Michaela Todd was concerned with that jump. Just getting the distances and the scores. All right, so jump distance coming through. It's not quite as far as the first one, 94 feet, 94 feet. Jumping with the boat speed at maximum speed for this division, which is girls 5. 51 kilometers an hour is the max speed for this division. Now let's see what Michaela Todd can do. She is our 3rd skier out of 10. All right, let's see what she has. Yes, better looking third and last jump there. More in control with that one and almost replicated the solid technique that she produced on jump number one. It could actually be further, of course. So there we go. We've got a jump distance coming through any moment now for Michaela Todd. Distance coming through. Yes, it's over 100 feet. It's 103 feet. If I'm reading that right, 103 feet for Michaela Todd. So a grand effort there for her, and our next competitor about to take to the water is on the water now. It's Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
I wouldn't want it any other way, motherfucker.
All right, so Michaela Todd with a distance into the triple digits of 103 feet from what I'm able to ascertain. Here comes Anne-Marie Wroblewski coming in with her average of 97.5 feet. Up and over, and will land and ride out her safety jump.
Like 45 minutes.
We've got our Mastercraft back at the dock, exchanging ropes with the dock starter.
So there we go. Jump number one for Anne-Marie Wroblewski, sending it. We're going to get the jump distance for Anne-Marie Wroblewski on her first attempt. We'll get a confirmation on Michaela Todd's furthest attempt as well.
I don't know, Trey, you don't look like much of a walker.
All right, so 72 feet on jump number one, 72 feet on jump number one.
Come on, I know someone's laughing.
Miles per hour, 22 off. Kirsten Colley coming in for her warm-up pass.
So at this time, it looks like Michaela Todd still in the lead with Kendra Nathan in second, Samantha Stretfeld in third, and Anne-Marie Wroblewski, our fourth competitor out in the jump, looking to try and climb the ladder here with the attempt on jump number two. Opens up just before the jump and just absolutely pounds that ramp. That one should put her above a Samantha Stretfeld at the extreme least. Could get her as close as the jump distance of 93 feet of Kendra Nathan. But it's going to take something extraordinary to surpass the jump of Michaela Todd, who has 103 feet to work with.
Way down the lake here, around 6. Through those gates. Kirsten.
So good speed. So 105.
See what she's going to decide to do. I assume she's going to speed this boat up. Yep, so we're up to 30 miles per hour, 49K. Making around 4, heading
All right then, so Anne-Marie Wroblewski with a 105 feet, 105 or 31.9 meters. Let's have a look and see. Coming in 105 feet on jump number 1. Oh, that one has every indication of being further than that. Anne-Marie Wroblewski, our 4th competitor out. We still have 6 competitors to go after her, so it's going to be hard to say at this point who will go away with the spoils or at least place themselves in the top 5 in the girls' 5 jumping competition.
You've got Tony Lightfoot over on Lake 2. He's calling the girls' 5 jump event. So set your system up. Have some tabs set up or 2 different monitors so you can watch simultaneously coverage here at the 2021 Goode Waterski Nationals.
Okay, so 105 feet on the 3rd and last jump, but it is marginally further using the metric system, 36 meters exactly for 105 feet.
She's going to run this 22 off as she goes around 6 and through the gates. Kirsten Cowley running 22.
So actually the 3rd and last jump, instead of being 36 meters, actually 32 meters for 105 feet. Sorry about the mistake with the conversion there. So 32 meters on jump number 3 for Anne-Marie Wroblewski. Now, skier on the water is Alison Grafwall. Originally out of Martindale in Texas, but looking very aggressive on jump number 1, but the timing was a little bit out of sorts for her. We'll take a look at this jump one more time. So good effort, but the timing could have used some work, and we will come back right after these messages. All right, so here we go now. This is Ali Grafwall.
Can you stop talking?
Coming to us out of the Lone Star State of Texas. He's trained in a number of facilities, including Bennett's Waterski and Wakeboard School over the years. Up and over, getting pulled off the top of the jump, and a wonderful looking landing as she rode out that jump. Good stout attempt with plenty of speed to come into the ramp, and just absolutely launches one with jump number 2. Used the first jumper to time her approach. Then I think that one is going to be very, very close to Anne-Marie Wroblewski's longest jump distance. Matter of fact, Alison Grafwall's average coming into this event is 104. Okay, so, wow, 90 feet on jump number 2. That's 27.5 meters, 27.5 meters. So she's going to have to work some to get anywhere close, even into the top 4 at this stage. So 90 feet for Alison Graffwell. Has got one more jump to come. All right, here we go. Jump number 3. This now is Alison Graffwell. Oh yeah, getting plenty of pull off the top of that jump. That's got to be more than 90 feet. The question is by how much? Just absolutely dialing up the pressure, the intensity off this turn. But looking strong off the turn and then just staying up over the skis and getting a good pull and extension off the top, which aided in her flying out for a beauty of a jump. That was Alison Graffwell on jump number 3. We're going to see her move up the rankings here based upon that. Okay, the distance coming through, it's going to be 100 feet exactly, 100 feet exactly for Alison Graffwell. That puts her firmly into second place at this time. And now we're going to go into our remaining 5 jumpers. Samantha Hill is our competitor next. Girls 5 jumping continues on. Jump number 1, getting it all together for Samantha Hill. The hits just keep on coming, folks. And there we go. That is Samantha Hill, jump number 1. I think that one was going to put her into the 100-foot range. Comes into this event, jumping around 106 feet. And we'll be looking for something along the same lines to take the lead with, but knows full well that the jumpers to come after her are more than capable in that average jump. Okay, so 100 feet, 100 feet, the exact same distance as Alison Graffwell on her 3rd jump. So she is currently in a 2-way tie for second place, a 2-way tie for second place.
Completing a 22 off so she can shorten up the 28 off and challenge your current leader, Kirsten Cowley, who has won at 28 off.
So, getting off to a pretty sprightly start, Samantha Hill with a 100-footer. We'll be looking to conjure up something a little bit more. Let's see if she can dial up the intensity here with jump number 2. More spring, but I think she flattened off just before she hit the ramp surface, which meant that she didn't have as much direction off the top left-hand corner. So Samantha Hill, one more jump she has after this. Cross the ramp surface from bottom right to top left.
Kirsten Cowley is the leader with 1, so Alexia needs to get part of 2 to take the lead. Anything more than that, just putting pressure on the girls at the dock. So all round 2, now round 3 already pulled out a little bit. Oh, she's still able to get around 4 and back to the wakes. So setting a new.
Okay, so the distance coming through for Samantha Hill on jump number 2. We'll wait to get the distance.
Goodness. Was you not scared? Wow. Did you scoot it up?
All right, so here comes Samantha Hill. We're trying to ascertain the jump distance on jump number 2. But let's have a look from out of Connecticut. Samantha Hill, good looking jump there, but I'm not even too sure whether that's going to be anywhere close to the second jump, let alone the first.
She's going to be coming out, making some passes here, we hope.
All right, so the third and last attempt. She got 98 feet on jump number 2 and got pulled over a left scare on jump number 3, so the disc will be coming up. All right, so last jump. It is a jump distance that vaults her into second place. It is a 104-foot jump, 104 feet, or 30, or more than 30.5 meters, actually 31.8 meters, and that puts her 10 centimeters behind Anne-Marie Wroblewski. So, wow. Michaela Todd with a 103, Alison Graffwell with 100, and there you see the remainder of them. The full results can be found at waterskiresults.com. Skier on the water now. We got Celia Stern, and because Anne-Marie Wroblewski still has the lead, she guarantees herself a spot in the top 5. And here comes Celia Stern. First of 3 attempts, turns in off that turn towards the jump, up and over, and getting a little bit of a rocking off those skis in mid-air. Will land and ride that jump out. But is it enough to put her into triple digits? We've yet to find out. Sensational looking effort there in this instant replay, courtesy of Zero Off, the world leader in speed control for tournament water skiing. ZeroOff.com is the place to go to find out more about those cats. So waiting on the distance to be revealed for our skier on the water, Celia Stern. And it is a 96-footer on jump number 1. So make sure you open up some tabs on your browser, whether it's Chrome, Mozilla Firefox, Safari, or Microsoft Edge, to gain full coverage of this event, not only with the slalom event, where you'll hear the dulcet tones of Troy Zollner, but also for the jumping event, where you'll hear me, and also have that third tab up, ready to receive results as they become available from waterskiresults.com. Here we go. We got Celia Stern, who jumped 96 feet on jump number 1, equivalent to 29.3 meters. Here she comes, jump number 2. Pounds that ramp there full force with a great amount of speed, but the control wasn't 100% there. We'll ride out that jump, but I don't suspect it's going to be anything longer than 96 feet unless I'm extraordinarily wrong. But taking a big old shunt there on jump number 2. The distance will be known very, very soon, but let's have a look at this jump. Take a little bit of a fine-tooth comb and analyzing this particular jump there. Celia Stern off the turn, good edge, just rolling out the back slightly and not maintaining a full direction off the top left. So Celia Stern, the jump distance will be produced. Okay, so coming up with the distance, and it'll be revealed to you shortly. It is the equivalent to 29.8 meters or 98 feet. 98 feet, which currently puts her in 4th place right now, just above Michaela Todd. Getting up towards the conclusion of the girls' 5 jumping competition. We still have 3 competitors left to go. We've got Podbecker, Drake, and before those two, Boscus. But let's have a look at Celia Stern, one last attempt. Let's see what she's got. One last attempt, getting pulled into the bottom right-hand corner, but she actually absolutely launches a ballistic missile off the top of that ramp and comes in hard on jump number 3. So this is Celia Stern. We're waiting the jump distance, whether it's going to vault her up any higher than her current position of 4th place. We know that Anne-Marie Wroblewski has done enough to place herself in the top 5 based upon the amount of competitors that we have left and their respective distances. So the distance from Celia Stern on that 3rd and last attempt, it is 108 feet, 108. It is the equivalent of 32.8 meters, 32.8 meters, giving her an almost 1 meter cushion above Anne-Marie Wroblewski. And at the same time, with 3 competitors remaining, Celia Stern has put herself into a position that's no worse than 4th. Here we go, Brooke Boscus coming into the course, attacking that ramp that is 5 foot high. Boat speed at 51 kilometers an hour. This is almost 32 miles an hour. And here she comes. Let's see what her timing looks like. Handle up a little bit high off the turn and doesn't like the look of that jump and has the option of ski around the bottom left-hand corner if she feels absolutely that safety would be compromised by taking that jump. And that is exactly what happened. Passing up on jump number 1. And with that, we'll step aside and let her get ready to come back into the jump for the second time of 3 right after this.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step.
It's important for her. She gets pulled up a little bit.
All right, back on with continuing coverage of the Girls 5 National Championship in the jump event. Brooke Boscus not recording the distance on jump number 1. Let's see if she can do better with the second and third attempts, this being the first of them. Brilliantly executed the second jump. She won't stay down for long. And there is Brooke Boskus out of Elkins in Arkansas, not too far away from Fayetteville in northwest Arkansas, the worldwide global headquarters of Walmart. And I'm sure that the Brooke Boskus, among her future plans, will hope to attend a college and maybe follow in the footsteps of her elder sisters by going to the University of Alabama. Pushing through with the distance, and it is 110 feet, 110 for Brooke Boskus. It's the equivalent of 33.6 meters. Don't forget, folks, we got the Morley US Open of water skiing on Friday. And in conjunction with that, we have our audience prize. If you go to waterskibroadcasting.com, you can enter right now to predict the podium placements in the slalom event for both the women and the men's competition in the US Open of water skiing. If you accurately predict the podiums, then you could be in line for winning yourself a slalom ski from either D3 or Connolly. Find out more details and to enter at waterskibroadcasting.com. Here we go. Right here, right now. This is Brooke Boskus' third and last attempt, passing up on that one, but she already has the lead with two competitors remaining with 110 feet. All right, back with more action now. Our next skier to take to the water. And the skier who will be skiing for the Raging Cajuns of Louisiana Lafayette, starting in the fall season of collegiate water skiing. This is Sage Podbecker, drops the handle, skis around the left-hand side, and drops into the water. And I'm sure a skier that will be skiing in the U17 World Championships, if not the U21 World Championships, that will be coming up in over a week or so's time, right there in Santa Rosa Beach in Central Florida. Passing up on jump number one, chasing down the lead of 110 feet. There's our good crew in the trailer, the World Broadcast Center of TWBC, and you can subscribe to their YouTube presence by going to youtube.com and search under Waterski Broadcasting. Click on the site. So there we go. So our skier on the water, Sage Potbecker, getting ready, back on top of the water, passing up on jump number one and getting ready for jump number two. We'll see if she's altered her timing any as a result of what she knows now of the wind conditions. All right, so Sage Potbecker. We've also got Alyssa Drake, who will be taken to the water shortly afterwards. So now the competitors that we already know that have put themselves on the podiums: Celia Stern, Anne-Marie Rabluski, And I think Alison Graffol as well. They're all in the top 3. Let's see if Sage Potbecker can propel herself above those competitors to take the lead going into our final competitor. Here is Sage Potbecker. Jump number 2 has yet to score, but that will change provided that she hits this ramp, lands, and rides out. Jump number 2. There is Sage Potbecker.
I think she's just upset for 3 1/2 and 22 off.
So now the jump distance coming through. This should be in the realm of the lead distance. Sage Potbecker.
So retaining the lead. You're 6 seats here right now in the lead. Alexia Abelson.
Okay, so our new leader jumping over 110 feet. It's 122 feet. Sage Potbecker with 37.2 meters, or 122, which puts her fairly and squarely on the podium, puts her in the top 2 as a matter of fact. Will finish no worse than second. Now let's see what she can do with her 3rd and last attempt. She's already got the lead. Now let's see if she can turn the screw on her final competitor, Alyssa Drake. The final competitor about to take to water. She's on deck, and she's taking a look at this last jump from Sage Potbecker, which will not yield a distance, but Sage Potbecker will come away from this venue with 122 feet, or 37.2. Alyssa Drake about to take to the water right here and now. She's on top, and we will step aside for just a few moments and rejoin her right after this. All right, Alyssa Drake now about to turn around the North Island, and this is our final competitor. So needing more than a distance of 122 feet to take the win in this competition. All right then, so there's your leaderboard. 122 feet by Sage Potbecker, then Brooke Boskers in second place, 110. Celia Stern, 108. Anne-Marie Rabluski, 105. And the rest of the results you'll be able to see on waterskiresults.com. Here we go, right here, right now. The destination of the Girls 5 National Jump title rests with Alyssa Drake, with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. Let's see what she can do off the second wake, up and over, and is that enough? It's certainly a distance that's going to exceed many of the skiers, even those on the podium so far, but is it enough to take the top spot? We'll soon see as we await the jump distance, and rather unusually compared to a lot of her competitors, taking the first jump, getting the timing just about right, hitting the bottom right-hand corner, to the left of it at least, and flying in for an exceptional-looking jump and landing. So, distance coming through any moment now for Alyssa Drake, coming to us out of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. All right then. So the jump distance coming through, it is enough. It is 122 feet. you're saying to yourself, well, hey, listen, that just tied Sage Potbecker. Is that truly enough for the win? Yes, it is, because Alyssa Drake outstripped Sage Potbecker's distance by 0.1 of a meter.
I got to deal with it then.
That's the equivalent of taking a typical high school ruler, breaking it off into 3 equal parts and separating one competitor from another by one of those parts, 10 centimeters. Alyssa Drake has 2 more jumps to work with to even outstrip that distance that she put into play. There you go, and I think she may have extended her lead in the jump competition in Girls 5. And it's incredibly important that she builds up a lead here, because this could well determine the destination of the Girls 5 national overall title as well. So good looking jump in, exceptional form over those jump skis. Alyssa Drake, already your big old winner in the Girls 5 jump event. All right, so the jump distance puts another 7 feet on top of her previous jump distance. 129, or 39.2 meters. Already your winner, and looking to try and push herself a little bit further each and every time. But it is 129 feet. How about going over 130 if you're that close? So Alyssa Drake, our final competitor in Girls 5 jumping. That settles the leaderboard. It's Drake, Potbecker, Boskus, Stern, and Wroblewski in that order. Here comes Alyssa Drake, 3rd and last attempt. Can she put this one into the 130s? She has one final attempt in which to achieve that aim, and I think that one is going to be there and thereabouts. But 3 consistently long jumps, all of them enough for the win. As she skis into the shore, a native of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, Alyssa Drake. So, absolutely great jumping, a firecracker of a competitor there in the form of Alyssa Drake. So that settles it then. Alyssa Drake, we've yet to get the jump distance on jump number 3, whether it's going to be 130 feet or more. So we know that Alyssa Drake is your winner. We'll take a look at the leaderboard in just a moment once we get confirmation on the jump distance for jump number 3. All right then, so we understand that 36.6 meters is good enough for 120 feet, which means there is your top 5 and beyond. Alyssa Drake with 129, Sage Potbecker with 122, Brock Boskus with 110, Celia Stern with 108, Marie Wroblewski with 105. Those are your top 5. The remainder of the results you see on your screen, and you'll also be able to see them if you open up a tab and go to waterski.com. That is your Girls 5 jumping competition. All right then, we're going to take a short break, and then we will continue on with Boys 4 jumping. Be back right after this.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sport Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the Pine to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
Denali. No hype, just science.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right then, back on with coverage. Continuing coverage of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Troy Zollner. Troy is looking out for the slalomers on Lake 1, while I am announcing for the jumpers on Lake 2. We are about a few jumpers away from rounding off today's event. Now, don't forget, folks, we still have some junior skiing tomorrow. Oh, yes, we do, because we've moved girls free slalom to be the very first event to take place on Lake 1 tomorrow. Those of you that have just looked in on the webcast players will know that's one of the latest messages from USA Waterski. I typed that one up so to keep you informed as to what's going on for tomorrow. But for right now, we have 16 more jumpers. Those are the jumpers in boys 4. And here we go. We have got Victor Moisan. Comes into this competition with a best average of a little over 36 feet. So here he comes. Nicely done. Jump number 1. Good skiing there. And he will land and he will receive a score for that effort. Boys 4 jumping. All right then, so up and over on jump number 1. Rocking it out. So it's going to go from 24 to 26 miles an hour with the next jump and distance. It's going to be a jump distance. We're going to get it in just a moment. 10.1 meters or 33 feet. 33 feet, 10.1 meters. So there we go, our folks in there for Waterski's for TWBC, the World Broadcasting Center. Here he comes. Jump number 2. Let's see if he can get closer to about 35 feet. His best average is around that distance. Collapses upon the landing, unable to land that jump. But a decent effort nonetheless as we get ready for his 3rd and last jump. So there we go, up and over, drops the handle and failing to land that jump. And he's going to take a little bit of time to be picked up. So 33 feet, 0 feet, respectively, on the 1st and 2nd jumps, and we will return right after these.
I thought it was hard enough to get you down.
All right, we're focusing in on the folks that are along the dockside for the jumping event. Be sure to hit the subscribe button on the TWBC YouTube channel. There, it will keep you updated with all the happenings on that particular YouTube channel. And whenever live events are broadcast, you will be among the first to know when that happens. For events such as the Hilltop Pro-Am Slalom, the Syndicate Hilltop Pro Slalom event. Then the IWWF U17 and U21 World Championships, which will round off the events for the month of August before we take a break and then head on into October with at least 4 great events for you to savor. All right, last jump there for Victor Moisan. He won't land it and ride it out, so he receives 0 score there. So his first jump His only jump is 33 feet or 10.1 meters.
So we got things ready in the towboat. We've got Grace Tim.
So looking at the tail end of that that jump there from Victor Moisen. Looks like we've got Adam Gray onto the water.
Still at that 22 off yellow or orange loop here. Oh, some slack coming out of one there. Up here that way. So in your 0 off replay, bunch of slack there around one ball. Bringing her in straight at 2, unable to get a hard turn, short of 3. So 2 at 32 miles.
All right, so now here we go. Adam Gray with 3 jumps at his disposal. We've got the Malibu here for this jump event. So let's see what we've got in boys for jump. 33 feet. The only distance that we've gotten so far from Victor Moisan. And here comes Adam Gray, jump number 1. Oh, handle up a little bit high, comes into land, but he does ride it out. Decent looking opening jump, and we look forward to the distance being released, and then we'll continue on with jump number 2.
Long ago.
All right, apologies. Great score, 2 movies at 32 miles per hour.
So here we go. Julia Zellner, pass number 1.
Okay, so that first there from Adam Gray. We wait for the distance, and the distance came through of 62 feet or 18.9 meters. It's 62 feet on his first jump, and he's got 2 more jumps remaining. So Adam Gray jumping slightly better than 50 feet on average. We'll see if he's yeah, he's outstripped that average. Jumping 62 feet. Let's see if he can punch a little bit higher than his average with this jump. There you go. Lands and rides it out with a little bit more in the way of speed. All right, so once again, jump number 2. Transitions there from the bottom right-hand corner all the way through towards the top.
34, which is the maximum boat speed for this girls 4 event. Staying at the 22 off rope length. We've got a tailwind, so she's got to be able to make sure she can manage that 15 off. I'm sorry, I should have known that.
All right, jump distance coming through. 62 feet again, but loses about 10 centimeters on this jump compared to jump number 1. So that jump, 18.8 meters, but not quite as far as jump number 1, which was 18.9 meters. So that's jumper number 2. That is Adam Gray. We've got 1 more jump for him to take before we bring on Jenna Stable. Here we go, jump number 3. Handle up a little bit high, but he works with it. He lands, takes his time. And he will ride his way back to the shoreline and pass the handle on to Jenna Stable.
Julia's going to cut the rope length of 22 off. These girls are going to have to adjust their timing, see what that wind's doing, pick out a flag, pick out a banner, pick out something on the shoreline, because it's up and down, and hopefully as you come in...
Transitioning off the top of that jump.
You see how much that wind is blowing.
And the distance will come in just a few moments. I don't anticipate it being much further than 62 feet. If it is further stretch or any way, shape or form. Okay, it is, wow. It is 61 feet, and he started off with 18.9 meters. Then he went down to 18.8 meters, and then he ended off with 18.7 meters. So he loses 20 centimeters within the space of 3 jumps. That's a neat trick. All right. It does mean, however, that Adam Gray is in the lead after 2 competitors. Looks like the wind is starting to gust up here quite substantially. And here we go. Skier on the water at this time is Jenna Stable. Out of Northern California, that is Jenna Stable, or Stable, however you pronounce it.
Issue on that towboat.
So 1 jump down for Jenna, and we'll see what that distance turns out to be. So, distance on jump number 2, 62 feet. Would you like to know the distance in metric? Oh yes, I hear you cry. Please tell me what that jump is in metric. Please, please tell me if there is a tie break. Well, they're both 18.9 meters. So they're both tied for the lead. But Jenna, fortunately for him, has 2 jumps remaining to break that tie. So, I'm Tony, he's Troy, the Tony and Troy show. He's got slalom, I've got jump. So don't give me the hump. All right then, so we've got Jenna Stable coming into the jump, up, whoa, and almost overextending off the jump there. Jenna Stable on jump number 2. Still got 1 more jump remaining. Cuts a very tall figure on the water, despite being a boys 4 competitor. Aged between 13 and 15. He must stand at least 6 foot tall. He's just an absolute tall drink of water coming into that ramp. Of course, the oldest of our junior divisions is between 15 and 17. So boys 4 is the one bracket below. Jenna Stable. Okay, so that jump, 62 feet. And I'm sure some of you are asking, Tony, it's 62 feet again. Is it a tie for the lead? Or is it lower or is it higher? Well, it's higher, as a matter of fact, by 10 centimeters. So it's still 62.62 feet, but it is longer when you count back to the metric system. And this is why we have the metric system, folks. To help separate the jump. So, to all of you folks out there that don't particularly approve the metric system, how'd you like it now? Oh my word, getting pushed out over the skis. Man alive, getting a good dose of speed all the way through with his edge, and then almost kicking himself completely out of those jumpers, which is a pretty hard thing to do, especially off a single cut. Look at this, up the ramp, up. Oh my, whoa, how on earth did he recover that jump? And it'll probably end up being about 90 meters when all is said and told. Distance coming out any moment now. It is, wow, that's a relief, that's 65 feet. 65 feet, that puts him directly into the lead with 19.8 meters. And that is 0.8 of a meter further than his previous best jump, which was 62 feet. So there we go. All right, so Jenna Starbull in the lead with 90.8 now. Our next competitor is Landis Eller, coming to us out of Lillington in North Carolina. And the reason why I know that is because his father is Chris Eller, and Chris Eller is one of the lead drivers and instructors over at Coble Ski School, which just happens to be in Lillington, North Carolina. In Harnett County, if you really must be specific. All right then, here we go. This is Landis Eller. Crouched over his jump skis, trying to hold the tips of the skis down, up. Oh my word, then the wind is blowing the tips of those skis down seriously as soon as the skiers leave the ramp surface, which could be quite dangerous unless you're prepared for it.
Hit their simulation pass once again, so Julia is here, max speed, 34 miles per hour.
So look at that, oh, almost got rolled over completely and just had no option but to throw the handle away and sink into the water. We'll be back right after this. All right then. All right, we're back up in the rather blustery conditions that are present here for the boys for jumping competition. We've got Landis Eller. Landis Eller not landing his first jump. Up and over, will land and ride that jump out. Big shout out to his grandma, Shirley Coble, who is recovering from open heart surgery recently and is watching this coverage of Landis Eller. Looks like the winds are determined to lift this tent in which I'm been sheltering under right now. as we see Landis Ella land that first jump and receive credit for the distance. Distance coming through any moment now.
Ellie O'Keefe on the water, 32 miles per hour, 22 off. These conditions.
Waiting on the distance to be made public. Fall on the first jump.
Kelly having difficulty right there on the one hand.
All right, so the distance coming through, we understand the score coming through is 20.7 meters or 68 feet. That vaults him straight into the lead. Skier number 4, which means that we have 12 skiers remaining after him. Setting himself up over those jump skis. They're not particularly long, which in this case can only help him because if he tries to press from about here, those skis are absolutely gone. In this instance, unfortunately unable to land because the headwind tightens up the line a little bit quicker than he would like. And so his best and only jump is 68 feet or 20.7 meters. Next skier to go would be Brandon Doherty, and we will see him attack the ramp full force next, right after this.
When asked about retirement, most people worry about one thing. Enough money? Am I gonna be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
All right then, folks, we have got Braden Doherty on the water, about to attack that 5-foot-high ramp. Here we go, folks. This is Braden Doherty coming in on jump number 1. Up, whoa, and collapses and falls out the sky on jump number 1. It's almost bordering upon carnage now in boys 4 jumping. Little flat coming into the bottom right-hand corner and the wind just picking him up and sending him towards the back. So there we go, jump number 1 in the water. And whilst we fetch him out of the water and put him back into the jump course, we'll play these messages. All right, here we go, right here, right now. This is Braden Doherty.
Still able to get around 5 off, get pacing over for 5, 6. Around 6 and through the gates, past number 2, 30 miles per hour.
So here we go, Braden Doherty, jump number 2, having failed to land jump number 1. Up and over, and that once. Oh, and does he land that? Just about. Oh my word. All right, so looking at this jump. So taking a look at this instant replay, up, and just watch his left ski. Oh my word. How on earth was he able to land that jump? Oh, almost losing the left ski in the process, but okay, so that jump there for Braden Doherty. We're going to get the distance any moment now. Braden Doherty's jump. We're going to publish it. Okay, so the jump distance, 23.1, 23.1, 76 feet. Okay, returning to action. Let's see what Braden Doherty can do by way of an encore on jump number 3. He's going to go with the 3/4 cut here. This could be interesting. And he takes a full advantage of the fact that the wind has died down slightly. So from having a big old gust of wind, it just dies down at the exact right moment that he needed to for him to turn those skis, set himself towards the jump, and get a better than average jump distance. And by average, I'm talking something more than 68 feet. He jumped 76 feet on jump number 2, so he's already better than average, but I kind of wonder if he was, if he jumped over 80 with that one and taken the full opportunity to do so. All right, the jump distance coming through is a 79-footer or 24 meters, 24.0 meters or 79 feet. So let's have a look and see. Our next competitor is Christian Hooten in boys 4. Coming to us out of Austin in Texas.
In second, Caitlin Kovacs, 1 1/2 at 22 off. In third, Allie Custer.
Here comes Christian Hooten. Up and over, we'll ride that one out. Looking in good shape off jump number 1. No worries there for Christian Hooten.
I've got our 8th skier on the running order as the next contestant here in this event. That's going to be Natalie Pfister.
So we just looked at that, the instant replay on that jump. Looked like to be a well-constructed jump.
28 miles per hour for 22 off.
So, misidentified our competitor on the water. That is not Christian Hooten. I had a little bit of a double take there, but it is Ty Meeker. Ty Meeker. So, number 6 skier is a scratch. Number 7 skier is on the water. It's Ty Meeker with the first jump distance of 22.7 meters or 74 feet. Here comes Ty Mika with a first jump at 74 feet or 22.7 meters. Here he comes. Second attempt, straight up single. Oh, getting twisted in the air, but he still lands and rides it out. So, coming into the jump and coming off the top like a rodeo clown.
Our girls 4 contestant on the water.
Just getting bounced and buffeted up the jump. And there we go. Wow. Good on him, though. Kept a good iron grip on that hand and just waited for the boat to catch up with him before he attempted to stand up. Good skiing there for Ty Mika, which produces a 74-foot leap. 74 feet. So 74 feet, exactly the same distance as the first jump. But Tony, is there any difference between the jumps in metric? Well, I'm glad you asked, because the second jump was 10 centimeters less than that of the first jump. The first jump was 22.7, the second jump 22.6. And both are 74 feet. Looks like Ty Mika on his approach to the jump experiencing one or two difficulties. So we're going to bring him back for a re-jump. And while that happens, we'll take a quick break.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one. And since then, it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company. And I'm still riding it today, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Careful who you cross, careful who you test. Give me your worst and you'll get my best. 'Cause I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. Careful, I'm a lion, don't test my pride. Standing like a mountain, looking the devil right in his eyes. Know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. No, I don't know how to back down, how to back down. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. I am a fighter. Fighter. Got no limit. I got no.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Or okay, so we rejoin the action. Ty Mika, a third and last jump. 74 feet. He's elected to keep that jump, and we'll see what he can do with a jump. I believe this is going to be a warm-up jump because there has been more than 10 minutes of pause between the time we stopped and the time we rejoined the action. So Ty Mika, I don't think will feel any adverse effects so far as scoring is concerned with that jump. That was just a practice effort, and we're going to bring him for his third attempt proper in just a moment. So, getting ready for his third and last jump. After taking that practice effort, this is going to be Ty Mika. Ty Mika, for those of you that are scoring at home, jumped 74 feet with 22.7 meters. 22.7 meters or 74 feet is his current jump. His other jump was 74 feet as well, but it was 22.6 meters. Can you pass me? So here we go. Ty Mika coming in, jump number 3. Up and over, better looking jump. Nice effort there from him. Significantly better over his skis and popped off a huge distance there from him. So at the moment, Braden Doherty with the best jump distance of 79 feet. Distance coming out very soon for Ty Mika. It is going to be, wow, it's 74 feet again. Distance this time around, 74 feet. 22.6 meters, exactly the same as jump number 2, so no change there. 22.7 meters, it is Ty Mika. We're on to our next competitor. Competitor number 8 of 12. We're actually 8 of 16, so we are actually halfway through. It is going to be Jet Clayton. Here we go, Jet Clayton. Jump number 1. And beautiful spring there, nicely done with jump number 1. A very well constructed jump and taking advantage of the lull in wind gust.
Before you leave tonight, I'm going to get all the announcers together so we're on the same page for US Open sponsors. 5 hour here. So we're thinking like 8 o'clock over at Roy's house. Okay. Just don't leave.
It's actually 5 hour interview.
All right, so we've got Jet Clayton up and over the ramp, and we'll land and we'll ride that jump out. Good skiing there from Jet Clayton. So jump distance, the distance coming out, it is going to be an 87-foot jump. That is good enough for the lead at this time, 87 feet. That puts him into the lead with that particular distance of 87 feet. We are in a boys 4 jumping. Don't forget the continuation of Jet Clayton, 87 feet, 26.4 meters for those of you who are scoring in the metric system. Continue to rock out towards the right-hand side of the towboat, now into the ramp. Oh, beautifully executed jump. Not so much as a butt check-in for the landing. Not edging particularly hard going into the base of the ramp, but keeping his head and shoulders up. Very tall coming off the ramp. And then as soon as he leaves the jump, he almost stays perfectly still like that. Lands, boom, there you go. almost getting rolled over the front, but no worries there for him. Jet Clayton, he's already in the lead with 87 feet, but wants to try a little bit more breathing room himself and the rest of the field. He is the leader with 87 feet. And not too sure what... Yes, it's 102 feet. 102 feet, that is about 20... actually about 15 feet further than the previous jump. Jet Clayton, fine effort there on jump number 2. Let's see if he can put a little bit more speed behind his technique. Jump number 3. Coming in, 102. And I think that one could be even further, getting progressively better with each single jump. He jumped 31 meters on jump number 2 for 102 feet, and I suspect that one could well be a little bit further. That is Jet Clayton. We are about halfway through this list. We're about to go on to Skier 9 with Connor Walsh. But let's have a look at Jet Clayton with our instant replay off the second wake. Beautifully executed jump up over these, and no worries there from him as he lands and rides that jump away. Distance coming through, and that's going to be about 108 feet. Yes, indeed, it is 108 feet or 32.8 meters, so already in the lead and extending that lead by a good amount. So now, Connor Walsh is our next competitor on the water. We'll look forward to seeing him launch off the jump. So obviously Jet Clayton has a few fans out there, and I'm sure that they're pleased that that he's taken the lead with the distance that he produced, 108 feet. Here it comes, our next competitor, Connor Walsh, deciding to pass up on jump number 1. And he sinks into the water, and we'll step aside, and we'll be back right after these. right then, returning to action. We have got on the water, we got Connor Walsh passing up on jump number 1. We are on skier number 9 of 16. Here comes Connor Walsh. Up and over and will land and ride that. Does he ride that jump out? Oh my word. Drops a ski, our third competitor to do that in these national championships. And you know what the common theme is with each of them? They both rode out on their right jump skis. All of them, all 3 of them rode out on their right jump skis. It is remarkable, guys and girls. He's going to take a little bit of time out to get that ski on, but he will receive credit for this jump distance. And whether you ride it out with 2 skis or 1, as long as you ski and the officials are satisfied that you achieve skiing position, then everything is fine and dandy. All right then, so let me explain to you our audience prize at waterskibroadcasting.com. You can get full details there, but in essence, when we run the Morley US Open, if you can guess the top 3 skiers in the slalom event in our US Open of water skiing competition that is slated to take place on Friday, accurately predict the podiums for women's and men's slalom, and you could win yourself either a D3 or a Connolly slalom ski. Go on to waterskibroadcasting.com for more details. Okay, so the jump distance coming through, Connor Walsh on the second jump. So, a little bit shy of the lead. 31.9 meters or 105 feet. How close is that to the lead, you ask? Well, the lead is currently at 32.8 meters, which is 108 feet, so he's still about 3 feet shy. It's 108 to 105, the difference between first and second, with Jet Clayton, your leader at the moment. And I'm sure that he's got fans in Austin, Texas. I'm reading messages from some of them right now on the YouTube player from the likes of Josh Wright and Cullen Parker. Good to see them following Jet Clayton. But if you're a Connor Walsh fan, why not Plint in as well? Get on it. Connor Walsh getting ready for jump number 3.
Honestly, I wonder if we're going to have time to get through those 5. So, on the water back through here at 32 miles per hour, 22 off. Natalie Pfister making her way out towards 1 ball. Bobble there around 2 ball, going over to 3. She's around 3, making her way to 4. She's around 4 now. She's rambling over to 5. Just outside of 5, but still able to get around 6.
All right then, so here we go. We have got Connor Walsh, jump number 3. Looks like he's going to come into this course and consider a 3/4 cut. And there he is. He's nice and wide. Here comes Connor Walsh. Jump. Whoa, almost getting too flat into the base of the jump there and just kicking the living snot out of that jump. Just trying to maintain his position off the ramp and trying not to over-rotate and put himself into a particularly precarious position.
We've got confirmation there of 6 for Natalie Pfister. She continuing on, getting up behind that ski Nazi. She's going to be coming from the south, heading north, the same direction as our wind is blowing down.
So the jump distance being revealed any moment now for Connor Walsh.
This is max speed, 34 miles per hour, 22 off. Right now your leader, Julia Zellner, with 3.
All right, the jump there for Connor Walsh as excitement builds on the slalom lake. 104 feet on jump number 3. Okay, so Wesley Blair. Wesley Blair on jump number 1, passing up on that particular leap. And for those of you that are and will return to this.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, on the water right now, we have got Wesley Blair trying to chase down the distance that is currently the lead, which is 108 feet or 32.8 meters. We've had some significant changes in the lead in the last few competitors. Wesley Blair. That right ski going downwards there towards the end of that jump there, and that could have provided 1 or 2 interesting moments. So the distance coming through, it is a 109-foot jump. Yes, indeed, 109. That is 33.1 meters. That gives him about 0.3 of a meter cushion ahead of Jet Clayton. And there is your current leaderboard, boys, for jump. Wesley Blair with 109, Jet Clayton 108, Connor Walsh 105. Braden Doherty with 79, and the rest of the scores you'll be able to see if you open up a tab and go to waterskiresults.com. All right. Wesley Blair now. Jump number 2. Oh, good dose of speed coming in. This is jump number 3. Having already gone into the lead with a 109. He should be pretty pleased with that effort. 7 skiers remain after Wesley Blair. And I'm not too sure whether that jump will get anywhere close to the lead distance of 109.
We are still in this girls 4 slot. Pfister, here's everything.
So 30.1 meters on jump number 2, or 109 feet. Will it be beaten with that particular jump distance for Wesley Blair? Oh, look at this. Okay, so the distance coming up very, very soon for Wesley Blair will tell you the story. It is 114 feet. He extends his lead. It's 34.6 meters. 34.6 meters, and that gives him an even greater cushion in this event. 34.6 meters. That gives him about 1.8 meters to work with so far as a comfort zone between himself and Jet Clayton. All right, so now we're on to our next competitor. It will be skier number 11 of 16. All right, jumper on the water as it stands right now. It is Vittorio Bloia, or Vito Bloia as he's known to his friends. Passing up on jump number 1. He sinks into the water and will step aside. We'll be back.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Okay, down to our final 6 competitors in this competition. The first of which is Vittorio Bloia from Minnesota in the boys 4 jumping competition. He's got 2 jumps remaining, passing up on jump number 1. We'll see what Vito can do with the remaining jumps that he has at his disposal, averaging 121 feet. Our best jump that we've seen so far is 114 feet, courtesy of Wesley Blair, which is the equivalent of 34.6 meters. So here we go, boys 4, jumping right here, right now. Vittorio Bloia, skier number 11 of 16. Let's see what he's got. Up and over, and a decent looking jump, a safe looking jump there for Vito Bloia. Not looking to press out too far on jump number 2.
Late in the 3, but she's still heading over. She's around 4, breaks at the waist of 4. Still pulling over to 5. Not sure if she was able to get around 5, but trying.
So looking at Vito Bloia on jump number 2, a little bit of pressure on his left ski as he exits the ramp. But he keeps his head and shoulders and wits about him.
Coming out of 2, way down course, she had to handle up. Then was able to get a great 3, which allowed her to get around 4. There she broke at the waist.
So, an average of 121 feet has been exceeded with this jump of 122 feet, 37.1 meters, 37.1 meters, giving him about an 8-foot cushion ahead of Wesley Blair right now, who's now been relegated into second with 114 feet or 34.6 meters. So a significant change in the leaderboard. Vittorio Bloyer in the lead with 2 jumps, with 1 jump remaining. 122 feet, Wesley Blair in second place with 114, and there you see the rest of the competitors in this boys 4 jumping competition. So Vittorio Bloyer coming in, jump number 3. Here we go, jump number 3, a little bit flat coming in. Oh, and almost rolling towards the front, but just times it right with the landing. Good skiing. A little wave to the camera on his way into the shoreline. And that jump might actually be a little bit further, who knows? Getting the pull off the boat, and a skier who has trained extensively with Jay Bennett at Bennett's Waterski School in Zachary, Louisiana, showing what he has learned in the last few weeks, and the distance coming through. Okay, the distance is 38.8 meters. It is 127 feet. 127 feet, that gives him about a 13-foot cushion right now ahead of Wesley Blair. And in terms of metric, it's about 2.2 meter differential. But will that be enough to secure a top 5 spot for him? We won't know until we actually get into our last 5 competitors, the first of which is Tri Johnson, coming to us out of the Sunshine State of Florida with an average of 123.5 feet. Jump number 1, safety jump in the bag. This won't put him up among the leaders, but it will keep him with a safety score. And also, if he harbors aspirations of overall glory, or at least a top 5 finish, then a score of above 0 is certainly going to help in scores. Let's see if he can wind it on a little bit now that he's tested out the waters, literally. Here we go. Tri Johnson, skier number 12 of 16, meaning there's only 4 more to come after him. Okay, it looks like we got 1 or 2 problems before we get the jump distance from... we will cut to a commercial. We'll be right back. All right, there. Let me give you an update on the situation. We took Ty Johnson in for a first jump. He landed it and skied out. We yet to get the jump score for him, and just had a slight malfunction in our jump measurement system. We're going to try and get that rectified and come away with a jump, and then we'll give you the distance when it becomes available. So, skiers that we got after Ty Johnson, we got Brendan Schultz, we got Gage Kaprovich, then Chase Sparks, and then to round off a boys 4 competition for the day will be Ty Kosick.
Wow, you're about the only one. Why do I still play this game? You see what kind of friends I have?
Man. Mike, I gotta come kiting with you.
You do, man.
I've got a kite, I just don't know how to work it. I got all the gear.
Do you really?
Yeah. Bought a harness
Man, it is such a blast. Yeah. I'd recommend an instructor. Yeah. I got an instructor down in Corpus, really good. Yeah. And I bet you'll be able to do it like a 3-hour lesson. Yeah. You've been flying. So my kite, I got a trainer. Okay, you got a trainer? I've been doing a trainer on like Oh yeah, that's. Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, that is such a blast. Yeah. You would just, because you can just yank. I mean, these guys. I get up, so my highest is 27.
Okay, we've finally got a distance for Ty Johnson on his opening jump. It is 88 feet, or 26.7 meters. It's good enough for a top 5 spot right now. In 5th place, let's have a look and see what he's got for us on jump number 2. A little bit high with the handle as he made his way out, and even higher with the handle as he came off the turn. But he manages to control it enough to where he can edge all the way through the jump and produce a pretty darn good distance behind that Malibu Response TXI. So Vito Bloyer currently in the lead with 127 feet and doing a fine job in the process. If his jump goes unchallenged, at least with this this competitor, Vito has just secured himself a top 5 spot in boys 4.
We're back after the mid-event break. Switches out the official.
So now vaulting up even higher with 170 feet is Ty Johnson, and that jump distance is 35.8 meters, 35.8 meters or 117 feet. And that bridges the gap between Wesley Blair and Vittorio Bloyer for a 2nd place spot right now. Boys 4 jumping, continuing on with our skier number 12 of 16.
After Riley, we got Samantha Hoops. Riley and Samantha have the exact same average here. Right now, Riley goalie, 34 miles per hour, 15 off. That's your max speed at a bread.
So here we go. Jump number 3 for Ty Johnson. Driving it in home, and he likes that jump. We'll see if the distance is going to be pleasing for him as he throws a wave over at our camera that catches the jumpers going round the southern island. Ty Johnson, decent edge, decent lift, and just absolutely pounding the landing. All right, so we have a new leader, it looks like. All right then, so the distance, 133 feet. He is your leader with that distance. 133 feet, that vaults him into the top 5 at the extreme least. No matter what happens between now and the end, Tri Johnson has put himself on the podium. 4 skiers remain, the first of which, Brandon Schultz. Just to reiterate again, with 5 skiers remaining, actually 4 skiers remaining, we have Tri Johnson in the lead with 133 feet or 40.4 meters. Here we go. This is Brandon Schultz. Didn't like the timing with jump number 1. He'll sink into the water. He'll wait for the Malibu response TI towboat to pick him up. And while all that takes place, and he's brought in for jump number 2, we'll step aside and we'll return to the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right, then, continuing along, and here is a recap on our leaderboard as it stands right now. Tri Johnson, 133 feet, ahead of Vittorio Bloyer with a 127. Wesley Blair in third right now with a 114. Jet Clayton with 108. And Connor Walsh with 105. And the remaining results you'll be able to see up on your screen. And also on waterskiresults.com if you open up that third tab and put it on there to complement the first couple of tabs, which I should sincerely hope that you have open, with the slalom event video coverage and also the jump event, which you're seeing right now. Here we go. Brandon Schultz passing on jump number 1. Handle up a little bit high off the turn, drives it on home. Oh, and look at this. Though the tips of those jump skis waving in the air, and pressing against them just to keep them down. But a good looking second jump there. Used the first jump to gauge exactly where he wants to be. Using that as a sighter for timing purposes. Nicely done there for Brandon Schultz. And that should put him in the top 3, I would imagine, upon what I've seen so far.
At the max boat speed.
So the distance coming through, it is a 132-foot leap. 132 for Brendan Schultz. It's 40.1, and that is 30 centimeters behind Tri Johnson, whose jump is 40.4. Exactly 1 foot shy. That's 30 centimeters. That's the length of a 12-inch ruler. And 12 inches is 1 foot. Yeah. So it's a 30 centimeter difference between Brendan Schultz and Tri Johnson. Tri Johnson in the lead with 40.4 meters for 133 feet. Here we go. Brendan Schultz, one final jump. Let's see what he's got. We've got 3 competitors to go afterwards before we round off the boys 4 jump event. And here he comes. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if he can bridge the gap. Oh, look at that. He's high enough. He's far enough in my estimation. If it's more than 40.4 meters, it will be enough to take the lead. We'll find out what that jump distance is momentarily in these gusty wind conditions. That Leski was waving around all over the show off the second wake, but managing to hold it down long enough and strong enough into the base of the ramp. All right, and the distance coming through, it is 136 feet. That opens up a 3-foot cushion between himself and Tri Johnson. He's taken the lead away from Tri Johnson. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard. Brendan Schultz with 136, putting himself among our top 5 finishers potentially. Tri Johnson there too with 133 feet. Those are your top 2. Vittorio Bloia in 3rd place with 127. And there, the rest of the results you can see up on your screen and also on waterskiresults.com. 3 jumpers remaining. We have got Gage Kaprovic coming to us out of the Lone Star State of Texas. Oh, taking a big old cut towards that jump, sinking into the water. It's interesting to see his turn. Handle come a little bit high to take the slack out of the line. And spooking himself a little bit to a particular jump. And the boat will pick him up. And while it does that and transports him to the North Island, we'll step away for a second and we will return with his second jump. All right then, folks, be sure to subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel and gain notifications, including whenever our live webcasts are live. Click on that bell icon a couple of times after you subscribe to receive all of the notifications about newly uploaded content as well as new live webcasts. All right, there you can see how viciously the wind is blowing out there and making life difficult for our junior competitors, not only on the slalom lake, but also on the jumping lake. Gage Kaprovic. Looks like the been to gust up and even more now, which is going to prove dramatic for 1 or 2 of our jumpers. This Gage coming in on jump number 2 and sliding out all over the show on that particular effort. So around the turn island, and we'll take a look and see how that jump played out for Gage Kaprovic.
Probably keep that same rope length at 22 off. This is another Midwest Elite Junior team member, Haley Walgamot.
So looking at this once again, and just sliding out over the left ski. So we're going to take another look at this jump as Gage Kaprovic gets his first jump distance scored. It's not going to make for pleasant reading, I'm afraid.
What adjustments does she need to make so she can get through this pass? She's around 3, making her way over to 4.
So Gage Kaprovic going down towards the opposite end, and we're going to take a look at this from an opposite angle. Looking at this, and the handle coming up a little bit high. Oh, and that was how close he was to clip in the ramp cam, the exclusive TWBC ramp cam. Gage Kaprovic actually scoring his second jump, riding out on it. So, unable to get him his jump score immediately, so we're going to have to take a little bit of a timeout before we bring it to him. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Troy Zollner. He's got slalom. I've got jump. And we're right here at the National Waterski Championships, the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships, coming to you live from the Water's Edge Estates. Girls 4 competition right here now in the slalom lake inside the TWBC production trailer. There is Vincent Stadelbauer, and to the left of him is Kelvin Kelm, switching cameras and various other elements on this broadcast, and we're taking a look at our dockside for the jump event and seeing the activity there. A few nervous and pensive looks there. So, continuing to roll right along, Gage Kaprovic, third and last jump coming up.
Junction in the girls 4 slalom event. We not only have a steady wind rolling down the lake, we've got some gusts wreaking havoc on the slalom skiers.
Okay, so a re-ride on jump number 2 has been granted to our skier on the water, who is Gage Kaprovic. Didn't land his first jump, landed his second, but unfortunately we had a computer malfunction, so we are going to give him a re-jump on jump number 2. And then after he completes that jump, he will have one more attempt before he concludes his effort. We've got 2 more competitors to go after him. It'll be Chase Sparks and Ty Kosick. And one wonders where this boy's for jump title, what the destination of that is going to be. So, building up to tremendous excitement, and As if it hasn't been exciting enough already seeing Brandon Schultz jumping 136 feet or 41.5 meters. Top two jumpers into the 130-foot mark. Here comes Gage Kaprovic. Little bit slow off the turn, driving it on home, and beauty of a jump there. Good distance, made more by speed rather than height. Good effort. And we'll see what he's got for us in terms of distance as we have a look at the instant replay. I'm sure he's going to vault himself higher than where he is right now, which is in dead last, having not recorded a jump distance yet. Not getting all of his height, mind you, but the speed was most certainly there.
Run all of 22 off at 34 miles per hour. And she's going to want to contend for the leaderboard.
So moving up toward a dramatic area in the boys' forward jumping competition. Gage Kaprovic. Distance coming through. It is a distance of 125 feet, 125 or 38 meters exactly. 38 meters exactly there. That puts him in fourth place. Slotting directly behind Vittorio Bloia, Tri Johnson, and our leader, Brendan Schultz. Here comes Gage Kaprovic, one last attempt. His immediate target is 127 feet by Vittorio Bloia. But if he wants to take the lead, he's going to have to go about 12 feet further. Oh, look at that, in for the landing. And a decent looking jump, but I think he feels that he left something behind him on that particular effort. Got the speed, but when it came down to the height, he was left wanting. So Gage Kaprovic coming to us out of Central Texas. There you go, not wanting to push the envelope too far as soon as he got off the ramp. So now the jump distance coming through for Gage Kaprovic. So the distance coming through is 126 feet or 38.3 meters. That puts him half a meter behind Vittorio Bloia, who scored 38.8 meters for 127 feet. So it's very close between our top five competitors. Wesley Blair hanging on to a top five spot by the skin of his teeth with 34.6 meters or 114 feet, but still in the lead is Brandon Schultz with a 136. We're down to our final two competitors, the first of which is Chase Sparks. Just to say at this point that anyone in third place or above has guaranteed them spot on the top five podium. That's Vittorio Bloia or higher. So here we go, Chase Sparks. Here we go. Here comes Chase Sparks. Jump number one. Oh, look at the height! That was one of the more impressive jumps that I've seen in boys' forward competition. Absolutely exploded off the top of the jump. But did he bring in enough speed to complement that height to go far? Distance is a combination of height and speed. And just look at his technique off the turn, rock solid, comes in, shoulder straight up, just boom, snaps those knees back, releases off the handle with his left hand.
Here we are, Elizabeth Hall, your 6th seed. 2 miles per hour, 20.
All right then, so This kind of surprises me a little bit as we reveal the jump distance. It's 135 feet, 41.3. It is 20 centimeters shy of the lead set by Brandon Schultz just a short while ago. 20 centimeters, 2/3 the length of an average school ruler. So, Chase Sparks, he's got 2 jumps remaining. Let's see if he can combine the height that he achieved on jump number 1 with just a little bit more speed into the bottom. All right, here we go. We've got Chase Sparks, our penultimate skier in the jump event, skier 15 of 16. Here he comes. Sets himself up over his skis, up and over, and I think that one might be enough to take the lead. He got the speed, he rolled back a little bit on his skis as he came off the top of the jump. I'm sure that jump is going to be in that ballpark. He's in second place right now at the very least. So he's got himself a medal. Oh, yes, he raised his hand for so we'll get the jump distance for him in the moment.
One of them boys over there on the jump plate is between 152 feet.
Okay, so looks like we've got a jump, if we can confirm it, into the 150-foot range. Confirming the distance, Chase Sparks 152 or 46.3. Okay, so 46.3 meters. That puts him well into the lead. That opens up a gap of nearly. This is remarkable. It's almost a 5-meter gap between himself and second place Brandon Schultz. And he's well aware of the importance of putting a big jump out there because he knows that Ty Kosick, who is our last jumper to come, is well capable of out-jumping that distance in the boys 4 competition. I'm not too sure whether Chase Sparks will be particularly pleased with jump number 3, but he has the jump that has taken the lead and guarantees him a spot no worse than second when all is said and done. So there we go. That is Chase Sparks. We're going to get his 3rd and last jump. And through the wakes, absolutely pounds that jump. So 137 feet, which alone would have taken the lead. But for Chase Sparks, 152-foot jump or 46.3 is the lead. And our last jumper of the day in Boys 4, the last of our jumpers in any youth division. This is Boys 4, and that is Ty Kosick, who comes into this event with an average of 144 feet. And he's going to have to jump better than that average because the lead currently stands at 152 feet or 46.3 meters. What can he do with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal? That will be answered within about the next 30 or so seconds for jump number 1 as Ty Kosick comes into the course. Here he comes, pushing out wide to the left. This is the full double cut. This will allow him, and the boat drops him in the water for some reason. I believe the speed control failed to engage at this time. The boat will make a circle around him, and while it does and picks him up, we'll step at one side. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships.
Exit gates.
All right then. So, from what I understand from communication with the with our officials, there was a jump switch problem for our competitor Ty Kosick. Now, for those of you who don't know, working in concert with our speed control system, which is zero off, we actually have something called a jump switch, which helps to actuate additional power whenever it is engaged, and it's engaged whenever the tow line reaches a certain tension. It actuates a switch. All right then, so he needs more than 152 feet for the win. He's got his first jump coming right up. Here comes Ty Kosick. 3 jumps at his disposal. Here's the first of them. Decent effort, good speed. I don't think it's going to be close to 150 feet, let alone 152. But that is just merely his first jump, and he's got 2 jumps remaining. We'll see what he can do with the remaining jumps. I'll go so far as to say that may not be enough for the lead, but at least still be enough to put him in the top 2. Good height, good extension off the top.
Really, she's on the tail quite a bit, but 2 balls, she's coming into 3 nice. Just must have overturned it and lost the handle.
All right, so continuing to roll with our jumpers, with Ty Kosick in 4th place right now with 40.3 meters or 142 feet. The immediate targets above him, Try Johnson with 133 or 40.4. The next highest target is Brendan Schultz in 2nd place with a 136 or 41.5. And the ultimate target is a 152-foot jump courtesy of Chase Sparks, and that is equivalent to 46.3 meters. All right then, coming in on jump number 2 of 3. He's got to pick up about 20 more feet, a little over 20 more feet to take the win here from where he stands right now with 132. Let's see what he's got. Oh, and problems again on jump number 2 for Ty Kosick. Not too sure what the problem is this time. So sinking into the water. We'll wait for the towboat to come round and pick him up. And while that happens, we'll step one side as we continue on the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right, returning to action, we got Ty Kosick getting ready for a re-jump on jump number 2.
Ricky! Ricky!
Here we go at 132 feet on jump number 1, putting him in the top 5. He is assured of a spot in the top 5. The question is, how high will he climb? 132 on jump number 1. Here he comes on jump number 2. Let's see what he's got. Oh yeah, beauty of a jump there from Ty Kosick. Trying to work beyond 132 feet, which he produced on jump number 1. So a well-constructed jump there, keeping the line tight in the turn. He's our last competitor on in boys 4. This is going to be an interesting distance because this is going to determine how much harder he goes to get the title. Unless he's already... Okay, so the distance coming through right now up on your screen is 145 feet, 145, or 44.2 meters. He needs to claw out an additional 2.1 meters to get on level terms with Chase Sparks, who is currently in the lead with a 152 foot. How dare does he push it? How far does he push it on jump number 3? Does he go for all the marbles here? Here he goes. This is Chase Sparks. This is Ty Kosick, I beg your pardon. Chase Sparks is our leader with a 152. Wind starting to gust up again. Let's hope it doesn't affect Ty too much as he comes into the jump course for his one last attempt. Here he comes for the championship. Nicely done, but I think he may have come up short on that particular jump. Ty Kosick was prepared to put a fair amount of risk into his jumping, but I suspect he wasn't prepared to risk it all for the boys 4 jumping title. We're going to see what the distance is in any moment now. He's assured of himself a top 2 placement. Valiant effort there from Ty Kosick. And we're going to get the distance coming through any moment now. So, the distance coming through on the lower third graphic that you will see momentarily tells the picture. 149 feet. It is good enough to keep him in second, but it's 3 foot shy of the win. So congratulations to Chase Sparks, your national championship winner in boys 4. Congratulations to him, and let's take a look at the final scoreboard that shows us all of the best jumps. Chase Sparks, 152 feet. Ty Kosick, 150. Brendan Schultz, 136. Tri Johnson with 133. Vittorio Bloya with 127. Congratulations to those in the top 5. The remaining results you see on your screen and also on waterskiresults.com. All right, that concludes the jumping action. And we hope to see you again on this coverage starting tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and you'll be hearing me shortly on the slalom lake because I'll be taking over from my compadre. So far as the jump at 7 a.m. for the continuation of Goode Waterski National Championships.
Try to